jabba, jabba, jiving, it loves me. Coffee and tea and the jabba and me. A cup, a cup, a cup, a cup, a cup. Boy.
Peg, yeah, square hole in a round peg. Hello!
Oh,
Ladies, gentlemen, and everyone in between, how the heck are ya? Yes, this is Coffee with Lavender. And the Lavender B17 has nearly a full complement today. Yes, yes, we have in the left-hand seat me, yours truly, the Lavender Lady, Diana Clarion. And the right-hand seat, we have the one, the only, the brilliant. Let's do this again. Bionic dance,
I think she
not
just
a
froze.
Dionic dance.
Oh, lovely. Well, hi, everybody. I'm here. I'm me. I'm evil. Let's have fun.
Yay! And in the engineering station, we have the one, the only, the brilliant, the beautiful Momnado. Hello, dear. It's been a while.
I wouldn't know if I'd call me brilliant, beautiful, but hi, guys.
And in the plexiglass nose of the Lavender B17, we have our redoubtable bombardier, Tornado. Hi, honey.
Hello, everybody on the interwebs. How y'all doing? I'm Tornado, and we got some stupid.
Oh, God, there goes the neighborhood stools here.
Wrong show, child.
Hello, Stool. How the heck are you? Stool's over in the side chat. Oh,
So,
my.
speaking of stupid, you know what I did the other night?
What did we do the
I
other
had
night?
my first time on movie night.
Oh, okay.
And because Tornado wasn't there, they had me do the spinny thing.
Wow.
You know, wheel of yeah, blah blah blah.
Wheel of misfortune.
Yes,
Yeah.
that. But instead of tailspin, I sang DuckTales because I'm like that.
How was it? Did you like it?
Yeah, it was fun. It was a small panel, but that might have helped actually.
Yeah, I wasn't up to it. I was sleeping.
Well, you are kind of short, right? What, 5'1", something like that?
5'3", yeah.
Oh, 3.
Close enough.
Okay.
I'm a whole 9 inches shorter than Tornado.
Yoy. Wow. Okay, so Tornado's an even 6 foot, huh?
8. Well, no, 8 inches. I was
8
wrong.
foot.
He's a whole 6 foot, just about. He's
my.
a little over 5'11", but not quite 6 feet. Although he might have grown since then. Who knows?
So, okay, even though I'm the oldest person in the room, Tornado's the tallest.
Yes.
Okay.
He's also the youngest.
In many ways. Hello, dear. How are you?
There's other things he is that I won't mention.
Do they
Hopped
have
up on
anything
the
to do
fiend. That you might say I'm hopped up on the fiend.
with, do those
Which
things
is also
that Tornado
accurate.
is have anything to do with cobras?
I don't want to hear about caffeine, Tornado. I got a Red Bull in front of me now.
Mountain Dew.
Red Bull
my.
is definitely super
Mountain Dew.
Mountain Dew.
The color and taste of piss.
Oh my! Just
Okay,
with
we
all
must
that-
be drinking wildly different versions of Mountain Dew. Either
What
that
do you
or I
mean? They're
just don't.
different
know
I
what
just
it
hate the
tastes
taste
like.
of Mountain Dew. Mountain Dew tastes, it's foul.
It's sweet.
Oh wait, no! I
It
thought,
makes my teeth hurt.
I thought
It's
chicken
carbonated
soup was
orange
foul.
juice. I mean, it
Ugh.
really is just carbonated orange juice for the most part.
Blech.
Oh look, there's a cat in my lap. I can't.
Mm.
Mom,
Mm.
you just.
I don't want to hear it.
You are a traitor to the
I don't want to hear it.
You are a traitor to the human
I don't want to
race.
hear it.
This is the coffee with lavender I know and love.
Wait a minute. Is
Oh.
anyone here actually drinking coffee?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Not throwing you.
You know, I haven't tried it since I started taking my iron pills. I wonder if I'd still get heartburn from it.
What, coffee?
Yeah. I used to get terrible, terrible acid reflux.
Ooh,
when I drink coffee.
Yeah, that
But
can.
I was also starting to get it from most foods. Ooh, excuse me, foods, because of being iron deficient.
Oh my!
Anemia can cause severe acid reflux.
I didn't know that. I do
Mm-hmm.
now.
Yes.
Wow.
It's also prone to cause nausea.
I wonder if
Uh,
that was why I was throwing
mhm.
up every
Notice you
morning.
haven't been throwing up since you started your transfusions as much, right?
Yeah, huh? Right.
Or your dialysis, not transfusions, but
Well,
essentially
I
it's the
did have
same
a couple
thing.
transfusions when I was in hospital. That
Right, because
I
you were severely deficient.
Yeah, I think what the heck
Um,
is it? Whatever anybody knows about the numbers, they say that the number you
12
have.
is what you should be. 7 is what I was.
I was
4,
presenting at 5.
right, 4 will kill you
Uh-huh.
on your iron levels.
And damn it, I let you people bully me. I'm still kicking myself for that.
Well, you know, it's just,
We care for you.
yeah, we care a lot for you, and we don't want you to keel over dead from kidney
You know,
disease.
that's probably an entire show worth of discussion. And
Yeah.
I'm being serious about this one.
Uh-huh.
When you say, okay, when somebody cares about somebody, is it possible that somebody could care so much about somebody else that they will say, you know something, maybe you want to die, maybe you should.
Yes, but there's also a point where it's you want to die, you're a fucking idiot. Both,
Um,
both, both are possible.
Uh-huh, yeah.
yes. I think it depends upon what is the cause of whatever's killing you. Whether it is
How
something
hopeless the situation
that,
is, where it can be rectified.
yeah, exactly. Whether or not there is a solution to the problem. Um, if there's no solution, then no. You don't want them to go on living if there's no solution.
What if the solution is worse? What if the cure is worse than the disease?
Yeah, but you know what? There are some people who are such curmudgeons that they'd say that about absolutely anything.
Well, I don't think I'm that person yet. I'm getting there, but I don't know.
Disagree.
I said yet. I said yet.
No,
And
you're
I said
definitely there.
disagree. I did, in fact, say disagree on the yet.
Oh
right back.
my! Let me tell you, it's people.
Don't
You
fart.
definitely want to
Don't
keep
fart.
your kidneys
Doesn't like
intact.
farting. Let's go. Outside.
Okay, yeah. You remember before the show started and I said your microphone was really, really low?
Is
I
it?
cannot hear you over Mom NATO. If she says a damn thing at all, I can't hear you a bit.
Yeah, I'm trying to adjust the volume sliders because Mom NATO's volume is rather significant.
I think yours is low.
Is mine low? Because I can't. I
Because
can't
Tornado sounds just fine. I mean, despite him being Tornado.
We love you, dear. Bombs away. One thing I can tell you is that I think what I'm going to try to do. Yes, stool. I'm going to touch something. Oh, my headphones. Okay, high definition audio device. I don't want that one. I want the input. That's what I want. I want the input device.
Stephanie. One of these days you'll watch that movie and understand.
Moo? Moo, moo, moo,
Never
moo,
mind.
moo, moo,
Never
moo,
mind. I'll just be
moo,
over
moo.
here.
Okay, we're going to test our microphone. And where is the master volume for the microphone? I don't see it. Device properties, is it there? Yeah, it is. Okay. Let me turn my microphone up. My microphone is now is
Too much.
okay. It set itself back. Now it's this one
Okay.
this one has that
Here's-
stupid auto level too.
That should just be a checkbox.
No,
All right. Well, here's the deal. Just move the microphone closer to your face.
But I would have to pick it up from the screen and carry it over because it doesn't know what my Yeti microphone is. It's stupid. Something tells me that I'm accommodating somebody to my detriment here. Yeah, this Windows toy thing doesn't see my Yeti microphone.
Well, I can't help thinking that part of the problem is you're trying to use Windows as if it's Linux.
Ow!
Oh, what happened? What happened? What happened? Is you okay? Is you okay? Peace? Be okay?
Ow!
Mom,
Yes?
what happened?
I had a knot in my hair.
Ooh, not good, not good.
And I was brushing it, and I ripped out about 6 strands of hair.
Ow, 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 ow. That does hurt. Oh, God, does it that? Yeah, uh-huh.
All right.
Yeah,
Now
since I've had the
got
kidney
my
disease,
hair
my hair
Into
is
a...
my hair has been tangling easily, so I think I could kind of appreciate.
There.
Oh, look, we have a Mom NATO on screen. Yay!
For once, I'm not wearing my hair in a braid. It's in a ponytail instead.
Well, I don't even want to hear it about knots and tangles in hair. You've
Oh, I
heard
know,
my
you-
stories.
Yes, I've seen you without straightening your hair out.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, call him Kaepernick.
Oh,
Well, I
have
still
a kitty
look and
crossing
say
the
Weird
street.
Al Yankovic myself. There's definitely a like 80s Weird Al going on with my hair if I let it do what it wants to.
Yeah, I was going to say that now that Al is getting older, it's the hair is straightening out, which
hey.
it's nothing I haven't noticed. My hair used to be like yours and like Weird Al's, but as I've got older, my hair's got straighter.
Well, my hair has gone the other way.
Yeah.
Also, I don't think Al's hair is really so much straighter as it is that he grew it out and it got long and now it's growing down instead of out.
What you've got to keep in mind that the longer your hair grows, the heavier it gets.
Well, that didn't help me when I was. I would go a year between haircuts when I was 20 years old, and I ended up looking like a white Jesse Jackson.
Oh my.
My hair would be out like this, literally. You know, I looked like
goodness.
freaking Colin Kaepernick. And Greg is here. Hi, Greg. And Ox is here. Hello, dear.
Yeah.
How are ya? Yay!
Yeah, well, with my hair, with as heavy as it is, if I don't put a curl conditioner in it, then it just turns to frizz because of the humidity. Oh, well, come on.
I'm
It's
waiting.
Yes,
naturally frizzy as fuck no matter what I do with it, so.
Cat butt.
I'm waiting to get this port removed because I guess in the next week or so I should be getting the thing done to the arm, or they can turn me into a pincushion. And this port here is going to come out once this is ready, and then I will be able to take a real shower and actually wash my hair. I have not been.
Nice.
I have not been able to take a real shower since June.
Oh no, you've been doing sponge baths and stuff.
Yeah.
That sucks.
And yeah.
So,
So,
your hair
sponge baths can
better
be
now?
fun if you get them done the right way.
Okay. Yeah. Tongue bath. I wouldn't mind that.
Has your hair been growing better now that you're not quite so sick?
It's been getting. My hair has been falling out in handfuls.
Yeah. That's
And
not good.
I hear that can happen with kidney disease.
Hmm.
And I just hope I don't end up losing all my hair because wigs ain't cheap.
Yes, hello, kitty.
I imagine wigs are no fun anyway. I mean, maybe it's just because I'm ADHD, but I would never not feel it, and I would never not be fiddling with it, and I'd never not
Yeah.
be worried it's not straight and all. So I could
Yeah.
never fucking wear a wig. Just not gonna happen.
So you feel like being on my lap today, huh?
Yeah, me, I am not going to go without hair because let me tell you, I need all the visual cues I can get. Um, and then we have a kitten over there. Hi, kitten.
Yes, this would be Loki.
Hi,
Hello, baby.
Loki.
Hello,
Loki's the
baby.
only kitten left, right?
Yes, Loki's the only cat left. And well, I was actually nice enough to keep Shadow from barking.
Yay!
When normally he'll come up, and if I say, "Do you want to go out?" he'll start barking. So
I'm looking into the possibility of a kitten.
Uh-huh.
Do you know Beelzebub?
Hmm?
Do you know the person called Beelzebub?
No.
Oh, okay, he's a Twitter person. He used to be part of the atheist community, and now he's kind of out of sight. But he and his person do this kitten rescue thing where
Right.
they take in all kinds of stray cats and all this other sort of
Right.
thing. And they just found a whole bunch of kittens, and
Oh,
I
okay.
might be able to take one of them in. We'll have to see what happens. And of course,
Mom's in the neighborhood for a new cat.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are.
We have a
No,
difference of
I'm
opinion
not.
here.
Yes, you are.
Oh,
No, I'm
come on,
not.
come on, come on, come on.
No.
Yes.
I would want another tuxedo cat. They're hard to find.
They were not that difficult for me to find. I had 3 of them at one time.
Yeah, I like tuxedos because they're cuddle bugs. They really are. Very few of them are antisocial.
Well, I figure my next cat, when I get one, will probably be black.
Hmm.
Okay,
That's
okay.
It's been a while since I've had an all black kitty, and I know that they are the hardest to home for
they are.
people. So
They are.
I don't understand
the main
why.
reason there's a
It's
lot
that
of
whole
reasons why.
witch
It's
thing.
mostly the superstition and all of that.
Okay.
Witches, black cats, etc., etc. But the reason I got Xander was because I'd never had an orange kitty and I'd always wanted one. If it hadn't been for that, if I'd had an orange kitty earlier in life, I probably would have gotten a black cat instead.
Well, Loki's black, so.
As far as appearance goes, I love calicos.
Mm-hmm.
I've been had by 3 calicos, and I happen to like that coloration. Now, as far as personality goes, what I like is the kitty that likes to do the snuggle bunnies thing, and this one unfortunately is not. Sometimes she does the snuggle bunnies, but not often enough, as far as I'm concerned.
Mm-hmm. Well, this is about as snuggly as Loki gets, and that is sitting in my lap until he's ready to move. You can't really see him. I can't tilt the camera down, but he's just laying in my lap, and that's as cuddly as he gets. He doesn't want you to pick him up unless he wants to be picked up. And he will get tired of being in your lap and just walk off.
Yeah, now this one, as those of you who are on Twitter along with me have noticed, she likes to sit on my thigh. She will get up on my right thigh here when I'm here in the seat, and she will just park herself there. And it's like, okay, I'm here for the duration, human. So you better have everything you need because you're not getting up for anything.
Forgive the disaster
the thing
behind
is, my
me.
cats know who's boss. If I want to get up, I'm getting up. My cats know the universal sign for Kate's about to get up is if the chair swivels more than 90 degrees.
Yeah.
You know, if I've turned my chair in any direction that doesn't quite face the desk, they know that up getting is imminent.
Yeah.
Oh, guess what? You know how
What?
Columbia used to use her cat carrier as like a clubhouse, basically. She would nap in it. She didn't after I got Xander. And I think the problem was she didn't really trust him very much. You know, she didn't want to be confined where he could get at her. But she started using it again. And
Well,
I
that's good.
think it means she trusts him after 2 years.
You hope anyway.
You hope. Yeah.
Well, whatever the reason, she started doing it, and I'm pleased. I don't think she'll ever be like a real snuggle kitty, I mean, she is with me, but not with Xander. I have a feeling that if I get another cat and it's a cat that likes cuddling, that kitty and Xander will be just constant companions because Xander is a complete cuddle slut. And I think the fact that Columbia will not cuddle with him is something that he like laments, I guess, is he wishes he had that cuddle rights with her.
Oh
Well,
my, yeah. My Winston.
Smudge, the Smudge, the one that I lost, he didn't like to cuddle with anybody except me, humans. He didn't want to cuddle with the cat. He didn't want to cuddle with the dog.
Certainly, Hansel didn't want to cuddle with the dog.
Yeah. Oh, poor Shadow used to be beat up by that cat. I mean, an 85-pound dog bullied by a 10-pound cat.
Well, I mean, it happens.
Yeah. And Shadow is not animal aggressive. He's not.
He just looks at Mom like, Mom, what did I do?
Yeah. He gave me the sad-eyed puppy look of, Mom, make him stop. He's beating up on me.
My Winston used to cuddle up with Ariel. Ariel would be kind of like Winston's mommy. There was I think like a 7-year difference in their ages. Winston was the kitten. And he used to do ear maintenance. So he'd cuddle up with Ariel, and then he'd be sitting there cleaning her ears and all this other good stuff and everything else like that. But when my ex took off, she took Ariel with her because, Ariel and my ex had bonded, and it's okay, so just you two were together, so go. And there was one time when we were still talking, she said, "Hey, why don't you bring Winston over?" And Ariel hasn't seen him in a while, and maybe she'd like to see him. She tried to kill him.
Oh dear.
After a couple months away from him, she just couldn't stand him anymore.
When Xander and Columbia first met, oh my gosh. I wish I'd recorded it because just the sheer hatred and murder in Columbia's eyes, and it was just like, wow, I cannot believe how much you hate this guy right now. I wasn't sure she would be the sort to, because she didn't like Ivan either, but she reacted even more strongly to Xander. I thought it was very odd.
Was Ivan terrible?
No. He was as much of an attention whore as Xander, though.
Okay. Oh,
yes, Ivan the Terrible.
There's some weird, beeping sound.
Yeah, I don't know what that
gone.
is. It's
gone, but I don't know what that was. That was weird. That was annoying.
Sound?
It sounded like a caged bird.
It might be one of the birds outside.
Like that.
It's the birds outside.
Yeah, I hear it again. It sounds a lot like a bird. Yeah.
It's a bird.
Seriously, tell them to knock it off. It's very annoying.
I wish I could.
And you
know what? I will take
this.
a flamethrower to absolutely any cicada I see. I'm just saying.
Yeah, that's going to work better.
You hate cicadas,
unless, of course, Tornado, you're not playing one of your games, are you?
Yeah,
no.
We are.
In the background?
No.
Okay.
No.
Then it's a bird, and there's not much I can do about it.
Twit, twit, twit.
I'm telling you,
twit.
Flamethrower.
Twit, 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 twit.
No, that would set my trees on fire.
Jen! Jen with one N is here. All hail Jen with one N. Yay!
Hi! Hi, Polymathic.
Over to you.
Wait, no.
Howdy, howdy.
Wrong Jen, Tornado. Polymathic is the Jen that's in Australia. This is the Jen that's in Love Canal.
Well, the point is, there's way too many gens at this point. I think we need to start taking applications.
Oh my
goodness.
A little gen triage. That's all I'm saying.
That's interesting. Jen says she's going to a wedding later. Who does weddings on Sunday? Is that a new trend?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't I mean, okay, I guess I can see why people wouldn't, but I never thought about it until now.
When I was growing up and doing all the things about getting dragged to weddings and receptions and stuff, they were always on Saturday. Always, without
It makes sense
exception.
that they wouldn't be on Sundays because, people would be going to church and all
Uh-huh,
that stuff.
yeah.
Right.
Like, well, we can't but, like, when I was still doing the booth in Balboa Park, there were weddings there, like at that location all the time, because there's like all these buildings. I'm sure at least one of them's a church. Most of them are museums at this point. And you'd see these like wedding parties walking through the Prado constantly, and I don't know, it was a thing. And the booth would meet on Saturdays. So
Okay, okay.
I don't
Yeah,
know if they
that's
started that back up again or not. I mean, truly the pandemic put the kibosh on it, and don't call me Shirley.
that was right available to you, wasn't it? I mean, you would only have to walk like 30 feet and you were there.
No, no, no. It was a good 30, 40-minute walk.
Okay, okay. So I had the map scale wrong. Because
So
I
do
know
I.
where
It's
Balboa.
really easy to misjudge San Diego. Like, even places that I've walked 1,000 times before, I still misjudge the walk every time because I think it's so much shorter.
Okay,
Like,
yeah.
I guess I just got spoiled by Seattle or something because that is a walkable town, if any is.
Well, everything in Seattle is within walking distance of everything else, right?
Well, it depends. If you're in the downtown core, then yes. Otherwise, you're taking a bus. But if you're taking a bus, it's a really, really easy bus to take.
How long do you have to wait for a bus in Seattle?
Depends where you're going. I mean, because, like, let's put it this way. If you're trying to go from, say, downtown to, I don't know, Northgate, which is basically going from urban to suburban, the buses don't run that often. But if you're trying to get from, like, say, downtown to the U District, which is just over a bridge and a really short bridge, 5-10 minutes.
Wow, that's amazing. Because
What
here,
if you're trying to get from downtown to the Space Needle?
The
Space Needle is
near
downtown.
you silly muffin.
Even I know that the Space Needle is downtown. I mean,
I
God.
mean, granted, downtown is not small, but it is definitely downtown.
Now, here, you could wait up to an hour for a bus, depending on which one you're going to take. For me to get to dialysis, and I take the bus to dialysis simply because there are no sidewalks to walk, I have to wait an hour. The buses run only once an hour. And what's bad is when I get out of dialysis to come home, invariably I miss the bus by 5 minutes. And I'm out there for an hour waiting for the next one.
Wacky idea. Have you ever told them, hey, I need to change my appointment time because of the bus?
Not so easy because they only have a limited number of recliners and
Okay,
they
my
have a
question
lot of
was,
people.
have you asked them?
Yeah.
Okay. See, a very easy yes/no question.
Tayo karastu. Yeah, it's almost always completely full when I'm there. And if it's not completely full, it's only because somebody just got out of a recliner and they still have to do recliner maintenance before the next person gets in there. Because they've got a whole cleaning procedure they have to go through.
Wacky.
Yeah, it's like decontaminating a blast zone,
Well, it wouldn't be a blast zone if you wouldn't eat so much sauerkraut.
Now you
God
remind me.
damn it, no!
I haven't had sauerkraut in a whole long time. It's unfortunate.
Oh my.
No. Kate, you gave me traumatic flashbacks to Jilly.
Oh God,
I don't know
please
what that means.
Jilly juice.
Oh, Jilly Juice.
I still don't know what that means.
Okay,
Oh.
she's got this thing that you're supposed to drink to clean you out, and it's nothing but old moldy sauerkraut juice. And it
Ugh.
invariably gives you diarrhea to the point, well, I think she actually shat her pants on air more than once.
And she calls it waterfalls.
Yeah, because you're literally shitting water.
it's not just that, but she says it's a healing symptom.
Well, she's a little strange in the head. I mean, seriously, kids. She's got problems.
I don't even know who you're talking about.
Jillian Epperly. She's
Epperly. Yeah. Total craze.
Like, for instance, she tells you you've got to drink about a gallon of this stuff every day.
Well,
and
she's
drinking
selling it, isn't she?
No, this is
this is you make it at home.
Really?
Yeah.
And you drink a gallon of this stuff every day, and it's like a full cup of salt.
Yeah. I mean, I'm amazed that more people have not died from this already. I mean, at least one has.
Yeah.
Well, all of these weird like home remedies and stuff people cook up. It's so weird the lengths people will go to do absolutely anything other than what scientists and doctors have told you is necessary.
Yeah, absolutely. And
I
Jen,
mean, granted, a lot of what you're told you have to do is, well, a lot of work and really annoying. Like, this is stuff I don't want to do. I am looking at you, Diana, as I say this. And, so, like, I can understand wanting a quicker fix, a silver bullet, a less effort kind of solution.
I'd like a silver bullet.
I'd like to be thin without having to do all of the working out. How can you magically wave your wand and make me thin kind of stuff? But, well, unfortunately, life doesn't work that way, and it's very annoying.
Oh, let me tell you, the cramping during dialysis is more than annoying. Oh my!
But it'd be far worse with Jilly Juice.
But yeah, Jen, the Jilly Juice playlist. Oh my God! I'm gonna have to look that one up because we used to do ponage of Jillian Epperly on the Sci Strike movie night, and
I got so pissed off.
Oh boy, did you ever! And when Tornado gets pissed, there's no doubt. There's absolutely no doubt that he's pissed off at something.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God! I
was screaming.
I miss that stuff. I really do. I know that there's a movie night now. I have participated from time to time. I hope those guys will not hate me when I say, sorry, but nothing can replace Jeff's movie night. There was just a magic.
Well, we know that.
There was a magic that happened there. And I think it was
I'm
Jeff's.
sure they understand.
I think it was Jeff's personality. He
Probably.
he piloted that ship so skillfully. Really, he did. Oh, I miss that stuff. It's 2 years now since he died. And, oh well.
I wonder if it was my swear word laden tirades.
Yeah, that did it. It's your fault, Tornado.
No, seriously. I got so mad at Jillian Epperly, I was just throwing swear words at the screen.
Oh, my. All right, Jen put up the playlist.
I was so polite when I first started on movie night, but that didn't last long now, did it?
Oh, jeez. Not from what I hear. And
no, it was like the second episode I was on. I was threatening the space jism.
Jeff and I used to talk about you, dear.
Really don't want to know anything more about space jism. We can just roll right past that without ever mentioning it again. I mean, it's bad enough we talk about cobra punching.
No. Okay, so this is a different Jeff here. Okay.
And spanking the Klingon.
Oh my God!
No. When I say that, I'm referring to
I said I didn't want to know.
Oh God!
Part of I don't want to know sounded like I needed an explanation.
Oh jeez. Oh, I didn't know about Jeff Holiday. I thought you were talking about Jeff Rosnick. Sci Strike. Oh my. I miss those days. I really do.
Me too.
But
Well, I wasn't around for them, so I missed the 80s.
there you go. But it was.
I've got a whole playlist of songs from the past on my PC.
What was
Every
really
song is from the past.
What was really nice is that I actually got to meet Jeff. I got to meet Strike because we were standing around the Kentucky site, the protest site, and then he actually was here, and that was a wonderful thing. He was so gracious. Because
Well-
you guys do know that he took me to the test and everything for the
Right.
kidneys. Yeah.
I'm gonna say that you had a crush.
Maybe a little one. Yeah. I won't deny it. He was the best friend I ever had in the entire world.
Sorry, say that again?
He's the
Best friend.
best friend I
Oh,
ever
best
had in the
friend.
entire world.
I heard first instead of best. That's why I was confused.
No, my best friend in all the world. I love that man. I really did. I really do. It's just too bad that he was taken from us so soon.
Excuse me.
Oh well.
I never really knew the fella. Apparently we met, but I don't remember.
You'd have loved him. You really would. Everybody loves Jeff.
If you say so. I mean, goodness knows there have been some people who have had that said of them where I found them quite off-putting, so who knows?
Yeah, you're thinking of that. What the hell is her name? Clarion something? Yeah, being off put. Yeah, that one, right?
Maybe. It's possible.
Oh God.
What was that? Diana? Something like that?
Something, yeah,
Diana.
Dia.
That was it, Diana.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my.
I don't know. I don't know why you want to call yourself Diana. Shouldn't you be Lavender?
That would be an interesting. Yeah, that would work. Well, I don't know. Depends on whether I would live or die.
Oh, well, you do eat a lot of liver, so I figure you want to live or die.
There you go. Speaking of, I've got a
No,
whole bunch.
let's not talk about eating liver. My gosh. let's
Oh,
just not
you're
talk
no
about eating
fun.
liver. I'm all kinds of fun. That's why I'm saying let's not talk about eating liver.
There's a whole bunch of it in my freezer, and I still have to eat some.
Yeah.
And there's that bird again.
It's weird because maybe it's just my speakers, but it sounds like some sort of very small piston.
It does sound like it could
hold
be
on a
a
second.
A little pneumatic.
squeaky wheel.
me see if that does
hearing
it.
a pneumatic piston, but a very small one.
Little
Small,
one.
yet powerful.
Teeny.
There's another thought of what it could be would be my ceiling fan. Every once in a while, it will make noise.
You know, maybe it's irrational or maybe it's completely rational, but I always have a slight low-grade fear of the ceiling fan coming loose and landing on my shins.
Ooh.
Okay?
Liver with fava beans and Chianti. Yes, Jan. Yeah,
I
me.
mean, like I say, maybe I'm just strange like that, but some small part of me is always just a little bit worried it'll fall.
I can understand that.
I
If
kind of
it's-
like wish I should just move my bed so that it's not like even if it does fall, it's not possible to land on me. I don't know.
Well, I don't know. It's not that you have things land on you at all, right? I mean, no ray guns have hit your head or anything.
Well, yeah, sure. Sorry, I'm
Does your ceiling fan wiggle a lot?
not a lot.
Uh,
Well, no, I'm not saying this is a necessarily rational fear.
well, that's what I'm saying. If it was something like your ceiling fan wiggles constantly and jiggles as it's turning, then I could understand it.
Well, let's put it this way: if I crank it up to maximum, and it gets into like the wrong rhythm, it can start to wobble. But if I turn it off and back on again, it like let it calm down some, then it doesn't wobble quite so much.
Well, you've got an
It's
afternoon
like, I guess
project.
it sort of was, I don't know, maybe got a little tilted at some point, and that created some sort of oscillation, and I don't know.
It's out of balance. Take a day, take an afternoon or something with a box of washers.
No,
And
it's
just-
not out of balance, though. It's not. It just needs to be, like, kept in balance when it started, is all.
Okay. Testa, nata petrodie. Jackson says, I probably would not eat liver to save my life, but my cats sure love liver cat food. Oh, come on. Liver is yummy and tasty.
No,
If you cook it right,
constipating, you shouldn't be
from what I
eating it.
hear.
It's not meat, it's innards. That's the problem.
Oh, but it's yummy. It really, really is.
No, it's not. It's disgustipating.
Well, you're cooking it
I
wrong.
have-
That's what you're doing.
Okay, I have never had
No,
liver
I'm
that
using
tasted
the
good.
wrong substance. Okay, I could make exactly the same recipe and substitute steak, and it would be acceptable. The problem, the X factor, is whether or not it's innards, whether or not it's guts. I don't eat guts.
I don't eat fungus.
Oh,
I'm
man.
willing to try magic mushrooms. Otherwise, I agree.
I used to love mushrooms. I don't like mushrooms as much as I used to. I don't know why. It just happened.
I just find them icky. They're maybe I'm eating the wrong ones, but when they get like greasy and slippery and stuff, it's like, oh, what am I eating? A leech? No.
Please, let's not talk about slimy and greasy mushrooms. You're gonna make me vomit.
Oh,
Okay,
my.
now I'm tempted to see if we can make that happen.
You would.
Well, of course
Oh.
I would. I'm evil. Don't you people know this by now?
I figured that one out a long time ago, my dear.
I mean, like, really? I mean, as if.
Oh, Lord. And then this thing is turned way the hell up. Let me turn the volume down. There we go. That's a little bit better. And then the other thing that I haven't done yet is I still have to adjust the pane size of what you see on the YouTube screen. Mage
You said
never had a
frame,
greasy or
right?
slippery mushroom.
Ev-
Trust me,
every
I
time-
have.
I must have misheard what you were saying.
What did I say?
I don't remember anymore. You just kept going with it, but whatever. I think you said screen size, and I heard pane size, and it
Yes.
didn't make sense.
Pane is the area.
Window pane.
Yeah, it's the window
Oh.
pane. It's the area within where you're showing some stuff. And there's
Yeah,
a
that didn't come through.
there's a black border around every one of the panes inside this window, and I have to get rid of it so it looks better. I'll work on it. I'll do something about that. Oh, yay. But, oh, well, what can I do? What can I tell you? I can tell you a lot of things. I don't know if any of them are worth it, but I can tell you.
Well, experience would tell me.
Now, I've had one or two greasy, slippery mushrooms, Mage, and no, when they're greasy and slippery, they're not good. I made the mistake one day of sauteing a shiitake mushroom. It was nowhere near as good after sauteing as it was before. Oh,
It was
no.
a horrible mistake, wasn't it?
Oh, no, Mage. Mage said Social Security is trying to screw me over. They claim I went over the amount for them to pay me and want money back. That was from the first stimulus check. As far as I understand,
That's not supposed to count as your income.
that's exactly what I was about to say. Yeah.
The stimulus checks were not supposed to be considered income.
Right.
So,
I think Mage has a fight on his hands. Yeah.
yeah, if he can prove that it was the stimulus check, it should, and if it was deposited into a direct deposit account, it should say on there that it was from the IRS
And Mage
or
says
Treasury.
Mage says the money they claim they want back is more than the stimulus check. The heck?
That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is wrong here?
What they're doing might be considered a scam.
Well, the entire Treasury Department is a scam, but that's another show entirely. Um, yeah, there's a lot of looking into and stuff that's got to go on. I've got the same sort of thing, not Social Security, but I've got housing troubles going on right now. So it's
Oh
oh yeah, it's not that I'm unfamiliar with troubles with the government. No, this time the housing idiot wants my 1040 from last year. They know that I haven't filed a 1040 since 1985.
no. Okay.
So I haven't heard anything lately. So if I come on air and say I've lost my housing, you'll know what happened.
Oh boy.
And if I lose my housing, well, you don't want to hear what I say next. It was direct deposit to Mage's checking account. They filed an appeal. That's the first step. Good, good, good.
Yeah.
I mean, if they did all this stuff behind the scenes, I don't know how it's your fault. But I'm stupid. I'm stupid when it comes to that.
Again, if the money that you went over by is stimulus money, which would be the 3 checks, then you should be able to argue that you didn't go over because the stimulus checks, none of the 3 stimulus checks were supposed to count against your income.
Right. I mean, if they do count against the income, I'm in trouble because I've got about $3,000 worth of stimulus by the time you get all 3 checks together.
Yeah. If it counted against us, Tornado and I would be having to pay money back because we got, oh gosh, the 2 $1,200 checks, then the 2 $600 checks.
12? I thought it was more than that for some reason.
Well, no, the first one.
I don't remember 3 stimulus checks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there were 2. The 2 outside ones, number 1 and number 3, were for the same amount, and then the middle one was for something like 600 or some shit.
No, seriously, wait, rewind. I remember getting 1 for 600 and 1 for 1,400, and that's it.
Right. The first check was $1,200. Then they gave us the $600 check in December, and then there was the $1,400 check that came after that.
I remember, Kate, that you were saying something about there was a stimulus check that you never received. It might be that first $1,200 or $1,400 check that we're talking about.
No, I don't know. Whatever, it doesn't matter, I guess, at this point. It's not like
Hi, Minnow.
bitching will get me anywhere.
Savage Minnow is here. Hi, Minnow.
Hi, Minnow.
Oh my. Yeah, so there's all kinds of crap going on. It's Jen says that they only got 2 checks. I know a lot of people did not get that first check.
Wasn't there something about like you had to qualify for it or something?
Something.
I don't know. I mean, like I vaguely remember there was something where I looked into it and I didn't qualify.
That could be. It took me forever to get that
I don't
first
remember,
stimulus
okay?
check.
It was a long time ago, so don't go.
Yeah.
And also, you're not me, so.
No, it took me forever.
Yeah, I didn't get mine until October.
Something like that with me too.
I remember. You remember when I got my check like really quickly, and the rest of you were waiting for ages?
Yes.
I remember that.
That was the first one.
And I remember there was one other check, and that was it. I also remember people are still bitching and bitching and bitching about going, oh, Biden promised 2,000. I'm like, no, he never fucking did. Like he
That is
may have said
correct.
the
He never
words
did.
$2,000, but I knew what he meant. What's wrong with the rest of you?
Yeah,
I
what
knew
he
he meant
meant was
2,000 total. I
yes.
knew that.
Hmm.
But
Yeah.
but like there's all these news commentators who are just bitching and moaning about like it not having been a $2,000 payment on one check. And I'm like, you guys only heard what you wanted to hear.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're
And you know
gonna.
what? One of those people that has been saying it is Kyle Kalinske, and I just unsubbed him yesterday. I have gotten sick and tired of his bullshit. He is starting to slowly slide right. I predict in about 6 years he'll be Dave Rubin.
Yeek. That does not sound good at all. But yeah,
And you know what?
right now,
There's something really frustrating about like someone who stands on principle to the detriment of people.
Mm.
yeah, unfortunately, with all the commentators and even with the rank and file who are complaining and complaining, they'll find anything they can to complain about Biden. As much as I don't like Biden, they're all full of shit.
Yeah.
They'll find something to complain about just about anybody except the people about whom they should complain.
Mm-hmm.
Um, yeah, you heard very few of them complaining about the former guy or about gymnasium, whatever the fuck is his name. The guy in Ohio who was watching boys get raped in the gym.
Oh, that guy. Oh, wait,
Yeah.
no, I'm thinking of someone else. No, wait, sorry. I'm thinking of the other guy, the doctor to the gymnasts, that guy.
Oh no, this one's a member of Congress. This one's a House of Representatives guy from Ohio.
That
I'm
doesn't
tempted to
help.
say Jim Jordan, but I don't know if that's correct.
Oh, that name sounds vaguely familiar, but I don't. See, the problem is we're so used to scandals, you
Yeah,
know?
yeah,
And the worst part is we're so used to them going unpunished if you're famous enough.
yeah, huh? Absolutely. And there's something really wrong with that, because we know that if anybody at all gets punished for January 6th, it's going to be one or two little guys who don't mean anything. It's not going to be the ringleaders. If anybody gets punished for just chipping away at the democratic institution that is supposedly the U.S., it's certainly not going to be the people who are doing it. I wish I could run, but nobody wants me. I mean, I'm old, I'm sick, I'm poor. Nobody wants anybody like that.
Well, I don't see, I've thought about running, but there are a lot of reasons why I don't think I should. I mean, if nothing else, I'm not sure that I have the temperament to run a campaign.
Shut up, Clarion.
Like, regardless of whether or not I have the temperament to be in office, I'm not sure I really have what it takes to run a campaign. But even if I did, I don't know the logistics of being like in office. I don't know what a politician does with their day.
Oh,
You know?
that's a different run than I was speaking of, but I know that
Well,
feeling.
okay.
I was thinking of running away, of
Oh,
leaving the U.S. Now, I have thought of running for office, and oh my word, there's so much money required to run a campaign. I can't do it.
well, I'm not even thinking about money. I'm just thinking about my personality. I'm thinking like would people accept someone like me as their
Shut up, Clarion.
representative? Oh, hush, Lily. I'm serious. I don't know whether or not people would be willing to accept it.
I don't know either, to tell you the absolute truth. I mean, you're divergent. You're not the usual person. You know,
And you know what's wrong with me? I'm too damn
Yes.
honest.
that's one of the things.
I could not lie to save my life.
I could.
Greg says the
I also
GOP has
can't
become the
hold
party
my
of
tongue
scandals.
when it would be prudent of me.
Greg,
See,
the GOP
that's
was...
where I start to have problems.
Yes.
I don't have a lot of filter, and frankly, when I think someone deserves a dressing down, they'll get one. So,
Yeah, Greg says the GOP has become the party of scandals. Greg, the GOP was the party of scandals in 1972. I mean, really, when you think about it.
well, it's not like the Democrats are much better.
They're not. They're not. They're all a bunch of scandal-oriented people. I mean, when you want to talk about scandals, let's talk about Bill Clinton, for fuck's sake.
Well, the big difference seems to be what kind of scandals. Like, what did you go down for? Was it money or sex?
Yeah, the Democrats seem to go down for sex, and the Republicans seem to go down for money.
Well,
Why
I
is
say the Republicans managed to, diversify a smidge. I mean, I think the Republicans can all kinds of manage to be busted for sex as well.
They
you
should
mean
be.
like
I mean, when
Stormy
you come
Daniels?
down to, what is his name, Matt Gaetz, boy, should he ever be busted. Roy Moore needs to be busted up one side and down the other. Is he running again? I forget.
I'm not sure I know Roy Moore.
He's the one in Alabama, the judge, who...
Yeah, you still need to be specific.
I think there was some stuff about him and some underage young ladies.
Yes, still need to be specific.
Yeah, true. He was the one that was removed from, I think it was the Alabama Supreme Court twice.
Okay.
Judge Roy...
How do you get
Moore.
removed from the Supreme Court
Orbison.
twice?
Say again?
How do you get removed from the Supreme Court twice?
It took a lot of work, but he managed it. From Wikipedia, Roy Moore is an American lawyer, politician, and jurist who served as the 27th and 31st Chief Justice of the Supreme Court of Alabama. I had that one right. From 2001 to 2003, again 2013 to 2017, each time being removed from office for judicial misconduct by the Alabama Court of the Judiciary.
And
What is
just-
judicial misconduct in this context, I wonder?
Oh my! I have to look this up and see if they've got the judgment. Oh, here we go. Federal lawsuit, judgment and appeal. All right. Okay, removal from office. There we go. Let's see what it says over here. Judgment, removal from office. There we go. 22 August 2003, 2 days after the deadline for the Ten Commandment monuments removal had passed. Do you remember that thing about the Ten Commandments monument?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The Alabama Judicial Inquiry Commission filed a complaint with the Alabama Court of the Judiciary, a panel of judges, lawyers, and others appointed variously by judges. The complaint effectively suspended Roy Moore from Chief Justice position pending a hearing by the COJ. The COJ ethics hearing was held on 12 November. Moore repeated his earlier sentiment that to acknowledge God cannot be a violation of the canons of ethics. Without God, there can be no ethics. He also acknowledged that he would repeat his defiance of the court order if given another opportunity to do so. Remember that the court ordered that the monument be removed. And I certainly wouldn't leave the monument in a closet shrouded from the public, he said. In closing argument.
ICB.
Say again?
I said ICB.
ICB.
I do.
Okay.
Do you not see B?
I don't know what B is.
Really? I think B will be insulted by that.
Oh, B is here. Okay. I thought you were saying initial I, initial. I wasn't looking at the page. There's B. Hi, B. Yay. No, I was looking at Wikipedia. I wasn't looking at the YouTube page. That's why I did not see B come in.
Excuses.
Yes, yeah.
Oh, my. And it's Mr. B. Yay. Okay, so now we've got a Mr. Bold, and we have a Mr. B, and we have, what else do we have? I don't know what we have.
We have a Mr. Pink, a Mr. Blonde, a Mr. Orange.
Yes? Well, no,
never seen Reservoir Dogs,
Mr.
have
Orange
you?
is becoming, or Mr. Purple was becoming Mr. Orange, right?
Yeah,
Or Miss Orange.
you've never seen Reservoir Dogs, I take it.
That's true.
Well, that's why you didn't grok the reference.
Dale Corostu.
It's funny, I've been pondering doing something with my YouTube channel, namely creating a new mascot. Because as much as Sandra and Dewey represented the like atheism part of the Bionic Dance channel, I need an actual like animation mascot. And so I've been looking around at just like different ideas and various things like that. And one of the things I ran across was like, because I was looking up 3D models of character heads to just sort of use as reference, ran across a 3D model of Trump and Melania as Lego characters.
Oh no! Oh no!
Yeah.
That's icky.
And I'm like, I'm not downloading those. But like I'm not really sure what kind of a character I want to make. And that has been a little bit getting in my way because well, okay. With Quinn Redshift, I've been having a problem of representing characters of certain races without getting certain racial stereotypes happening. You know what I mean? Like it is really difficult to represent someone as being I don't know, Mexican when it's a vaguely Asian or sorry, anime style character. You
Okay,
know what
now
I mean?
here's the thing, and I'm not trying to be a dick when I say this, but when you do the representations of various, let's say, ethnic types, don't you
Yeah.
have to rely on stereotyping to some extent? I mean,
Well,
what
yeah,
is it
but-
that you're representing
Well,
other
but it's
than?
difficult. But there's tropes and there's tropes. I mean, like there's making someone look like they're of African descent, and then there's making them look like they're in blackface. You know, like if you look at the old Tintin comics, there were a number of black characters in there who just fucking looked like blackface. You know, it looked like a white person who had covered themselves in black paint and painted giant lips on their face. It looked racist as fuck, which, by the way, it was, but that's a
Well,
completely separate
yeah,
issue.
yeah.
But I mean, the point being is that that is a bad representation of someone of a certain ethnicity. I've been trying to find a way to make a good one using minimal amounts of detail because let's face it, in a vaguely pseudo anime style, you don't have a lot to work with as far as like changing shapes of various bits of the face.
That is true.
You know?
That is very true.
So
Yes.
it is such a tightrope to walk. And it's like, I wish I didn't have to. I wish people were less precious about the whole issue on both sides, frankly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, Jackson Heathen says Roy Moore's claim to fame was losing a U.S. Senate race. It's too bad I didn't have enough money. That could have been my claim to fame too. But
Hey, don't sell yourself short. It still could be.
oh, there's no way I could. There's no way I could be a senator at this point. Not being.
No. You still could lose a race, is what I meant.
Oh well, that too. Yeah, I'm always losing races, but it's in a way it's too bad that I can't do it. I mean, you know, when you have to be in dialysis every other day, how much time do you have to spend on the Senate floor? The other problem is, I don't think I belong in politics. I want to be able to change minds, and politics is not the way to do that.
True, I guess, unless you lead by example, I suppose. But frankly, I think that sometimes the only way to win in politics is to stomp your way in, force your agenda through, and eventually people realize, hey, it was a good idea after all.
Yeah, but unfortunately, it's, you know, like 60 or 70 years later that they usually realize it was a good idea after all.
Okay.
And some
so-
people still don't understand that Social Security is a good idea, even though it was implemented in what, 1933?
Well, okay, but point being that don't let the perfect be the enemy of the good. If you can get a little bit of it done, get some of it done.
Well, yeah, and in its own way. I mean, in some things, though, some things you can't have any of it until you have all of it. But I understand where you're coming from. In some cases, you can have some of it. And I think this is one of the problems with, I'll even say myself, the progressives. And I still try to think of myself as a progressive. Is we understand there is so much that we need that to have only a little bit of it still isn't enough.
Yeah, but the thing is, sometimes the only thing you can do is incrementalism because it's the only thing anyone will let you do.
That's unfortunately the case here. Yeah.
Hey, I'm heading out, guys. See ya.
Oh, well, you be good, honey.
I might hop back on later.
That sounds
Nice talking with you, and hope you feel better soon.
Teshu. Tayo korostu.
Thank you.
Yes,
Which-
dialysis korostu.
Which translates from the Russian as "I give you scabies."
Please no.
See ya.
It's so crazy. The things that I thought were meaningless syllables turn out to have translations if you look hard enough.
Mom? Answer me this. What the hell is scabies?
No!
Okay, it's an infestation by mites.
Scabies is
It's
a
insects
mite.
burrowing into your skin.
It's a mite that burrows into your skin and it itches like crazy. It's kind of like a rash type.
So, crotch mites.
No,
No, it's worse.
crotch
mites.
actually.
it's worse.
You're talking the little
And-
red bugs, right?
No, those are not the little red bugs. Those are
Chiggers?
chiggers. Right? No, scabies is a mite. It's much smaller.
Yeah, you really can't
It's
see
microscopic.
them except if you've got like a magnifying glass or a microscope.
And they burrow into your skin and create a rash, basically. That itches like crazy.
And they're highly
it's
contagious.
gas, and they're contagious.
One kid in school gets it, the entire class will
Yeah.
have it within a week.
Yeah, Diana says one kid gets it in school, the entire class will have it within a week.
Did I ever get it?
No,
No.
Thank God.
you would know.
You'd remember.
Yeah, I'd know. Oh, he would know.
I mean, not that I ever had it, but from the sound of it, I do remember the the school getting lice at one point.
Oh
oh
God!
my word!
Oh,
I remember
please.
those days. Yeah.
Oh.
Where you'd always have the adults telling you never ever share combs and all that stuff.
Yeah,
Because,
don't
yeah,
share combs. We had at one point where they were going through and disinfecting the bus seats constantly, daily.
Hey.
It was so bad. I mean, oh God.
Yeah, it seems that you just don't get rid of that stuff because, I mean, I remember it when I was young. You know, we're talking the early 60s here. And
Yeah.
you still have it. And somehow, you know, you just never got rid of the head lice. Robert X says a lot of things look cool under a microscope. Yeah, well, looking cool and itching is another thing entirely, you know.
Now you've got my scalp itching. Ugh.
Well, and a lot of things also look quite horrific and terrifying under a microscope. So,
Yeah.
6 of one.
There
Half
you
dozen
go.
of another.
It's amazing what a strand of hair looks like under a microscope. It looks like a lunar landscape, for Christ's sake.
Yeah, well,
how about,
also if you look at, say, like certain bugs under a microscope,
Salt.
they kind of look like they want to eat you. They kinda look like, James Cameron would be using this as an alien in his next movie kind of thing.
But those must be Australian bugs, because I'll tell you, in Australia, the things that don't kill you want to.
Yes.
Yeah, except the thing is they weren't Australian bugs.
Okay, then. Oh,
No, these
my.
were just general insects. They are kind of scary.
Jen says that her kids got through school only getting lice once. Yeah, I saw that. I saw that, Robert. That you were responding to Minnow, and a lot of things do look cool under a microscope.
Well,
I
we had a neighbor whose kids got lice,
yep.
and she was not the neatest of people, so she didn't do the bag everything up, wash your sheets and pillows and everything, put everything through a dryer just like you would if you had bed bugs, and so her kids kept getting lice, and she couldn't figure out where it was coming from, and even her 6-month-old baby had lice.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. And
oh my.
She didn't tell me, and I was babysitting the kids.
Oh no. Oh no.
Uh-huh. And I couldn't figure out where it was coming from, because I kept my house clean, and I finally asked her, what is going on? The only people coming over to my house are your kids, which means your kids have to have it. And it was because her little girl would sleep in my bed to take a nap.
Oops.
Uh-huh. So, after the third time in less than a month
Oh boy.
of having to do treatments on my hair, I finally said enough was enough, that she couldn't come over until she figured out, and I wasn't going to babysit for her until she could figure out where the lice was coming from.
So I take it she was never over your house again.
She screamed her full head off, didn't she?
And I ended up finding she came over and stayed outside, and I was holding her baby because she had to get something out of her car.
Uh-oh.
And found some on the baby again. And I sent her on her way and ended up calling DFS on her.
Okay.
Because a 6-month-old baby does not have enough body warmth to support lice. They don't have enough hair on their heads to support it. They don't survive. They don't feed enough off of babies. So she ended up having her kids taken away.
Couldn't have happened to a nicer girl.
Go.
Oh my word.
And I felt bad, but her mom, her mother got the kids. So
is that any better?
Yes.
Oh, good.
Yes, much better situation.
Good.
And it was just, she wasn't doing laundry, she wasn't washing her sheets, she wasn't doing her pillows. You've got to do all that shit.
Oh yeah, as a matter of fact, you just about got to boil everything.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
And if you don't, then you're just going to continually keep getting in. They found out her trailer was infested with the stuff.
That's easy.
And just, it was horrible. And I felt bad in some ways for getting her kids taken away, but in other ways, it's a matter of, what's best for the kids.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, my Greg. Robert X says, I can't see stool. Greg answered, speak his name 3 times.
Actually, I don't see him either.
I just saw him a little while ago.
Oh, there he is. He just hadn't said anything in a while.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's true. The last time he said something was, when the hell was it? There he is, 12:59 p.m. So yeah, about 16 minutes ago was the last time I see him saying anything. Oh my. Okay, Jen says daughter's friend got lice, had hair to her butt. Her mom gave her a pixie cut.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh
Oh.
God, that had to be. What's the word I'm looking for? Traumatic.
Yeah. I had hair down to my waist and had to do the treatment 3 times in a month.
you know what I wonder is like, you know how I take the flat iron to my head fur when I need it straight? I wonder if that would help.
What? Getting your hair cut?
No, taking the flat iron to it.
I thought you
If
used
you
to do
had
that and it
lice.
killed your.
Yeah, would it kill off the bugs?
I don't
Because I know that
know.
like the eggs will attach to your hair. You know, you fry the egg as you go with the flat iron and all of that. I
Yeah,
mean, hell,
but
for all I know, I've had lice since. They just didn't survive the flat iron holocaust that befell them.
what I don't know is whether your hair would be damaged and burned up before the eggs and the lice got killed.
I don't know. It depends on the endurance of which and the other.
Uh huh. Yeah. Because I know you were mentioning that by taking a flat iron to your head, you were damaging your hair, right?
Oh yeah.
Well,
Hmm.
Yeah, lice live at the scalp and can attach to any limp hair. Yeah, that's true. Oh my. But my sister was the opposite, by the way. The female slimy bastard made her grow her hair at one point. It was past her shoulders. And she hated it, hated it, hated it, hated it. My sister hated anything overtly feminine.
Really?
Yeah, she was the. You think you're a tomboy? She was even more a tomboy than you are.
Really?
Yeah, and
Okay.
the one thing I don't know, had she not gone full Pentecostal or anything, would she have been a trans man? I don't know.
okay. According to studies, no, a flat iron would not kill lice.
Ah,
The heat, high enough direct heat, is needed to kill the eggs, and the heat from the straighteners may not be enough to penetrate the eggshell, and any heat to kill the scalp it has to be 450 degrees Fahrenheit. So you would talk bad burns.
yeah, we're
Yeah,
talking
Gotcha.
greater than an oven when you're making your pork roast.
Yeah.
Speaking of, I've got to clean my stove and my oven. Did a lot of cooking and I didn't clean up in between, and yeah, little gravy spills and shit. Got to take care of that. Been spending a lot of time in bed these last couple days. Oh my. Yeah, the last Thursday I was okay, but Tuesday and Saturday, the cramping that came along with dialysis. Oh my God, you don't want pain like that. No, you just don't. Horrible, 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 horrible. So I spent, and then cramping once he even got home. I mean, this is hours later. So, Savage Minnow asks, how do they kill them off sheets then? That would burn the sheets. I think that one of the ways that people kill is by burning the bedding. Yes, literally setting it on fire.
I thought there were like special detergents.
There may be now.
I thought there were decades ago.
For what?
Lice.
Hmm.
Like, I don't think you
There's
have to throw out all your pillowcases and sheets and
no.
stuff. I think
No, you
I'm
don't.
pretty sure there's just like insecticide detergent that you use.
Oh, okay. DDT. Hello, Silent Spring. Yeah.
Yeah, Ridex. Rid makes a detergent, I believe.
Really? Okay. Not that I need it or anything, but Red
Right.
X.
RID. No, just RID.
There we
they
go.
do
Oh, this
all
is-
sorts of stuff. There's also Swash, SWASH.
Buckles not included.
Yeah.
Nix Ultra kills super lice. What else do we have? Rid Super Max Lice Elimination kills lice in just 5 minutes.
I cannot believe just how interesting we seem to be finding this particular topic.
I'm weird. I find all sorts of things interesting, and
Except the stuff you should find interesting.
There is
Oh, please.
Even Hotshot creates an insecticide that you can get that kills fleas, ticks, and lice.
oh
So-
wow! Can you use it on your
Yeah.
dog or?
I don't think so.
Okay.
There's also Clean Free. So there's a lot of ways to kill lice in your laundry.
Happily, I've never had to deal with that. The only problem I've had to deal with, and unfortunately it was multiple times, were flea infestations.
Oh, I had to deal with a flea infestation once, but then she and I broke up.
Time for us to. No, I still to this day don't know exactly where the fleas were coming from when I lived in the place before this one. They might have been coming from some high grass near where I lived, in like the next lot over or something, to where the little one did have them. I tried to use a shampoo and she damn near killed me. She was just clawing and biting and everything else. She did not want to get wet. I finally had to fork out about $50 for a flea treatment, which did work. And I had to be really careful and make sure that I was looking at everything. And if I saw anything that looked like a flea, immediately go after it and everything else. And I haven't had a flea problem since then, happily. Around here seems to be kind of nice.
Yeah, we had, when I was living in Missouri, because we lived on the farm, there were a lot of fleas. It was terrible. Some summers were worse than others. Some were not anywhere near as bad. So you had to constantly keep an eye on your animals to find out just how bad the infestation was going to be. I was constantly treating my animals. And I don't have that problem as much here. But it also didn't help that one of my cats was allergic to fleas.
Oh boy. Okay.
Yeah, Smudge was allergic to fleas. He would lick himself bald if he had fleas.
Yeah.
And a bald cat is not a happy cat.
That is true. That is true.
Unless they are naturally bald.
Yeah, and there are only a couple of species, or not species,
right,
there are a couple of breeds that do that.
Yeah, he would get raw patches from licking so much.
Mm-hmm.
So And that's one thing I don't miss, is because I can put flea medicine on Loki, and he's not fond of it. Every time you put flea medicine on him, he starts drooling for the first 24 hours.
Seems an odd reaction.
Any flea medicine that I put on him, he does it.
I stand by my previous statement. It seems an odd reaction.
It's weird. It is, but some cats do that.
Now, I remember when my Celia had kittens years ago, they ended up with fleas, and that was difficult because they were only weeks old at the time, and you couldn't use the standard flea treatments on them.
Yeah. I had to take Loki into a vet when I first got him because of fleas. He had them so bad that his gums were white.
Oh no, they were sucking just about every drop of blood out of him then.
Yep. He was severely anemic. They treated him. They did a flea wash and shampoo and a flea dip.
Ooh, fun, man.
Oh, yeah. But he was so anemic, he barely struggled.
He just didn't have the strength to, yeah.
No, he didn't. So
that is one
about
thing.
2 weeks after the treatment, they had specialized treatment because he was still a kitten. And he was small enough that he could fit in both my palms. Yeah, he was tiny.
Interesting what Jen has to say. Kitten flea treatment, Dawn dish soap, and a fine-tooth comb every other day. I will keep that in mind. This is one thing I do worry about a little bit. I mentioned earlier that I might be in the market for a kitten, and because it's a feral cat, may bring something here with it. I don't know, so I'm going to have to be careful about that if I do get this kitten.
Well, you said these people have taken in the kittens?
Yeah, they're in the process. Last we talked, they were still in the process of trapping the last of them.
Ah, okay. Well, depending upon how old the kittens are, they can be, what's the term I'm looking for? Rehabilitated.
Yeah,
to be
these are
not feral.
These are very young kittens, so
Okay.
I have hope for them. I mean, I'm thinking about weaning age or maybe younger.
Okay, then they're savables. It's when you've got an older cat.
Yes.
That is harder to domesticate.
Yeah. That's why I'm thinking that my Celia may have been a somebody's cat that they abandoned, because she would come up to my doorstep, and I started by feeding her and stuff and everything. So she was not a feral, because she fit right into the family. I mean, I finally decided to take her in and stuff like that, but
or she just might have been a really sweet cat.
And then this one I would say was 12 weeks old when I took her in. She was about that size, about that weight. And then she fit right in.
Yeah, Loki was barely weaned when I got him.
Okay.
So he was 6 weeks old, maybe. So like I said, he was small when we got him. And the fleas on him were just, you'd part his fur and you could just see them crawling.
Yeah, yeah. I know what that's like. That's the way the kittens were when, actually my ex discovered the fleas. Because on the absolutely white kitten, you saw those black spots all over the place, and it was like, oh shit. Now, yeah, and it was a lot of work to get rid of those fleas, but we finally did it.
Mm-hmm. And the problem is they get everywhere.
Yeah.
So you have to treat the whole house. You have to treat all your animals. And here we have sand fleas. And they are worse than regular fleas because they don't spread out like normal fleas do. They sit at the base of the tails.
Yeah, kotaya.
And a dog will chew themselves raw to get rid of them.
And then, of course, you have the sand, and you do have the sand squirrels. Moo. Moo, sand squirrel. Yes. Anyway, yes, that's tipping the hat to Kate there.
Just a smidge.
Just a smidge.
Yep.
Just a wee smidge.
Just a wee smidge. Okay.
Oh my.
Only a tiny, tiny bit.
But that reminds me a couple things. Well, okay, at least it's not today. But tomorrow I have to go see my doctor and everything. And then 2 weeks from today, the 7th of November, there is a webinar that Bart Ehrman is producing. It's going to be at 3 p.m. November 7th. So we're going to end the show a little early on November 7th because I'm actually going to be going into that webinar. But it's about, did Jesus call himself God? And it sounds interesting. So what I'm going to do is, if you want to go there, I'll tell you where to go and what to do when you get there. This was something that Aaron Ra advertised because he had Bart Ehrman on his show. He was interviewing him a few days ago. And there's a special price. You get to go to this webinar for $10 instead of $15. And it looks like fun. I think it looks like fun. So if anybody wants to go, just hop on that thing and do it.
Doesn't sound like my thing, frankly.
I don't know. I'm academically oriented, I know.
Yeah, but I wouldn't, that's the thing. I wouldn't mind so much, except you seem to do it to your own detriment.
What, the academics?
Yeah, because you don't do other things too.
I do other things. I eat ice cream.
Yeah, but you don't exactly indulge in fiction that's made without an agenda other than pure-ass entertainment.
But.
You know you don't.
But the stuff is entertaining.
No, it's not. Because, see, here's the thing. And you've never honestly answered this. Do you actually not understand me when I say the word entertainment?
I do understand you. It's just
okay,
that...
then let's have this conversation on those terms, because I have no other way to express the concept I'm trying to say.
But
so
there's
if you're
the
going
thing.
to insist, oh, but it is entertaining. Yeah, I know, but I'm talking big ETM at the end entertainment, not the stuff that entertains necessarily, but the stuff that fits within the entertainment genre as understood by the public at large.
Okay.
And I would like to have that conversation, the conversation on that basis, because frankly, I have no other way to express the concept. And you honestly don't seem willing to let me express the concept.
Okay, in a case such as that, I do not find entertainment in a case like that. Right, you're correct. I mean, what I find entertaining is something totally different. Yeah.
But see, that's the thing, is you find it entertaining to the exclusion of other things. That's where I start to have problems with it. It's like I can enjoy something that is not necessarily entertainment with big ETM at the end. But, I have to, balance it with entertainment, if you see what I mean.
I don't know, it's... Okay, for example, I really don't like most soap operas. I would 99 and 44 100% of all soap operas. I find extremely boring.
Well,
I
as
don't
do
like
I, because
them.
they're soap operas. But, space operas, on the other hand,
Or sitcoms. That's another one I find.
Ugh.
I don't like sitcoms.
really.
Sorry.
Well, wait a
Um,
minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Now, when you say sitcom, because those come in a lot of different formats,
okay.
you
Okay.
see. Like there's, the traditional studio 3 or 4 camera setup. There's that. But then they have been branching out stylistically, and there are different kinds of sitcoms out there now. So, what exactly do you mean?
Okay, the only thing I can think to say are some examples. I don't like Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. I don't like I Love Lucy. I don't like even my favorite.
Seinfeld.
Oh God, I've seen one or two of those. I don't like at all.
Okay, well, what about something like, say, The Big Bang Theory?
I've actually sat there and watched it and found it mildly enjoyable. It was
Oh, you see, there we go. Is you can't just say a flat
it, it
blanket,
was
I
uh,
don't like sitcoms,
it was
because
early.
clearly you like some sitcoms.
It
It
was
depends on the format.
It was early in the show's run. I don't know if there's a difference between the early episodes and the later episodes. I only saw the episodes around 10 years ago.
Now, compare that to something like, say, Young Sheldon, where in Young Sheldon, it's a wildly different format than The Big Bang Theory. I mean, number one, it's not the traditional, 3, 4 camera setup where there's an obvious back of the set kind of thing. It's more like, the camera could be placed anywhere because they're inside an actual house while they're filming it. There's no laugh track. It's not a series of that kind of jokes. It's almost more of a dramedy than a sitcom, but it's based around the Big Bang Theory, so it kind of a little bit is a sitcom anyway. What about that format?
I don't know because I don't think I've seen something in that format before. So I really
Well,
don't know
see,
a way to
this is
judge it.
why when I hear something like a blanket statement, I don't like sitcoms, I start to go, really? Are you sure?
Well, I don't like most of the sitcoms that I know of when I knew about sitcoms.
Well, I would recommend branching out a smidge.
As a matter of fact, I haven't watched
Go
anything
ahead and
on
let him in.
I haven't watched anything on television since what, 2009, something
Oh, I
like
haven't
that.
watched anything on television since about 2000. That's what streaming services and discs are for.
Tayo Korostu, and then I don't do the streaming services because I really don't have the cash to spend on, like 8 or 9 streaming services.
Okay, you don't need that, right? I mean, let's put it this way. I'm not paying a red cent for, say, HBO Max, Amazon Prime Video, or Netflix. The only one I'm paying for is Hulu. So, I mean, there's
What,
ways.
are you pirating the others, or what are you doing?
Nope. You can actually, people can just give you their password and it works. You can have up to, I think it's 6 or 8 accounts or something on some of these things. So, friends and family are just sharing their passwords around. It's
Oh,
pretty
okay,
simple, actually.
okay.
Um, I mean, yeah. So there's ways. There's ways. In fact, there's a lot of shows that I'm getting to watch now simply because someone gave me access to their accounts, and I'm like,
I'm
yay,
I'm
thank
somewhat
you.
surprised that these places would allow password sharing.
Well, the way they figure it is like friends and family are probably going to be watching stuff together. You know what I mean? Where it's like mom, dad, and the kids are all going to want to have their own account because it keeps track of your watching habits, so it can recommend similar things to you, that kind of thing. Where it's it'll recommend to me Star Trek, Farscape, Babylon 5, etc., rather than say, oh, I don't know, Dallas or fucking what's another adulty drama thing? I don't know.
Mm.
What?
Oh goodness, I'm trying to think.
Well, but I mean, the point is that one on one subscription, multiple people can have accounts, and they just assume it's friends and family. That's all.
Minnow says I can't have the lavender colored login pic. Oh.
What was that?
Minnow says, Diana, I have up to 10 screens on my Netflix. You can have a profile, but you cannot have the lavender colored login pic. That's my wife.
Oh. Well, on my Netflix, I'm actually as my profile photo. They won't let you upload one. So I chose Katra from She-Ra.
Daju korostu.
So.
I mean, most of my watching of video things on screens, I spend a lot of time on Aaron Ross' channel. I spend a good bit of time with, well, not so much Mortimer anymore because I haven't seen him upload anything new in a long time. Then there's there's a playlist out there about the history of Earth that I keep playing a lot, and I just keep it on for noise in the background. It's a lot of fun. And Zabina Hossenfelder has some amazing video. I've got the biggest crush on her. But she's got the amazing videos out there. She's a particle physicist in Germany. And,
Okay.
Yeah, a new thing every week, and all kinds of great physics topics. This is entertaining. Yes.
But still, there's. I'm trying to find a way to express this. There's being entertained, and then there's letting your fucking hair down. Do you see what I mean?
Well, I wear my hair down most of the time. I mean, you know,
I
here
don't
it is
mean
right
literally.
now.
Don't fucking mean literally. Come on.
Nete
Don't
te
be like
kapale
that.
kise na yo kala sa takatunti ay kare. I have no idea what I just said. Jen watches a lot of true crime. And some of that stuff's pretty interesting.
Reality is a crutch for people who can't handle science fiction.
What I was watching these last few days, a lot of stuff that was done on Chernobyl about how it happened and everything. Oh, hi, Von Rick, honey. How you doing? Yay! Oh, and there's a channel I dearly love. It's a YouTube channel called Bald and Bankrupt.
Okay.
This guy likes to travel the world. He spends a lot of time in the former Soviet republics. And it's just his presentation of the people there, I find fascinating. I wish I could do some traveling around there. I really do. Of course, I really can't travel anywhere now.
I wish I could travel off this stupid planet. That'd be nice.
I wouldn't mind traveling off the planet, definitely.
Man, I have to admit, like, I get why people aren't the happiest campers about people like Jeff Bezos going to space and all that. But on the other hand, you know, I mean, they are having to develop new technologies for this. They are advancing the cause of things like space travel. And, like, sure, it might be a vanity project and everything, but I find it difficult to fault them the way other people are.
Oh, I'm not faulting them for the project.
I didn't mean you.
Oh no, I'm just
I didn't mean
throwing.
you. I meant
No,
that
I
there
know
are
you
some
didn't. I
people
know
out
you
there
didn't mean
that,
me.
well, it's just that, well, then why are you changing the topic? There are some people that are really getting up their nose about it, where they're like, oh, look at these rich guys, you know, having this vanity project in space. Blah, 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 blah. I'm like, yeah, but at the same time, I mean, maybe they'll make it easier for us to get to space. Maybe at some point there'll be something that you know, some new technology they develop that just advances the cause so much further. I mean, I'm not willing to just say screw these guys the way everyone else seems to.
what they are doing, the way I see it anyway, what they are doing is what the female slimy bastard would always do. It's what good is any of this, like the space program or the research or any of this, because it's not putting anything on my table personally. I personally am not getting anything out of it, therefore it is wrong. And this is what these people are doing. They're very selfish.
I mean, yes and no. Like, if people like Musk and Bezos don't end up like changing the direction or adding to the direction of space travel, then sure, it was kind of a waste. But if they do, if they innovate, it's not such a horrible thing that it came from a commercial effort, is my point.
Right.
But there are some people who are like, no, this should only be done by governments, by NASA. And I'm like, I'm not so limited, frankly.
Well, I kind of like the way Neil deGrasse Tyson put it some years ago, where the government's place is at the edge, at the edge of the envelope, the innovation, where it's not necessarily going to immediately turn a profit for a private corporation. That's where government belongs. But in the overall implementation, when you can profit by it and everything else like that, that's where private concerns get involved. And then government can step back and go on to the next innovation.
I think even that's too limiting, frankly.
Okay.
I think that anyone can do any damn thing they like. Like we don't need the government to get us started, is my point.
I don't know if I agree. I really don't. Because
why?
Well, the thing is that if it's not a corporation trying to make a profit, then the innovator has to be someone who is really passionate and wealthy. And you don't find that very often. You do occasionally. But I don't know that you find it often enough.
Disagree. Hard disagree, in fact. You don't necessarily... someone could convince someone else with money, hey, here's a way to make a profit, and advance the cause. Or it may even be just a simple innovation. It doesn't have to be something big and huge. It could just be something that gets stuff started. I think we're thinking at completely different levels here.
I don't know. Maybe we are. What I'm thinking is risk versus return.
What I'm thinking is someone making a realization about something and pursuing it. There's a difference between what you're trying to do and how you get there. The two are not necessarily the same.
I don't know. This is something I'd have to look into really hard, because I admit I haven't done the hard research. I'm tending to go for the moment with the idea that there are a lot of concerns out there who will say there's too much risk of my losing everything if I put my if I put my investment into this.
We're talking on different levels, because you keep bringing up investment and money and all of this stuff. And I'm sitting there thinking, people have started companies in their garage before. It's possible. It can be done. So, if someone has an insight, some scientific revelation, and wants to pursue it, they don't necessarily need the backing of Batman. They don't necessarily need Bruce Wayne money.
Well, that was the innovation without the extreme wealth. That was Robert Goddard, and even he wasn't as wealthy as you have to be now. That era is past 100 years ago, and it's amazing when you think that Robert Goddard was a century ago. But
I don't even know who that is. But the point is, how do you think that era is gone? That no one can innovate independently? You think that's how it goes?
You've got to
Really?
be. I'm looking at it. You can innovate independently if you've got extreme wealth, like Jeff Bezos, for
No,
example.
no, because people have started companies in their garages before. Again, you don't need extreme wealth to be an entrepreneur. No, you don't. I mean, it depends on what it is you're developing.
Well, there you go. When you're developing something that can lift 20 kilograms into low Earth orbit, you're not talking about something that'll fit into my paycheck.
Okay, but we're not necessarily just talking about that. I mean, that's not the only kind of innovation people make.
Okay, I thought we were talking about that because that's where we got started,
Well,
about
yeah, but
Bezos
not solely. My
and.
point is that innovation, scientific, like innovation does not have to come from the uber wealthy.
Now, if you're looking at stuff we were not talking about previously, then maybe so, yeah.
Okay, but I mean, I'm saying that an idea can lead to getting noticed, can lead to getting funded, or it might not. But the point being that I feel like you're using this whole money thing as an artificial stumbling block, as a reason to not even try in the first place.
I don't know that it's artificial. I mean, I did not declare my candidacy for the United States Senate because I knew that I didn't have enough money to even file the paperwork.
I'm hearing a lot of can't win, don't try coming off of you right now.
No, it's not can't win, don't try. It's can't play, don't try.
No, I'm sticking with my original assessment, frankly.
I didn't even have enough money to file for file the paperwork for candidacy. That's why I didn't.
Okay, well, that's why politicians fundraise.
Yeah, and there wasn't quite enough time for me to raise enough funds because
So that's
I was thinking of running only 2 years out.
okay.
I started looking and talking to people with the local Democratic committee. They wouldn't even talk to me. I was nobody.
You know, so maybe you would have had to think longer term than you were.
Yeah, yeah. And unfortunately, I got sick. There's
Okay,
no
but
way I'm going to run
the
now.
point being that
I'm not
it
healthy
was
enough.
still possible to do it. It's just circumstances got in your own particular specific way.
Oh, Mage is taking off. Take care, honey. Yeah, Mage has some errands to run. Anyway, back to where we were. And yeah, that is why the system is broke. I agree. Um, it would be a lot better if anybody could declare candidacy and have a shot at it, no matter how poor you are, and then let the electorate sort it out. I mean, that's got its own problems. The electorate's got big problems, but at least you got into the game.
Well, I don't know. I think chances are good. I mean, just from what I'm hearing, it sounds like you artificially limited yourself in a few ways.
And right now, even if I did have the money, I wouldn't run because somebody I do support is running, and I would not want to run against him. Yet, when this guy ran in 2016, and he didn't make it through the primaries, and when that happened, that's when I started thinking about running. But he made it to lieutenant governor of Pennsylvania, and now he's running for the Senate again, and maybe he's got a better shot at it this time.
Okay.
And as I say, I would not want to run against him.
Oof.
Taju korostu.
Yeah. Sure.
Or as they say, давайте. And that is actually legal Russian.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they don't say that at all, but all right.
I say that all the time. It translates to, let's do it.
Uh-huh. You know, it's funny. I was watching something recently, and they kept saying this 3-word Spanish phrase, and the subtitles kept saying it was "come get some," but I'm pretty sure that anything in Spanish that ends with "tu madre" is not "come get some."
Uh-oh.
I'm
What
just
did you say
saying.
about my mother?
I'm just saying. I'm pretty sure someone in the subtitle department decided to sanitize a smidge.
Oh, just a little bit. Oh, just a little bit. Oh, my word. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I checked it out through various sources, and давайте definitely means let's do it. And then
Okay.
another form, davai is, oh, come on, you know, as in let's hurry up and stuff like that.
Yeah, I still wish I could find a way to find every equivalent of oy vey in every language.
You
But
mean
every
there,
time I've tried to look that up, the results have come up dry, and it's frustrating.
you mean to tell me that there isn't an internet site devoted to that?
I was surprised too.
Yatabayu Blue?
What?
From Jen here, I think. What is it? Yatabayu Vulu? Yatabayu Blue. Phonetically in Ukrainian means I love you. Okay. I have to look
I
that
would have
up.
pronounced that yate beyu blue.
Uh,
Well, that's just me. I know you have issues with pronunciation. We try to make allowances, but it's not easy.
okay, from English. Oh, wait a minute. This doesn't have a pronunciation guide. English to Ukrainian. There we go. And there's ya. Mm-hmm. Love. You. Jako tästä jakarasanamenia treitä jakadamina.
Я тебе люблю.
Yeah.
Я тебе
Okay.
люблю.
Я тебе люблю.
Something about cheese.
Я тебе люблю.
Я тебе люблю.
Я тебе люблю. I still don't know how to send this through the YouTube system.
Through the what system?
Through the YouTube system or through the...
Oh, YouTube. Okay, I
Google
heard
Meet.
Egypt for some
Я
reason. That
тебе
didn't make any
люблю.
sense.
Я тебе люблю. Я тебе люблю.
Wolf beef. Yeah, I should have known ya. That is I. Daju korostu.
Uh-huh.
Wait, she's hearing it? You're hearing it over this channel?
Hearing what?
Jen says, I'm hearing it.
Yeah, hearing what is it in this context?
The only thing I can think of is I was playing Google Translate through my headset.
Well, I didn't hear it.
Hmm.
But then again, knowing you and OBS and the way you like to make everything go all kinds of different cattywampus.
Yaya karasta, may naman
I
trodo
mean, I'll be
popopayani.
honest. There's times I think that you're just like doing something in a brute force way that needs to be done with more finesse. Just from the way you described the
She's
way
hearing
you
a
use
voiceover.
OBS, I have a feeling that you're just trying to use it in a way that is the way you used to use something else and doesn't work anymore. Like the world has moved on since the last time you did this sort of thing and you didn't keep up. That's the impression I've always gotten.
Well, the world is very different now, for man holds in his mortal hands the power to eliminate all forms of human poverty and all forms of human life. Yes.
Yeah.
Sure.
Isn't me or is Diana's camera frozen?
Say what?
What?
I'm seeing one image on Diana's camera, and that's it.
No,
It's
she's
not
moving
moving.
around over here. It's on your end.
Okay.
It's finally working over here. I've got to make it work on the real system. There is a way to do it, and I've just forgotten what it is. But I have enough problem getting this thing set up. Oh, Lord. Okay, so if the voiceover bleeds over, then yeah, I gotta watch what I do. Then don't do anything copyrighted.
Oh, I was thinking porn, but all right.
Okay.
Oh, but what I could do,
Yeah.
Oh, let's see.
But what I could do is leave everyone in suspense while I hunt and peck with one finger on each hand.
Yeah, huh?
Даю коросту. Даю коросту.
See, the stuff is out there.
What stuff?
Oh, this is on Google Translate. I am playing in Russian. Dаю korostu translates to "I give the scab." In Ukrainian, no, wait a minute. No, it's not working for some reason. Oh, give me over here. I am just being weird. I am. Ruski, по-русски.
По-русски, that's Russian.
Yeah, huh?
Give me Russian?
I had it over here somewhere. In English.
That would be like me saying "Да, я говорю по-русски."
What are you giving? What are you giving in Russian?
Yeah. "Да, я говорю по-русски."
Daya is I give. По-русски is in Russian.
"Да,
Da, yes.
да, я говорю по-русски."
Yes, I.
Speak
Oh, gabaru.
Russian.
Gabaru.
Gabaru.
That's what I didn't know. Okay. I do know a little bit of Russian, just a tiny bit.
But there's no way to say, I don't know the word little.
Oh, one way is malinki.
Да, я говорю маленький Russian. Маленький по-русски. Ah!
Now, there are several ways to say it, but malinki is, I think, the most common.
Я даю чесотку.
Oh, so this I put in English, I give scabies, and it says the Russian
Я даю чесотку.
it says the Russian is "Я даю чесотку."
Yes, hello, Loki.
And it's bad when I know enough that I can sound out the spelling in Cyrillic. I don't necessarily know what it means, but I can pronounce it. This is what you get from watching Bald and Bankrupt. He does very well in speaking Russian. He can't read Russian worth shit, but he can speak it.
Come on, cat, move.
Greg says, Mom NATO, Greg says that your birds are singing like a squeaky hinge.
Yes, they are. I can't help it. It's Florida. We have the doors and windows open because it's a nice day.
I really miss those sounds. You used to get those out Kelly's Island all the time, and it was so comforting just to sit out there and hear the singing of the birds and of the insects. I miss that. Oh, Jen's got to go. Groomers are done with the doggos. Well, you take care, honey. It was great having you by. Really.
Yep. And I am going to be heading off myself.
We are going to talk. I'd love to have you on the show at some point. So let's see about if we can get you on a Sunday or a Tuesday or some other day. We'll see what we can do. And as they say in the old country, they say, yay.
All right, I'm heading off too. I have to take care of some things around here, such as housework. Yay.
And you've got to set Tornado on fire.
Well, we have a repairman coming out on Wednesday.
Who's going to repair Tornado?
No, it's going to work on the microwave.
Does anybody do that anymore?
What?
Seriously, does anybody repair household appliances?
Well, we have an issue with the microwave when we rest our arm on the inside of the microwave. We're getting shocked. So,
yeah, I thought people threw out the appliance and bought a new one because it was cheaper to do that than to get it fixed.
Well, I don't know that it actually needs to be fixed so much as that the person who put it in for my mother didn't put it in correctly, and either the ground is not correct, or the ground doesn't exist, or he wired it wrong.
Is this built in?
Yes, it's over the stove.
That's my
microwave.
mistake. That's my mistake. I thought it was on the counter.
No, it's not a countertop. It's a over the stove type microwave, and he put it in, and he was a handyman, not an electrician. And I want to make sure that he didn't put it in incorrectly. So it works, but maybe the ground isn't properly connected.
Well, I'll tell you what, that's probably it. I actually did this once when I was installing a ceiling fan. I wired it backwards, and when you touched the case, you got shocked because the case was hot. So it might be something as simple as the microwave is wired up backwards.
Well, that's what I'm wondering, which with my electric company, I have they have programs that you can add to your bill, and it adds for the home wiring premium and stuff, it adds $10 to my bill, but it means that I can have a repairman come out and do up to $100 of work for free, as many times in a year as I want.
Do you have somebody come out enough that it makes it worth it?
Well, it depends on. The last time he came out was probably almost a year ago, and he replaced some plugs in my house, some outlets. And then the time before that, he put in a ceiling fan for Tornado.
Well, there's the thing. I mean, if it's going to be like $500 to do something like that, then your $10 a month is, it's worth it.
Yeah. Well, when you consider the time it takes to put in the ceiling fan, plus the service calls alone are $75.
Yeah, just to talk to you, it's going to cost. Yeah.
Right. So then you have to include labor and
And these guys are not cheap, and they're
No,
worth every
they're
penny
not.
of it. They are.
They are.
You know,
So
you're talking maybe 100 something an hour. Yeah.
right. So for him, and it took him a couple hours to get the ceiling fan in because of having to wire it and check everything and make sure it's running correctly. Plus, he's being distracted by Tornado, who's talking to him.
So he's got to
so he
charge
was
extra
probably-
for that. Let me tell you.
Yeah. Well, he was here for probably an hour and a half just doing the ceiling fan. So that's probably $300.
Probably, I was going to say $200-300 just to.
Yeah,
for
because
that
you've
labor.
got the labor, which probably runs 150 plus the 75 for the service charge, just the
Yep.
service calls. So yeah, it over time it would add up. And the last time he came, when he was doing the plugs, he was here for about 2 hours replacing plugs in my house. So it does add up.
And that can get pretty crazy, especially if your house was wired a long time ago.
1964.
Oh boy, yep. And then you've got to go through all kinds of garbage to get the new plugs to work correctly.
Yeah, well, we have some plugs that are, they call them sloppy plugs. They're loose so that you put a cord in it and the cord falls out.
Yeah.
But I also had one where by my computer where you'd plug something in it would spark.
Yeah.
Which that's bad.
We got a couple of those like that at the dialysis clinic when I plug my power supply for the laptop in there. It arcs every time, and they just worked on that stuff.
That's dangerous.
Yeah, it is. Especially because
always
that whole
make
area
sure
is
that
wet.
you. Huh?
That whole area is wet because there's a lot of water going through those machines.
Yeah. Just make sure when you plug your power supply in that it's not connected to your laptop.
Oh, when you
Because
plug it
can-
in, yeah, you can blow things
Yeah.
up that way.
Right. So plug it into the wall and then plug it into your laptop.
Yep, absolutely. Absolutely.
Yeah. That way it doesn't surge down your power supply.
I just spent $1,200 for that laptop. I don't want to blow
Yeah.
it up.
Yeah, exactly. So,
Oh, and then
Yeah,
I'm
so-
going to be going on air soon enough, repairing my other laptop. So
yeah.
if you are interested in that sort of thing, you can watch me screw up my other laptop.
No, I have to figure out how to do an ISO image.
Oh, what do you need to do with it?
I need to make an ISO image of Windows 8.1 and put it on my laptop. I had to format the hard drive. And unfortunately, the setup of the partitions is not, it doesn't use a disk. It uses a USB stick.
That one I don't know how to do.
Yeah.
I was going to say, were it a
So-
disk, I could help you out, but no.
Well, if it was a disk, I have a copy of Windows 8.1 on disk.
I know that there is a way that you can make a USB stick from one of those copies on disk.
Mm-hmm.
It exists, but I don't know what it is.
Right, exactly. So,
You might have to go
what-
to, what do they call it, the Microsoft Knowledge Base?
yeah, what I'm going to probably do is go to Microsoft and download a copy of Windows 8.1 as an ISO file.
Yeah,
Put
yeah,
it on
yeah.
a USB stick, and then plug it into my laptop.
I hope you can get a Windows 8.
The other option would be calling Dell and buying a copy.
Download.
Which would be annoying.
Windows 8 ISO. Oh, it looks like you might be able to download Windows 8.1 disk image, and this is Microsoft.com.
Yeah.
So you can trust it.
So,
I mean, as far
Right.
as you can trust Windows.
right. And I have a 256 gig USB stick that I can put it on.
Oh,
So I've
great.
got plenty
Yeah.
I got plenty of room for it. It's just a matter of getting it as an ISO image that will work with a Dell laptop.
What I will do here is I will put the site's, I will put the address here in the internal chat.
Okay.
So you can start there.
Alrighty.
Start there.
Yes. Alrighty. Thank you.
It is my pleasure indeed.
Yep. Alrighty.
That may not get you absolutely where you need to go, but it'll at least get you started.
Exactly. And it's just a matter of doing it and then putting that on into the laptop and then hoping that the partition that holds all the Dell special programs survived.
I don't know that that'll happen, but hopefully.
Well, once I can get Windows 8.1 on it working, I can go to the Dell website and get what I need. It's just a matter of right now, nothing's happening with the laptop because I formatted the drive partition.
Oops.
So, well, no, I had to. The laptop wasn't working right, and it wasn't booting up. Something was wrong. And you couldn't use the disk to repair it. It wouldn't repair. So, thankfully, I have a stored image of everything that was on it already. It's just a matter of you can't use that to boot from, unfortunately.
Yeah.
It's not wanting to boot from it. So, yeah.
Yeah, Greg goes to the YouTube knowledge base. You know, one of the darn things about that, though, I have a very difficult time in learning these technical things from YouTube videos because most of the people who make these videos have no fucking idea of how to make a video.
Right.
Well, I find it really frustrating learning from videos like that simply because if like I miss something or I need to go back and review, I don't know the time code. You know, I'd rather have something someone had written out so that I can put bookmarks on it.
Yes,
you know?
yes, that's where I got lucky.
Like to go back and forth, because a lot of these people, like you say, they not only don't know how to make a video, but they also don't know how to fucking speak into a mic.
Yeah,
you know, they don't have any screen presence whatsoever.
Right.
Most of them are sleeping pills.
Now I got really lucky. I managed to find a service manual for my laptop, which tells you in excruciating detail how to completely disassemble your laptop into bits, and then how to put it back together. Boy, did I ever get lucky, because even on the first page is this is for qualified service personnel only. So I guess that when the laptop was new, it might have been extremely difficult to get hold of that manual. But of course, I got the laptop refurbished. I think it's maybe 7 years old or 10 years old by now.
Well, another part of it also is just they don't want you violating the warranty.
I don't know that there is a warranty on this thing to violate anymore, but I know where you're coming from. I know
anymore,
exactly
but
where you're
the
coming
point is
from.
that when there was a warranty on it, not you fucking with the internal bits.
Yep.
That's usually how it goes.
Because what usually happens is these people fuck with the internal bits. They don't know what they're doing. They screw it up, and then they expect the qualified service personnel to fix it.
Yep. All right. So I'm going to go, guys. I'll talk to you later.
Okay, honey.
Bye-bye.
You take care. See you Tuesday, I hope.
Hopefully, yes.
We'll see what happens.
Yep.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
All right.
Dayo Korostu.
Okay, she's gone. Let's talk about her.
There you go. Talk behind her back. No, it's not a Lenovo. Robert X says, I'll bet it isn't a Lenovo. No, it's an HP.
Lenovo does suck, though.
I have not had a Lenovo, so I've seen enough of them advertised.
Well, I would recommend not dealing with them.
Okay, because Newegg has a lot of their stuff for sale.
Like, they're not even bad. They're just mediocre.
Okay. Yeah, I got this one from HP. One of the main reasons I did was because it had a tray for DVDs, and I could watch movies on it. And I went and I broke it.
Now, what did you go into a silly thing like that for?
Because I is a fufu.
Oh, well, okay then.
Yeah. I is horribly moo.
Mm.
And I hope that what I'm about to do to it fixes it. Because I spent $15 for what appears to be the most likely part that's broken.
Okay. Wait, rewind. How much did you spend?
1.5.
15.
Yeah. Not
Okay.
not 50.
Well,
Yeah.
I didn't hear you is all.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was hoping, that it was just something that simple. Yeah, it's just a little cable, because what happened was I set the laptop, I set my backpack down pretty hard, and after I did that, the blue line appeared on the screen of my laptop, and I went looking, why does that happen? And they say it's very likely either a loose or a broken display cable. So I spent some money to buy another one, and I'll put it in.
What?
Yeah, I spent some money to buy a new cable, and I will put it in the laptop.
Ah. Yeah, that's not what I heard.
Oops. It says made in China, by the way.
Starting to get hungry.
Oh, come on over. I'll make some turkey pot pie.
No.
How about some apple pie?
I'm not really a big old fan of pie, except hair pie, of course. But
Of course.
I mean, there's just, I don't know. I'm not a fan of fruit-based desserts.
Aww.
I mean, I like pumpkin pie well enough, but that's about it. All right, well, actually, I take that back. Key lime pie. Let's put it this way. I'm not a huge fan of desserts where the fruit itself is in there. Like chunks of fruit. As in,
okay.
We didn't stick this in a blender. We didn't make some sort of filling out of it. No, it's just chunks of apple.
You would rather have puree?
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
I don't know. I'd rather have something where at least a little bit of technology was involved in its making.
Well, there's a little bit of technology in an apple pie. I mean, I need a knife.
Well, what I mean is,
sake.
no folk remedies,
Oh, and you should see what goes into making a crust.
I know what goes into making a crust, but probably not the kind you mean.
True. There's a little bit of a trick to making a good pie crust.
I'm sure there is, but not my area.
Oh, man. I used to make a really, really good pie crust, but it's been a long time since I've made one. It's been a lonely time. And I may be out of practice, so I've got to get back into practice. It involves...
Why?
Because I like to make my own crusts.
Oh.
I think they taste better than
same question. Same question.
I think they taste better than the stuff you get at the grocery store.
Really? I think they taste significantly worse.
Well, you just don't know how to make a pie crust then.
No, that's not the issue. The issue is that I don't really like anything homemade for the most part. It tends to be heavier. I'm not sure the last time I had something that was homemade from scratch that I could describe as light and flaky.
My pie crusts.
Well, you know what I've never had?
My pie crusts.
There you go.
Whose fault is that?
Yours. You're the one who chose to live clear across the country.
I didn't even know you when I moved here.
Well, whose fault was that?
Yours.
Nah, I had nothing to do with it. I was clear over here.
Where were you? You were probably in Vermont when I moved out here.
What year was it?
1988.
Yep, Vermont. I was not yet in high school.
Okay then. Yeah,
I'll
I've lived here 33 years. It's amazing.
Is it though?
It amazes me. I never thought I would call Pittsburgh home.
See, do you call it home though?
Yeah,
I mean, it doesn't
do.
really truly, because I mean, San Diego doesn't feel like home to me yet, if it ever will. In fact, I've often said, in fact, I've probably said it here, that the only places that have really ever felt like home to me are Seattle and Vermont.
Well, okay, if you want that sort of feeling, the only place that really feels like home to me is Kelly's Island, but I really can't go there anymore. The cottage was sold. Well, it was ruined, and then what was left of it was sold. And now I am in need of dialysis every other day, and I would have to travel a whole hell of a lot to get to a dialysis machine.
I honestly don't know where the heck Kelly's Island is, but I do think that you're more likely for Rikers Island.
No.
Yeah.
Oh my. Okay, think of a map of Ohio and think.
Yeah, that was not an invitation to tell me about Kelly's Island.
Oh, it's a great place. I love it so dearly. I really do. I wish I could live there. What I wish is I could go out there and I could live there until I die, which won't be very far into the future, let me assure you. But
well, I suppose that depends on how it's done. I have these relatives, you see.
I got on the metroje.
I mean, if you want it quick, and no, I don't have those kind of relatives. It's a shame, actually. I kind of wish I had mob connections, but I don't.
Yeah, cities do grow on you, and this place did grow on me. When I got back to Cleveland, I just didn't know the place anymore.
I kind of feel similarly about Vermont in a way. I mean, I do and I don't. Like, a lot of the things from my childhood that I dearly loved are gone. Some aren't, and some have been changed to the point where they're unrecognizable, but some of them are still there. Some of them.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, I know where most things are here, and I know it all on sight. I mean, I've walked the streets of Pittsburgh more than most people have walked their own living rooms. And I just know this place. And it's unfortunate because, as I say, I never thought I would call Pittsburgh home.
Well, see, that's the thing is, I don't know San Diego. I've been here like for quite a while, and I just don't feel like I know the place. And part of that is simply because of how fucking spread out it is, and I don't have a vehicle. It's like really difficult to even just make friends because it's hard to get anywhere.
Yeah, huh?
You know?
Yeah.
This is not a walkable town, and I need a walkable town. I honestly, I want to get out of here. I just don't know how to do it.
We gotta get out of this place if it's the last thing we ever do. Anyway.
It may be the last thing you ever do if you keep singing like that.
Oh, man, it was so good when I lived in the place immediately preceding this one. I would just roll my bicycle out of the apartment and onto the street in front of the building. I'd get on my bike. I would go wherever I needed to go. Bicycling downtown was nothing. I would just go. To my various appointments, it was easy to bike there. If there was someplace a little too far to bike, then I'd hop a bus and I'd go. Because there were about 4 buses that I could grab right outside my building's door that ran like every half hour or every 20 minutes or whatever it was, and they'd get me where I needed to go. And when I wanted to go to Illinois, I rented a car.
See, for me, I think the real issue is just simply convenience. The buses here are not convenient. Either you need to have cash or you need to buy a card that honestly doesn't work for me because it's not pay as you go. It's like a monthly thing. You know? So if I only take 2 bus rides in a month, well, I'm paying a fuck ton of money that I'm not even using.
Yeah, huh?
You know?
Yeah.
That's why I miss Seattle, is because the bus passes work like debit cards. And if they have something now where you can use your actual debit card, like, because you can tap now.
Yes.
Tap your card on something. If it works like that, then hey, that opens a lot of doors. But as it is now, the way they've got it set up now, it's a gigantic pain in the ass.
That's the nice thing about there are very few nice things about Pat Transit, but one of them is that Connect card that they have. You put money on it like a debit card, and then you tap it when you get on the bus, and it takes my $1.25 or $1.50 or whatever, because I have a half fare card, and $50 will get me where I need to go for a month, even every other day, 2 bus trips a day, I can still get there for less than $50. And now I'm getting it, well, whenever I start getting the checks from the reimbursement place, even that's not going to cost me anything. Oh, you guys like my singing, huh? Bonrick says there's a difference between dragging and driving, and that singing is dragging territory. Yeah, there you go. I never managed to sing in voice. Well, I can't speak in voice either, but that's another story entirely.
By in voice, I take it you mean girl voice?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Yeah, my voice gives me away every time. I know. But this is so far as I've been able to modify it. I mean, this is the voice I modified, and you definitely know that I'm not a girl, by birth, when I speak this way. Anyway.
Well, what are you gonna do?
Nah, you gotta start. There are a lot of things I could do, and some of them are illegal.
Well, I mean, genetics is a bitch.
Yeah, it is.
To just be a little bit larger in the chestal area. Not a lot, just a little.
Man, I'd kill to have what you have.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, because I mean, yours is there even when you take your clothes off.
Even what?
Yours is there even when you take your clothes off.
Oh, clothes.
Yeah.
Could you possibly speak like a normal person once in a while?
That's not possible. I'm not normal.
Uh-huh, but you can fake it.
What? Fake it till you make it? No, it doesn't work that way.
All right, well, I'm just saying is when you pronounce stuff funky like that, it makes you harder to understand.
I'm dropping my medications all over the place. Don't want to do that.
And I mean, if being understood is important to you...
Please don't let me be misunderstood. Anyway. How does that go?
I don't know.
I'm just a man whose intentions are good. Oh Lord, please don't let me be misunderstood.
What even is that?
It's a song called Don't Let Me Be Misunderstood. I believe the Animals did it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'll just go right ahead and take your word for that.
Very good, very good. That's
From
good.
when?
In an era that you're not interested in because it doesn't involve you.
There you go.
Dayu Korosto.
Oh, I mean, I'm sorry, but who else even matters?
The cat. The cat matters.
Okay, fair point, but still, I'd like to believe that I outrank the cat. If for no reason other than by sheer brute force. If a cat decides to get aggro, they're puntable.
You is the kitty. You is the kitty. Kitty, kitty,
So,
kitty.
That makes a tiny smidgen of a difference. I'm just saying. I'm also just saying that I'm starting to get quite hungry. It's almost noon.
Oh
I think
my.
I'm probably hungry because I've only had today Red Bull and a very small yogurt.
Oh my. Oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my. That's,
So I
yeah.
should probably seriously consider, more.
Oh, some s'more bars?
No.
No. You realize that Sylvia's got her claws dug into my shoulder. There we go. Ah.
Well, I only had that revelation after you basically spoon fed it to me, so.
Pesato tuyanda palokopatatia ikare. I have no idea what I said.
Yes, you do. You know exactly what you said, and I'm not letting you get away with it.
Something about tu madre.
I will not be spoken to in that manner.
Something about tu madre, right? Oh my. Yeah, they did that to Das Boot also with the subtitles. A lot of things got subtitled as bastard that were definitely not that.
I don't remember a lot of subtitles or even talking in Das Booty. It was mostly just a lot of naked people.
Don't tell me, please don't. Was there a film called Das Booty?
Oh, almost certainly, but I think I got it from a sitcom, like someone made reference to it, but let's see, Das Booty. Well, there's a song called that by Planet Booty.
Oh my, because I know there was a period for a while where the people who produced VHS porn were taking off with titles of.
Oh, yeah. Oh, don't get me started on Edward Penis Hands. Oh, don't even for a moment think I'm kidding.
Oh, I know you're not kidding. Oh, absolutely. I've not seen the film, but I can imagine knowing all the other things that I know about being out there.
I haven't seen the film, but I've seen the cover of the video cassette. Yes, it was that long ago. And, yeah, no. I'm just going to go with no.
Oh, my. Yeah, there was a porn shop around the corner from me years ago, and yeah, I did go in once or twice to see what the hell was in there. It was funny.
Well, I mean, people are into some weird shit. There's no doubt about it.
And
I'm pretty sure the video stores I was working in did not cater to the bestiality crowd, but it wouldn't have shocked me if we had.
Oh, jeez. Okay, now this place didn't have that. What this place had a lot of was shaving.
Shaving?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, they liked hairless pussy.
Ah. Well, wait a minute. Shaved or shaving?
Both.
Okay.
Yeah,
I mean, because it's weird to me how some people are not just into like, oh, here's a thing I'm into. It's here's a thing I'm into that people are doing that's not normally associated with sex.
Yeah, it's no. What I think you're saying is when you say shaving, it's the process of removing the hair from the crotch. Yeah, there was a lot of that. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And there are definitely people who are into that. There's people who are into all kinds of wacky stuff. I mean, okay, I'm not going to talk necessarily about golden showers, but there are some people who know, okay, no pun intended, who know shit get into just watching people urinate. And that gets them off. And that's weird to me, but hey, you do you, pal.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't get it. I really don't. I mean, it's a function that I want to do it and then get it done, and that's it. And it doesn't work so well with me anymore, for obvious reasons. But I mean, I still do it, which surprises people, because a lot of us with failed kidneys don't do it.
Never really thought about whether or not people with kidney disease pee. I always kind of figured it was just difficult.
Yeah, many of them, I guess, just don't produce anything, and there's nothing to pee out.
Man, I hate it when people don't produce anything. Content creators are important. I'm sorry. Although for that really terrible joke, I'm not the least bit sorry.
Yeah, some content creators need to produce more content, and I'm talking to you, Clarion.
Well, you need to produce any damn content.
Yeah, pretty much. This doesn't count.
I'm telling you, you keep overthinking yourself into not doing anything. I mean, you're not in Harvard. This is not a dissertation. Just regurgitate some facts at people. No, it's not. If you treat this that way, you will get nowhere.
Oh my, where am I? There am I. But I know I will produce a video series about the cat.
Alright.
Everybody likes cat videos, and they love Sylvia.
Well, I do love a good cat video. Although I suppose it depends on what the cat's doing in the video.
Oh, it's amazing when you go explicitly looking. Oh, darn it, I dropped a vitamin pill.
I like the videos of cats getting aggro at things that are bigger than they are and winning. Like, there was even a video I saw recently of a cat facing down an alligator.
Oh, I think I saw that one. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I like those videos. Those are fun.
Kitten videos are extremely popular.
Although caboodle videos, not so much.
Right. Absolutely. But you could get a caboodle kit.
Sorry, say that again?
You could get a caboodle kit. Everything you need for your caboodle. Yeah.
Yeah.
Including installation instructions.
I don't at all want to know how you're installing your caboodle.
Okay, there we got the odd thing over here. It's got the... Boy, I definitely need to refill my prescriptions. Well, I've got to go out of the house tomorrow, damn it. So I guess I'll have to do it then.
Going out of the house sounds like a burden.
It is.
Is it?
Oh, yeah.
And why would that be?
Well, for one, it's going out of the house to see the damn doctor.
Oh. Yeah, I thought you meant errands.
Well, that too. I mean, when I go see the doctor...
No, I thought you meant errands only.
Oh, no. No.
Like, I thought you were going to the food store.
Food store is not that difficult, although when the snow flies, it gets pretty bad. Yeah, I got that right. Vonrick says YouTube is all about starting the gutter and clawing your way up to be able to afford an editor and writers. Yeah.
Well, or know how to do that stuff already, but okay.
What I need is artists. That's another story too. Yeah, you know, selling your soul and dreams down the river till hopefully you get noticed. The American dream. Yeah, you got that right. Oh.
You know what? I will sell my soul to absolutely anybody. Kind of the way that, you might sell the Brooklyn Bridge to somebody.
Yeah, I am got a soul to sell, so if I can sell my soul and get money for it, then I've won.
I will sell rights to my soul after my death for large amounts of money to pretty much anybody. As soon as I die, you get to have my soul.
Yeah, the trouble with that is they want the money before you die.
No, I want the money. I'm the one selling a soul.
And that's why you don't have the money, is because the only people interested in your soul want you to come up with the money, not the other way around.
Well, I'm telling them I'm selling my soul. If they don't want to buy, they don't have to, but that's the deal. Is if they want my soul, they have to purchase it through me.
I mean, I know of only one person who successfully sold his soul on eBay, and I don't think he got all that much money out of it in the first place.
And who would this be?
That would be him at Meta.
Oh, okay.
He wrote that book, I Sold My Soul on eBay.
I don't keep up with the guy.
This was years ago.
Still, I stand by my statement. I don't keep up with the guy.
Well, he and I have our differences, but he doesn't like the fact that I'm not a Biden fan.
Oh, well, Biden kind of sucks. Like, I'm trying to think of a politician who's become president, and I approved of the job they did. And pretty much
Nobody.
not
I can't
during
think of
my
anybody.
lifetime, that's for damn sure.
I cannot think of one person who fits that description.
I mean, like, you know, maybe, wow, why am I totally blanking? New Deal.
Oh, FDR.
Thank you. My brain kept barfing up LBJ, and I knew that was wrong.
No. That was the Great Society.
Well, whatever. The point is that it was a different three-letter acronym. You know, I mean, like, I knew it wasn't JFK, I knew it wasn't LBJ, but I knew it was a three-letter acronym, this guy's name. I knew it was all his initials. That's all anyone knew him by.
Mm-hmm.
And my brain just would not barf it back up for me.
Oh, my Franklin Delano Roosevelt. Yeah. It's amazing how Republicans hated the New Deal. And then we have a cat standing on the keyboard here. Why are you standing on my keyboard? You heard that, didn't you?
A little bit. It's just this whole idea of we will do absolutely anything other than the right thing. We will do absolutely anything other than the helpful thing. It just drives me up the wall. It's like, I mean, there are times I honestly think that these folks are genuinely of the belief that suffering is good. That people have to suffer. You're supposed to suffer. That's just part of life, whether you like it or not.
Don't get me started. Don't get me started.
More than that, and we will do nothing to soften the blow. We will do nothing to help you to a soft landing. We think you should be unhappy.
Oh,
And it's
I
like
could
the
go
same
on for
mindset of the
hours.
people I had to go through a hardship, so why should you have it easier? You know, those fuckers.
Oh, yeah.
It's like, yeah, I remember back in my day, I actually had to use a phone to connect to the internet. That's my walking uphill both ways through snow to get to school. Damn it, I had to use dial-up. Used to take an hour to download a single JPEG, and it wasn't even worth it.
Wait a minute. I didn't see this when Sylvia stood on my keyboard. Minnow, you said he used to be friends with Katie Joy Paulson, so like maybe he isn't the best judge of character to start with. Who is that? Meta?
I'm assuming he meant Meta, yeah. Although, to be perfectly honest, I don't really know Katie Joy Paulson either.
Name sounds vaguely familiar.
But I mean, like, you know, I've been friends with people where it was revealed later that they were a little bit on the shady side. It's not anything about my character. I mean, sometimes you don't know who someone really is inside their head.
Yeah, true.
On the other hand, there are times where I realize someone was absolute slime from the moment I met them, so, you know.
Yeah,
Like,
I mean,
seriously, there was this, like, when I joined the goth scene, there was this one guy where I met him and he was immediately just, my brain went, this guy is scum. This guy is slime. Stay away from this guy. And everyone else seemed to be perfectly fine friends with him, and I didn't get it. And then, like, years later, all of a sudden, I'm like, hey, has anyone heard of this guy again? Like, recently? And they're like, nah, we got rid of him ages ago. And I was like, wow, so I was right about him.
Moo, I think I remember you speaking of that. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I've spoken similarly of multiple people, well, two people. So, this was not the guy who was later brought down on like child sex trafficking
Oh,
charges. This is a
that's who
different
I
guy.
thought you were talking about.
Nope,
Okay.
different fella
Okay.
entirely.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Okay, so Minnow says that Katie Joy is involved in lawsuits with 3 or 4 different people for slander. I'm trying to remember. She somehow knotted up with He Who Shall Not Be Named on this channel.
Hmm. I wonder.
You wonder why?
No. I am pondering food is the thing. I am quite hungry at this point.
Sauteed cat fur.
I don't really saute that.
I grab a piece of butterscotch candy out of the bag. I set it down on my desk, and immediately the cat tries to make off with it. I don't know.
Well, I'm willing to bet it's just the wrapper. Because goodness knows if I unwrap anything that's even slightly foil-esque, the next thing I know, I've got a Xander on my lap thinking it's kibble.
Oh my. With this one, if it weighs, or if it's light enough that she can pick it up and run off with it, she'll do so. Be it a piece of candy or a pen or a bottle top or a hair tie.
Really like it if I could get Xander to stop trying to knock over my vape pens, my vape batteries. Like, seriously, if he sees a vape, he will try to knock it over. But he won't even necessarily, like, knock it off the desk. He just wants to dump it. That's it. That's his whole deal. He just wants to hit it with his paws so that it's no longer standing upright.
Oh, okay.
And I keep the vape, like, upright when it's sitting on the desk because otherwise the weed oil will start to drift. And, it can actually clog up a vape if you leave it in the wrong position for too long. So
Now speaking, are you sure you didn't make off with my reading glasses?
me,
Yeah.
well, given that I have not even been in your presence ever, I'm gonna go with no.
Because if it ain't you, it's the cat. And if it's not the cat, then I lost him somewhere.
Well, you might just be old.
Oh, well, that's given. We know that. I am old and I'm
You know
sick.
that old is a euphemism for senile, right?
Right.
Okay. I mean, let's face it. At some point you might go full Joe Biden.
I think I'm already there.
It's funny. Like, I swear, a lot of Biden's defenders during the election were just people who had a personal stake in folks with cognitive issues or folks with stutters not being marginalized. Like a lot of people would insist, no, he's not having like cognitive decline. It's just his stutter getting in the way. And I'm like, dude's fucking senile. Look at him 40 years ago. He's not the same man he once was. There's no doubt about it. But these people, like I guess it was combination of Trump derangement syndrome and like pro stutter acceptance agenda mixed all together. I don't know what was going on, but that's what it felt like.
Yeah, well, part of it, as far as I can tell, and call me cynic all you want because you're probably right, is that they are very comfortable the way things are. It doesn't matter to these people that we're going to hell in a handbasket either way. They've got
Which
what they
people are these people?
a lot of the supporters of the current non-Trump candidates, for example.
But there are no candidates. The election's over.
The next one's already upon us, really. I mean, not only the 2022 elections, but the 2024 election is upon us already.
I don't know.
If it isn't, it should be.
Talking about it, but
if it isn't, it should be. Really, I mean, we got to find a decent candidate.
Who's we?
Those of us who are not benefiting from the current arrangement.
Well, see, the problem is that I don't really agree with the people who are insisting that we not try for a third party. I mean, I don't think we can work within the Democrats anymore. I think that's a pipe dream.
Right.
But a lot of people are insisting on it. That, and I'm like, a lot of them are saying we can't have a third party until we have ranked choice voting. And I'm like, but you can't have ranked choice voting until you have a third party, because the people that you need to cooperate are the people who would lose if there is a third party.
Yeah.
If there was ranked choice voting, the people that we need to pass that legislation are the people who would lose from it. And so they have no interest in pursuing ranked choice voting.
Right.
The only way is to take over through a third party. That's the only possible way.
Well, okay, there is another way, but it takes a lot of work. And that is to install, to set up an autocracy here with me as the autocrat and a strong military behind me.
Yeah, that's not going to happen. Maybe with me as the autocrat, sure, but no one's going to follow you.
Oh my.
I still want to, maybe I should do this as an animated short, but I love the idea of a supervillain who wins and then hates it. Where it's
okay.
Well, I know I've mentioned it before. I'm like they didn't realize there'd be so much paperwork kind of thing.
Yeah.
It's like, I thought I was just going to be ruling with an iron fist. Why do I have to fill out these requisition forms? Oh my gosh. That kind of thing. I love that idea. I think that's very funny, but I seem to be the only one.
Well, Minnow just said, I voted for him, meaning Biden, because getting Trump out was a more immediate need than getting rid of the two-party system. The problem is this. We can see right now that getting rid of Trump was not enough.
Yeah,
we're
that's
still
something
in
I
deep
kept
shit.
trying to say. I actually got into a long, drawn-out, knockdown argument with my dad, where he's like, Trump is the only thing that's important. We have to get rid of him. We have to get rid of Trump. And I'm like, you realize that once Trump's out of office, the next president's going to be, doing things, right? And he was like, it doesn't matter. We have to get rid of Trump. It was all he could hear. And I was like, but there's so much more to it than that. And nobody would listen to me when I said that after the election matters more than getting rid of Trump. What happens at the end matters more.
Well,
what the next president is going to be doing in office matters more than Trump. And nobody would listen to me. And now we have do-nothing Biden, who the only thing he's accomplished so far that I can tell is giving us a bunch of money and getting out of Afghanistan. That was it. Those are the only things he's accomplished that are of any significance whatsoever.
Well, the other problem you have, don't forget, is that we still have a Congress full of obstructionists.
Well, yeah.
So even if Biden wanted to do all the right things, you've got people in the House and the Senate who are determined to prevent that.
But he still can do a lot of things by executive order, but he has fetishized bipartisanship to the point where he's willing to get nothing done if it means that like it wasn't done by either fiat or by the party in the majority ruling. You know, it was like he had the opportunity to get something done by a simple majority, but instead he insists on doing it in a way that needed Republican support, and he didn't get it. And like I don't think Biden has quite realized that the Republicans are not interested in working with him.
Oh, right.
That
Yeah.
they will say no to absolutely anything. There's that meme going around where if Biden said that breathing is mandatory, half of Texas would suffocate immediately.
Uh-huh.
You know, it's like that he doesn't get that the party lines are what things have hardened around.
And this has been going on for
that partisanship is ruling the day.
And this
he doesn't seem willing to face that.
And this has been going on for more than the last 5 years. I remember Senator George Voinovich from Ohio. I knew him when he was mayor of Cleveland. He had stated that even back either pre-Obama or no, when Obama first got elected, that was it. That the Republicans, McConnell especially, were saying they had to oppose everything Obama suggested, everything the Democrats suggested, even if it was a good thing. They had to oppose it.
Yeah, because they don't want the other side to have a win. That's been their attitude for way too long. And you know, I guess part of the problem is that Democrats keep sticking their foot right into that trap every time, to the point where you start to wonder, like, either they're stupid or they agree but don't want to be seen to be agreeing.
Wait a minute. She does not understand he doing this posturing to try and help force a 2022 landslide for the blue.
Huh?
Wait a minute. I don't understand the pronouns. I don't get the references.
Katie Joy Paulson. They're talking about Hemant Mehta still.
Oh, okay. Will he get it? I don't know. I'm cynical enough to say that no, there won't be a blue landslide.
To say there won't be what?
A blue landslide.
Oh, a blue landslide. You really either need to get closer to your mic or stop mumbling, because you are so hard to hear.
Move beef.
Because I heard something like a blue man's life.
No, that's Blue Man Crew, and that's something else again.
No, that's Blue Man Group.
Oh, okay.
Unless you're talking about something other than the Vegas Act.
Tayo korostu.
Are you talking about something other than the Vegas Act?
No, I'm talking about the Vegas Act.
Yeah, that's Blue Man Group.
The PVC instruments. Yeah.
Blue Man Group.
Deko-san.
Yes.
And then we have Blue Man Cat. Catmandu.
Catman don't.
There is do, there is do, there is done, there is no try for you. Oh man, could you just see Yoda with a Belarusian accent?
Given that I don't know what that sounds like, no.
Talking about politics, not YouTube. Okay. So are you saying that Biden is doing this posturing or what?
Yeah, I have no idea what they're talking about.
Yeah.
But I just know that, like, Biden is working off of an outdated model of politics. He's acting like it's still, I don't know, like 1970 or something. Just in terms of how you conduct politics, the manner of being a politician.
Well, they won't grow up. That's the thing. They will not grow up and work together. No. And
No,
it's
not
it's
that.
only getting
It's not
worse.
that. No, it's not that. It's not that. It's that he still believes in just a different mindset of how to just work within the system, how to be a politician in the first place. You know, it's like he has a different idea of what wheeling and dealing looks like. He has a different idea of what success looks like. He doesn't even hold the same goals as the rest of us.
Dato balik ise.
He's acting like it's still I don't know, the old cigar smoking men in a back room kind of days, and we are way past that. That is not the kind of country we live in anymore. That's not the kind of politics we have anymore.
And that's why I'd like to run away.
I'm just saying Biden's a dinosaur.
Well, if there's anybody to replace, you've got a lot of replacing to do. Replacing just one person isn't going to do it.
What's that got to do with it?
Creating a wedge of issues and trying to pound in to divide the people from GOP, and it's not really a good tactic.
Sorry, what was that?
Von says he is creating a wedge of issues and trying to pound in to divide the people from GOP, and it not really a good tactic.
I don't see him doing that at all, honestly. What I see him doing is trying to be too much of a nice guy to people who don't want him at all. You know, I like, he's not playing hardball enough with the right wing, and he's letting himself get steamrolled.
Well, Minnow, I don't know. Minnow says, but it's better than what we had with Trump. I don't know that it is better than what we had. Really, I don't. Because I see the rule of law slipping away even now.
Except now people look at Biden and they see such a mild-mannered figure, that, like compared to Trump, that they think he must be great. And he's, well, not. He's kind of shitty. You know, I mean, that's one thing I've been seeing pointed out a lot, is that the objection to Trump from a lot of people was just that he was brash and rude. But he's not all that different politically from some of the other bad faith actors out there. You know, he's just basically the Republican Party without the filter.
Yeah, that's saying a lot.
I mean, I'm trying to remember what the actual graph was that I saw, but they were like pointing out, for example, like deaths in the Middle East kind of thing. And, well, Biden and Obama have way more blood on their hands than Trump does.
Yeah, and what I don't know is whether that is due to the fact that they've had more time to work with than Trump had. I don't know.
Well, it was like a per capita per month or something kind of thing. I forget exactly how it was. But it was definitely like, you know, number of deaths for a certain amount of time versus blah, 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 blah.
Okay,
and
there was a basis of comparison.
Basically, Biden and like Biden and Obama are much worse in terms of war crimes than Trump was. You know, I mean, domestically, that's another story entirely, but still, it's like a lot of people look at Trump and they see how his presentation was and assume that makes him so much worse. And he was a bad president, but like, I don't know, but more superficially than anything. I mean, if nothing else, he let us know where the Nazis in our neighborhoods were. He showed us, like, he got people to take the mask off, and now we know who the bad guys are.
Yeah, and
You know,
they are
like the hoods
they are in
gone
Washington, and they are in state capitals throughout the country. Yeah.
I didn't mean politicians. I meant our neighbors. As in, he got all of the alt-right voters to come out of the woodwork. You know? Now we know that our next-door neighbors are Klansmen, if they are.
I've already known. I had plenty of those neighbors.
Okay, but my point being is that Trump gave them the confidence to rip the mask off, but Trump's gone now. And we know who they are. You see what I'm saying?
I see what you're saying. The difference I have with you here is it doesn't make much difference to me that I can see the face of the person pointing the gun at my head and pulling the trigger.
But they're
I'm
not
still
doing
dead.
that. They just want to.
There's where we differ also, because I see them doing it.
Well, but they haven't done it to you yet, have they?
I'm working on it, and they've done it to many people I know. And
okay, and now
it
we know
doesn't-
who they are, so
I,
we can
I'm not,
surveil
I'm not
them.
I'm not my cousin. It matters to me, even if it doesn't directly affect me.
Okay, but the point is that we now know who they are enough to surveil them.
Which is what is not getting done. Which is the removal of them is not what is getting.
Well, you can't just remove somebody. They have to do something first.
How much more do you want them to do?
Okay, but my point is that they marched, which is not illegal, and now we can identify them in case they decide to start doing something illegal. You see what I'm saying? Is we got the mask ripped off of them. They are no longer hiding in the shadows.
I guess this is where we're going to. I'm not going to say agree to disagree, because I'm not agreeing to disagree, but we do disagree. They're out of the shadows, but they are still extremely dangerous. They are still doing extremely bad things.
But they were so much more dangerous when we didn't know where they were, when we couldn't find them enough to possibly surveil them and stop them in their tracks. Now we know where they make their plans. We know who is doing the planning. How is that anything other than a good thing compared to what it was before Trump?
I can only say it again. You've had the gun pointed at you. You've had the trigger pulled. You've got the bullet in your forehead. What difference does it make whether you saw the person's face or not?
Well, given that you're saying that, it means you're missing the point. The point is we might be able to stop them from pulling the trigger in the first place. Because now we know who they are and where they make their plans.
Well, let me know when the stopping begins, would you please?
Fine, but if it does, do you get my point?
If it does.
Okay, talking to you is exasperating right now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, stop it.
Oh, my. And I'm
Because
with
I'll be
you.
honest, it seemed like you weren't even understanding my point, let alone talking about it.
And I don't know. I'm with you on this one, Vaughn Rick. It's just they have never been in hiding.
Yes, they have.
They were just forced not to be outspoken.
They've been in hiding. I mean, let's put it this way. There are people who didn't know that their neighbor was a Klansman or a Nazi or just an alt-right whatever whack job until Trump. These people were not necessarily advertising themselves.
Well, it depends the neighborhood you were in. In many much neighborhoods, it was hard to not see the grouping up and the plan making.
Okay, fine, but that doesn't invalidate my point.
I mean, maybe
which is that there were some who were hidden, and now they're not.
Maybe you didn't see the grouping up in Plum Borough or in Beverly Hills, but you definitely.
And now we have, is the point, is that maybe we didn't, but now we do. It seems like you're trying to negate the "but now we do" part for some reason.
Yes, dear. There's a kitty over here who wants something.
I mean, the "and now we know who they are" part is kind of important. I mean, let's put it this way. Okay, sure, there are some who weren't hidden, but now there are some who have been unmasked. Is that bad or good that they've been unmasked?
If they are still doing what they've been doing, then it's not good.
Are you saying it's not better than not knowing? I mean, I'm really not sure. It seems like you're resisting giving any answer that isn't pure ass cynicism.
When the bad things are still not only allowed but encouraged, then it's not a good thing to know who's doing it. As a matter of fact, it's even worse because it's, oh, now I can see you're doing it. Okay, go ahead and keep doing it. Go right it. Go on. Do it. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, that's what some people might be saying. That's not what everyone has to say.
The people who matter are the people who are saying that.
Anybody can be the people who matter. Okay, is there any chance that you can give a reply that doesn't amount to doom and gloom?
In the current environment, I think there is no chance.
All right, then I want to drop the topic because this is really irritating.
Okay. Sounds good to me. I like it. I like the idea. Oh, God. And then that one over there, she wants something. I think she wants Chicky. Is that what you want?
Yeah, I know I bought food. Can't remember what it is. I know I'm hungry. I don't know.
Stir-fried cat.
Oh, wait a minute. I bought some of those blackened chicken strips. I should make a stir fry.
What are you saying? I live in an ivory tower, Von Rick? Oh, no. Okay, you're not saying that I live, no, because I didn't block you. Oh, God. Oh, I don't know. I really don't know, kids, if there's any chance for any good news anytime soon. I really don't.
Yeah, well, I'm not one to stop trying for it. Thank you very much indeed.
Oh, my. I don't know. It's just, I wish I could get some good news. I mean, truly good news. You know, news about good things that are happening.
I'm not even sure how you'd define that.
But I don't see any of that this week.
Hmm.
Oh, good. Okay, personally, good news would be you have stable housing. You have enough to eat. You can be warm this winter. Um,
Hmm.
I don't see any of that happening. Well, I suppose I could curl up with the cat. That's what I used to do. Used to be in a trench coat under 5 blankets with 3 cats. Just trying to stay warm while it was below freezing in the building I was in.
Yeah, well, I was raised in Vermont by parents who thought it was a really good idea to heat the house with a wood stove.
What, did you spend the entire winter sitting by the chimney block?
I spent the entire winter just swaddled in blankets like a fluffy burrito.
Oh, man. Doesn't sound very tasty.
Oh, I suppose it depends on what you like in your burritos, doesn't it? But yeah, no, I was not happy about Vermont winters. I really wasn't. They were miserable.
I used to say that it would be kind of nice to spend the winters farther south, except for the politics, but that's not even a good thing anymore. Not with the change of the jet stream. And it's snowing in Georgia.
Something smells like it's burning. Give me a sec.
Nothing here. Did you leave the stove on again?
Well, I know what the burning smell is. Someone's using a grill outside.
Ah, moo.
But
Moo.
Xander decided to do the kitty thing and decided the towels that were hanging on the towel rack in the bathroom were, to be played with. And in doing so, he knocked over one of my hair, my flat irons for my hair, and that could have produced the burning smell, but it wasn't what it was.
Das nie metroje.
But I may have to viciously and without mercy murder my kitty. I am sick and tired of him pulling that nonsense.
Well, just turn the camera on and do it in a YouTube live stream.
Well, don't tempt me.
Well, honestly, honey, I'm not worried about saving the human race. I'm not even worried about saving me. Well, Minnow,
I'm a little bit interested in saving me.
You take care, Minnow. Love having you around here. I hope we continue to see that.
Yeah, agree. Sorry, I'm distracted.
Where as they say in the old country, they say, yes, it sure is an old country. That's what they say.
Who is they in this context?
All of the theys. Every one of them.
Not very helpful, but all right.
All of the theys, these is, thems, and those is.
Sure.
And the occasional this, that, and the other.
No what's-its?
I haven't seen any around. I have to go looking to see if there's any Hushma what's this.
Yes.
Okay, so Minnow sent me a Netflix login. Thank you. You'll send more info about the quiz, which I am indeed interested. We'll see if we can do it. It sounds like I can make it.
All right, if you have a Netflix password now, you have absolutely no excuse whatsoever for not watching some of those things I've been recommending. All right, let me see here. Is it... Dang, they don't have Babylon 5 on Netflix. Damn it. I think you'd like Babylon 5. I really do.
I see the messages. And what do we see? And okay, Domino says the login email is ogfu@ogfu, and the password is bufu. And okay, Gesta noloko potentia kenemetraje nerodopolokapatianta minima.
Was it on HBO Max that they have Babylon 5? Yeah, it was HBO Max. Damn it. Netflix used to have it. Like a bunch of years ago. But you know what? They don't anymore. That's a shame. HBO Max is also where I saw the new Dune.
Where?
It was pretty good. Spoiler alert, Paul's father is Darth Vader.
Oh, well.
Sorry. They're like, everyone online is making these big deals about, oh, no spoilers, or at least in the fan communities they are. And it's like, really? Someone's going to spoil Dune for you? At this late date?
Täytyy korostua.
I mean, sure, I'm betting some people have never seen it, but it's still based on established properties. Spoilers are really not that spoilerific. I mean, I suppose some people might be going in clean, but still.
Well, I suppose that's a good thing. I really wouldn't want to see the chair get all dirty.
Hardy har har.
Nereta Rudo.
Gosh, I really do need food. Let me see if there's something I can have now that's not too gross sounding while I eat it. Because I don't really want to end the stream, but I am at a point of, well, way too much hunger.
How about some yummy, tasty liver?
Well, given that that doesn't exist, no. Man, I should have bought that pack of goldfish or some Cheez-Its or something. I didn't do that, though, because, well, I've been eating too much when I get the stoner munchies. Well, I suppose I could have this other thing of yogurt I've got.
Moo.
Because everything else requires cooking, and honestly, I don't think anyone wants to hear me cooking.
Well, if it involves fire alarms, then yeah, you know.
It does not.
It is the og and it is the foo. And it is the boo and the goo.
It is vanilla yogurt, and you know me and vanilla. I do love it.
Oh, what I really like is the really cheap vanilla ice cream. The stuff that you get for like $1 a gallon. And it's mostly cornstarch. For some reason, I like that flavor. Oh my word! You mean the Browns actually won a game? Oh, that was on Thursday. Okay. It is boo, it is goo, it is feces and it's foo, and it is really full of the poo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think we might be out of stuff to talk about.
Well, what can I tell you? I can
But
tell you that
still say you have absolutely no excuse now that you have access to Netflix.
I'll just keep forgetting to go there.
I'll keep bugging you.
Why would you want to hear the conversations I'm having? Who do I talk to?
I
Besides you.
will bug you until you start watching sci-fi. Here we go. You are going to watch Stranger Things.
Sounds like something.
Oh, it's an absolute blast. It's so great. These kids in the 80s are like playing D&D and stuff. And then at one point, one of their friends just freaking disappears and all sorts of weird crap starts happening around the town. And it seems like something supernatural is going on. And it's really fun and scary as hell. I cannot wait for season 4.
And then one of them turns into an old English sheepdog?
Kinda.
And Fred McMurray stars in this?
Sure, why not? He's only been dead for like decades. Oh my gosh, they have Labyrinth? Oh, you have to watch Labyrinth.
That I might actually watch.
That is really good. And no. You might also actually watch Stranger Things. Just saying.
And do I get to watch the show where a choir picks random songs and turns them into poo-poo?
The hell are you talking about?
Well, there is a show. If there isn't, there should be a show out there that will turn any song in the world into a song about poo-poo.
There's already a show that does that.
Why have I not been told this?
You didn't have to.
Poo-poo, so full of the poo-poo. It
See?
is full of poo-poo, so
Told you
really
that
full
show
of the
exists.
poo.
Told you.
Tähäiste, näette pistunto toju keresita ja kenimina. Yeah, and allegedly that translates into I am Kanimin.
Neiman?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ya Kanimina.
Okay. I don't know what Kaminin is, but all right.
Neither do I, but apparently that's what you get from Kanimina.
Mm-hmm.
Must be a female Kaneeman.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yogurt is not very filling, is it?
Not on me.
I just mean in general.
Yogurt is one of the few things I'm not a fan of.
Okay. But my point was not whether or not it's something you enjoy. My point was that it's not particularly filling.
If you want filling, how about some of my wonderful chicken paprikash, just drenched in wonderful sour cream?
Yeah, every time you say that, I come closer and closer to pulling the trigger on the orbital death ray lasers. Besides, I have much, much, much better chicken. Like the blackened chicken that I bought. That stuff's really good. It's almost addictive.
Jeez.
It is, at the very least, habit forming.
Stool wants to add potatoes to the yogurt.
Don't they do that in like Greek food?
It sounds
Indian.
Sounds Belarusian to me.
There seems to be a lot of yogurt involved in Greek food, and it wouldn't shock me to discover some potatoes going on.
Well, Belarus is the land of the potato.
That's Idaho.
Well, where do you think the Belarusians went? I mean, really? I mean, when Chernobyl started glowing in the dark, they had to go somewhere.
Well, okay, but they could easily see where they were going because it was glowing.
Oh, yay. Add potatoes and rice and pizza to the yogurt.
Wow. I'm starting to wonder about the contents of Stool's refrigerator.
Well, Robert says that Stool has a potato addiction. Stool is addicted to potatoes and mermaids and butter.
Butter churns.
Yes.
Ew.
And yes, I've churned butter, Stool. I have done it.
Why?
It was a learning experience when I was in kindergarten.
Oh, so you were made to do it. Okay, makes sense now. I'll be right back.
And pies, many pies. I am going to make a pie sometime. I don't know if it will be today or another day, but I will make a pie. I will make it and I will eat it. And then I will make another one, and I'll eat that one too.
I mean, back when you were in kindergarten, churning butter was just a necessity because, it was the 1800s, and what else could you do?
No, you haven't got that one right. No, it wasn't the 1800s. It was the 1650s.
All right, fair enough. Oh, that's what I was going to do. I was going to get a beverage.
A beverage.
An aged beverage. See, the Arizona iced tea people put out this black and white iced tea with ginseng and honey. And I like those ingredients. I just don't know if this is going to be at all tasty. So I'm going to give it a whirl.
Well, as long as
maybe I better not give it a whirl, not after I've opened the can.
Well, right. And then if it's carbonated, you still don't want to give it a whirl because it'll fizz all over the place.
In my entire life, I don't believe I've ever encountered carbonated iced tea.
Oh, okay. So you're safe there.
Well, probably.
You know what I should do?
Fuck it, I'm getting the vape out. I'm gonna have some weed.
I know what I should do.
Yeah, I know what you should do too, but you never will.
I should make some iced tea and then put it into my carbonating machine. What do they call it? Soda stream. That's what they call it. I have a soda stream machine. And I should carbonate some iced tea.
Are you sure you should, or you just want to?
Yeah.
Well, those aren't necessarily the same, are they? There's a lot of things I want to do that I probably shouldn't.
Then the best fruit. Yeah.
Oh, okay. One thing that's nice, Steam has been having a bunch of sales lately, and some of these games I've been wanting have been kind of cheap. Like, I was less than $2. I bought this game called Brave Hand that's like a weird sort of funky card game. I swear the game cheats from time to time, but still it was kind of fun and worth the not quite $2 I paid for it.
And Vonrek, it just so happens that I have turkey around here, and I could make a turkey pot pie, and I will, by the way, as soon as I get off my fat arse and do something about it.
Well, I don't have any turkey here, but I do have the pot.
Das se neme trosh de valakapatinie. Turkey pot pie is yummy and tasty and nutritious and delicious and full of vitamins and minerals. Yes.
I mean, I like pot pie when it's done right. By which I mean, it should be more like stew or gravy than soup. Like, it's totally a consistency thing. Right. I've had pot pie that was just too darn damp, and that was no good.
My pot pies are not like soup. No, my pot pies, they're not even like most stews I've had. They're quite thick. I like a thick sauce.
I'm very much a fan of gravy. Like, you know, I really only ever had any at Thanksgiving, but I was very much a fan of it.
Well, it's easy enough to do something about that. I mean, you can get a packet of gravy mix at the local grocery store.
Of course you can. Of course you can. I'm just...
You have to put some extra flour in it, but...
You know what I should do is I should get some of those, like, instant mashed potatoes and some gravy.
Yeah, you should.
That's good stuff.
That's a good meal.
Well, I did buy some frozen hash browns, and I've been experimenting with those. Some of my experiments were a little stupid because they involve food coloring, but other than that...
Yeah, I saw some of that.
I have been going a little bit nuts with the food coloring. I bought some to do that super taster test, and boy, howdy am I a super taster. But then I had a ton left over, including colors I hadn't used. So I figured, oh, what the hell, and made like purple pasta and red ramen and
I saw the bright red ramen.
Color. Yeah, the red ramen looked interesting. It looked like, you know when you get Twizzlers or Red Vines that are really, really the thin ones, you know? You don't know?
Wait a minute, I missed something. What do I know?
Like when you get the really thin Twizzlers.
I don't know that I know them. I don't know that I know really thin Twizzlers.
Like the shoestring version?
I know the one that has the diameter of number 8 spaghetti.
That doesn't help me. I know spaghetti by their, or rather pastas by their names.
About a millimeter and a half.
Like their Italian names?
Well, this is spaghetti. And number 8 refers to the wire gauge, I guess.
Sure. Here, let me just show you what I mean. See, it's like this. It's really thin.
Okay, the one I know is okay. That's more or less the one I know. And when you said really thin, I thought you were talking about thin the way angel hair pasta is thin.
I am saying that. Normal Twizzlers are closer to this.
Moo.
Like they're thicker.
Okay.
Like here we go. Like this is Twizzlers. We were looking at the really thin ones, the like lace version of Twizzlers.
Okay. I must have been thinking of something else because I do know about those thinner ones.
Right.
How red licorice is made. Oh boy.
Now I forget why we were even bringing it up, but there was something about. Oh, right. The ramen looked like this, except in this case, red. So yeah.
Is red licorice gluten free? You know, this is the amazing thing. The way you see the packaging on food, the labeling. The label, for example, says gluten free, and it's a 5-pound bag of table sugar. Of course, it's eek. Pinwheel wraps and potato wedges for lunch. God, that sounds tasty. Yes, maids, we're still here. We're always here.
I don't know what a Reuben pinwheel wrap is. Like, I don't think I've ever heard the term in my entire life. Until now.
Reuben pinwheel wrap. Gente yacaracente.
Let's see. Oh, okay, I see. You know, I've had something like that. It looks sort of like.
Oh.
Well, I mean, it's not a Reuben, but it's a very similar shape. They sell them at the supermarket, like pre-made. But, yeah. Okay. Sure. This looks much more similar to what I recall. Where did it go? There it is. This right here. I've had something very similar to this, at least in terms of what it looks like is in it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, do you eat it the way that is represented there, or do you boil it first?
When I've purchased it pre-made, I ate it because it was pre-made.
Okay.
I have never known anyone to cook them. Like these are basically sandwiches.
Okay, because for a minute there, it looked like pasta before you boiled it.
No, it's closer to a pita.
Okay, gotcha. It looks like something I would eat.
I think you'd enjoy them. But then again, you'll eat just about anything.
Pretty much.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Next time you start talking about the stuff that you'll eat that's just absolutely vile, I'm going to refer to you as the goat.
Okay.
Because goats eat anything. I mean, hell, Xander might as well be a goat. That boy will eat anything. I don't know what's up with that cat. He licks the underside of the drawer for the what do you call the cabinet under the sink? Well, whatever you call it.
I believe you call it the under sink cabinet.
He licks the underside of the doors to it. I don't know what he's getting out of that, but it's gross. Like he will stomp a roach and eat it. You know, I mean, seriously, Xander will eat almost anything I put in front of him unless it's in his bowl, and then he's not sure he's allowed to. I love my kitty, but he's a nut bar.
Yeah, well, these people and their fear of GMO everything. I mean, Lord, I think that's I. Everybody's so afraid of GMO everything.
Oh, GMO. Okay.
I think
I heard JAML, and I was so confused.
I do think that some of these people truly believe that they are going to be mutated by the genome of their food integrating into their own genome, and if that is the case, why hasn't it happened already?
I honestly don't know why people are afraid of genetically, like, everything is modified at the genetic level. It's just this time we did it deliberately.
Well, even in centuries past, we did it deliberately. We just didn't do it in sterile laboratory conditions.
Well, but I mean, even so, it's like, what? Like, let's pretend they don't think that they're going to be turned into some sort of mutant X-Men character by eating GMO stuff. Like, what do the more sane people think is going to happen? Like, is it going to be bad for them? Will it cause them a disease? Will it make their bones shrink? What are they afraid of?
I don't know that they've explained it well enough that I could know what they were afraid of, really.
It seems like it probably comes from the same place as vaccine fears. It's just a lack of understanding of the science.
All I hear is evil Monsanto, evil Monsanto.
I don't know. It's funny, like, I've been having more and more arguments with people lately where they object to this, that, or the other thing based on politics that haven't existed for literally decades. Where it's like, I don't want to do that thing because I don't want to support X, Y, or Z. It's like, they outlawed X, Y, and Z like 15 years ago, and you can totally do the thing that you don't want to do safely. And they're like, but they're so used to their anger that they won't participate, even though their objections are no longer relevant.
Mage wants to know, what did Kulinski say that got you to unsubscribe?
Oh, I'm I don't mean Jimmy Dore, although I'll be honest, I've been watching fewer and fewer of his videos too. But no, Kyle has been taking a lot of stances lately where, I kind of appreciate them, but at the same time, I think they are badly wrong-headed. He's doing a lot of standing on principle to the detriment of other people, and I'm like, I get standing by your principles no matter what, but I can't do that when I see other people being hurt by my principles,
Oh,
And so basically the issue, and this was a last straw thing. It wasn't like just, oh, you stepped over the line with this. But it was the Dave Chappelle special thing where he was saying well, number one, he really didn't seem to want to admit that Chappelle was indeed punching down at trans people. But even if he had, he was like, well, we can't tell him to fuck off because that would violate free speech, completely ignoring the fact that free speech is only a government thing, that the government can't censor you, completely ignoring the fact that Dave Chappelle is not owed a platform by anybody. Yeah, sure, okay, maybe we shouldn't completely censor entertainment or opinions that we don't agree with, but at the same time, that doesn't mean that we have to promote them completely unqualified. And no one's obligated to put what Dave Chappelle made out there. It's just not a requirement. And if he doesn't like it, he can start his own streaming service to show his bigoted comedy. But Kyle would not look at it that way, and I know he doesn't read his own comments. He said it flat out. So I was like, he's been getting on my nerves in a lot of ways, and not just this one. This was the last straw, though.
Moo. Don't mind me, I'm just getting a cup of coffee, and I think I'm going to have a slice of bread.
Did you say you're having coffee and bread?
Coffee and bread, yes.
Okay, just making sure. Like, because I don't know if it's your microphone or what. It seems like you have very little high end. There's like way too much bass. I don't know. I'd love to just get my hands on your system and configure it the way someone who went to film school could. But sometimes you're indistinct is my point. And it's not made easy. And it's not made easier by being so far from the microphone.
Well, yeah, but I has to be far from the microphone because the bread is over here and the microphone is over there.
Well, bread is pretty portable.
Oh, but the table that I'm cutting it on is not.
Desks do a really good job of standing in for tables.
Okay, we've got some spread.
Okay, do you have this spread thing in a container that you can show me so I can actually have context for why you're pronouncing it that way? Because you've been doing that all morning, and I don't really understand it. Like, I know what spread is, but you seem to be saying it like it's a spread with a TM at the end, like it's a, we have made spread, like that. I don't get it.
Well, this one doesn't have the block lettering on it like the others that I have seen, but okay, here is the spread.
All I see is butter. Canola oil. I didn't think it could possibly be saying Corona oil, so I read it again.
Well, canola, yeah, that's that word that was manufactured because people don't want to say the word that they don't want to say the name because it sounds like a word they don't like.
Corn?
Rapeseed.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
It's kind of like how people tried. I mean, they really tried to get us to stop calling that planet Uranus, but it really didn't work very well, did it?
No, it didn't.
Uranus still sounds kind of filthy. Not sex filthy, but still kind of grody.
Donna Kestoya. Oh, we used to give the science teacher a hell of a problem with that when we built the telescope and we would take it out for observations and say, "Hey, Mr. Beige, could we look at Uranus?"
Yeah. I mean, there were choices for what to name that, and I realized it was named long before English was invented, but still.
No, it wasn't.
Wasn't it?
Uranus was discovered only in the, I believe it was the 19th century or possibly the 18th.
Really? I didn't know that.
It's a
regardless,
recent.
though, there were choices, and anybody could have picked any fucking name, and they went with that one. Was it discovered by an English speaker?
I think it was discovered by a French speaker, I think. Let me look and find out.
Well, but I mean, my point is that if it wasn't discovered by an English speaker, well, heck, the person who discovers it gets to name it, right?
Pretty much.
The world was lucky when I didn't become an astronomer.
Oh, I'm sorry. It was discovered by an English speaker. It was discovered by astronomer William Herschel in 1781.
Okay. Well, my point being, though, that if I had naming rights over celestial bodies, well, you'd remember I'd been there. Let's just put it that way. Because I'm a complete child, and I would give, like, whatever planet or comet or moon I found some really geeky, nerdy, or just plain old filthy name, and you know I would. So, yeah, I would love to discover a nova just so I could name it Scotia.
There you go.
You know, I'm not even Canadian and I'd do that.
No, for a minute there, I thought that Lavoisier had discovered Uranus, but no.
Actually, that's right. You know, and this is one of the things that bothers me is when they come out with technology and I want to play with it and there's no way for me to get my hands on it. And in this case, it's one of those things where you have a bot, like an AI bot that takes in a whole bunch of media, whatever it may be, and then have it spew something else back out that's like an amalgamation of all of it. And in this case, it was commercials, right? And this AI bot wrote a commercial for like a lawyer, and the lawyer was listing all of the various complaints, and one of them was music too Canadian. And I didn't know what that meant, but it slayed me. I was like, no, music too Canadian. What do we got? The Bare Naked Ladies playing here next to Rush or something? I don't know. And Bryan Adams, of course.
Daiu Korostu.
Gee, how many Canadian musicians can I name, I wonder? How many musicians do I know who are Canadian, but I don't realize it, I wonder? I mean, hell, it took me like literally decades to realize Def Leppard wasn't American.
Okay. Well, I thought Def Leppard was Kenyan.
No. Have you ever noticed how a lot of people, when they're singing, just don't seem to have an accent?
Oh, absolutely correct. Yeah.
Well, that's what happened to me with Def Leppard.
Yeah, you're speaking of that Savannah cat that can't hear.
No, I'm not. I'm speaking of a British band where the drummer only has one arm.
And
that wasn't a joke, by the way. He literally is an amputee. Okay.
Mm-hmm. And one of the members is a cat who is unable to hear.
This is not true, although I'm starting to doubt your ability to hear. You know, Xander is a very quiet kitty, and there have been times when he has startled the heck out of me by sneaking up on me and licking my foot. And don't get me wrong, I'm amused by my kitty's foot fetish, but, you know, I'd like a little warning first so I don't jump and piss myself. And also, it frightens him away when he frightens me. And I'm like, that's not what I intended, buddy, come back. But, you know, he's a kitty and it's too late. Yeah.
Okay, so when Def Leppard performs, they're pretty draped in the British flag, and they're promoting hearing aids, right, for Savannah cats.
Okay, you are not going to let this one go, are you?
No, I'm not.
See, the thing is that some things, Diana, are only funny once.
And sometimes not even then.
Exactly my point.
Oh, my. I do not understand the origin of some of these names. I don't. Like this Def Leppard, with its spelling, and then you've got Led Zeppelin with that spelling.
Grateful Dead.
Well, that one is spelled more or less the way the Oxford Dictionary would have it, isn't it? Or is it D-E-D?
So. They spell it Grateful.
Yeah.
Like as in sewer Grateful Dead.
Wait a minute, isn't that the way you spell it?
Maybe.
Yes. Yes, Rick, that's correct. Yeah. It is one of those unfunny things you have to bring back 1,000 times.
I was messing with you.
What?
I was messing with you.
Yes. Mm.
But
This is some
what's
pretty
the one?
decent
There's
spread.
others. Oh, I'm trying to remember. Why am I blanking? Oh, right, Motley Crue is
Yeah.
another one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All those umlauts and other
Well, it's
things.
the CRUE that I was talking about.
Well, that too.
And gosh, there's others. I know there's others, but I'm totally blanking. I do wonder sometimes, like, if I had a band, what would I call it? Like, the one idea that popped into my head, I'm the only one who thought it was funny at all.
Moo.
Petroleum toast. It's what you put petroleum jelly on.
Ah.
Easy.
Okay.
Nobody but me thinks that's funny at all. It's kind of like wind glue.
Wind glue?
Wind glue. Or possibly wind tape. You know, because when someone breaks wind, you got to put it back together somehow.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Now, that's just completely childish, I know. But no, I honestly don't know what I would call a band. I don't know, maybe Far and Away? No. Far Out? Nah.
And then, of course,
Kater's Gonna Kate?
there is that absolutely novel name for a musical group that the Canadian musical group came up with. And they called themselves The Band.
Well, how about The?
That would be Moo.
Because that's a thing. I don't think I've ever heard any of their music. I could not pick even their style out of a lineup.
What, The Band?
No, The.
There is a The?
Yeah, I wasn't joking.
Oh, Lord. That is...
Now, here we go. An English post-punk band, 1979 to the present.
Gasto
Wow, they are some
Petraya.
ugly fuckers.
Can we see any of the picking tours that they have, or do they have any picking tours? I
Oh,
do
they
not.
do. They do. They're all in black and white, and they're all wearing leather and looking really grouchy.
Over here, I am not to any of the picking tours to seeing, so must be somewhere other than Wikipedia.
Well, yeah, I just did Google image search. I mean, because I wanted pictures.
Beste metrando pelkente yakanemina. I'm seeing all kinds of musical groups, except the.
Oh, there. Yeah, there are some bands with some weird ass names out there. I encountered this one, but I haven't heard any of her other stuff. She goes by Lederhosen Lusel. And the song that I heard was just called You Suck. And the whole song just sounds like this like bitch slap to an ex-boyfriend or something. And it's just bizarre.
Moo. It is very moo.
Yeah. Like, I remember the first time I heard it, I was on a road trip with some friends, and we were just listening to the radio. And I remember, like, hearing this bizarre sounding song, because it's just this girl in what sounds like it could either be an electric organ or maybe an accordion. It's hard to tell. And the whole thing is like it was not very distinct what she was singing. It was like da 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 you suck, and da 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 you suck, and da 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 like that. And like for years I went looking for it, and it's very difficult to find a song where the only lyric you know is "you suck." But I did eventually find it, and yeah, it's just like this nasty boyfriend that she's just totally punking through the whole song. It's crazy.
Moo.
So yeah.
There we go. It is the egg thing. I don't know.
There's this website I really miss. Back in the day, it was just mp3.com. That's all it was. But it was basically like YouTube for musicians. Like it was just a place to put your music to get it out there. And then you could put a link for people to like buy more than just the sample tracks, right? I found so many bands and so many like genres of music I didn't like, or like I didn't know that I liked or had never encountered or whatever, on this website. And like I have all of these songs from these bands that I can't even find anymore because they never got famous. And then someone bought mp3.com and gutted it, and I was so unhappy. Like I learned I liked pop punk because of that site. And I was like, I thought I didn't like this stuff, but boy, was I wrong. And man, I missed that. It used to open up my horizon so much musically. Oh.
Well, I lost the stuff, unfortunately, in one of my many drive crashes. But I used to have a whole bunch of stuff from a band known as Marfa i Tajiki, Russian group. They're just off the wall crazy. They were nuts. But it was a good kind of nuts.
Okay.
Sounded like they were doing all sorts of drugs.
Well, they're musicians.
Yeah, huh?
I mean, I wonder like how many people who become stars, be it music, acting, whatever, how many of them don't, and I'm putting this in quotes here, succumb to the life, if you see what I mean. Like how many of them are just folks who act, and how many of them are stars? You know what I mean? Like where they get sucked into all the really weird parties and doing all the drugs, and you know, like they start becoming one of those actors who are on a path of self-destruction sort of thing. You know, Robert Downey Jr. sorts. You know, versus like your Keanu Reeveses, who just sort of don't even seem to care that they're in Hollywood, and he doesn't even really seem to enjoy his success that much. He gives away all of his money. He travels everywhere. He doesn't have a home, you know, but it doesn't seem like he's a party guy. You know what I mean?
Well, unless I am severely wrong, which could be the case, I know one person who did not necessarily succumb to the party life. But like I could be wrong. I don't think I am, but you never know.
You're talking about Al, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Man, you know, if I ever end up meeting him, I'm going to end up calling him that, and it's going to be weird. You know, he's going to like, we're not on that level. I'm like, I'm sorry, we have a mutual friend. She got me in the habit. I'm sorry, dude. You know.
He is such a sweetie, and I hope he's listening in, because I'll say it every time.
Well, I don't know. I mean, like, okay, when you were having the whole, like, kidney disease freak out thing back then, I contacted him on Facebook because I was like, well, we talked about it, you know. It was the only way to get in touch with him to let him know about you kind of thing.
Yeah. Huh?
Since then, he and I have really not said a word to each other. So, you know, if he's a sweetie, he's not made it known to me yet. I mean, not that I really expected much of anything from contacting him. Like, it was to tell him about you. I wasn't expecting a friendship, but I don't know. I didn't get the sense that he gave a damn, but whatever.
I don't know.
I mean, no, but
he might have been
I know
busy
what
at
it's
the time.
like. I know what it's like being someone who's kind of vaguely well-known-ish, and someone you don't know at all contacts you. So I can't blame the guy.
And that's one of the things I was thinking of. It could be that it's like, who the hell is this person? But of course, I mean, once you told him that you knew me, he should have said, "Oh hell, get out of here."
Yeah.
Oh.
No, it was whatever. I mean, I've had my brushes with celebrity from time to time. I know I've said it before. I'll say it again. It is such an interesting time we live in, where we have like such ready access to celebrities where we never used to.
Yeah.
You know, so
I don't know.
I think we've all everyone has had a chance where like a celebrity liked your post or replied to something you said or something. By now, all of us have, haven't we?
Pretty much. I think even some of my stuff is being appreciated by well-known people.
Well, I mean, Neil Gaiman liked a tweet of mine once. Mark Hamill even replied to me once.
Oh my, oh my, oh my. Yay!
Yeah.
Yay! That's a yay. No,
so, you know, I mean, it's
I don't
it's
know.
a thing.
I don't know if you saw the thing that Purple posted very recently, within the last week or two, where it was on Yahoo News, where Al was talking about his brush with death. I guess he had septicemia, and it almost killed him. And yet that one I had known about, because we had talked about that when I first announced that I was told that I was going to need dialysis, and then Al mentioned to me that he was on dialysis for about 3 months, and it turned out to be that whole septicemia event. What surprised me is that it was not a well-known thing. That, you know, I knew it before a lot of other people did, and so it's like, geez, you know, where do I get to be so privileged? But I don't know. Some people have done that, and I don't know where they have thought that much of me to tell me about these things that nobody knows. But okay, I appreciate the feeling, and you know, what the hell.
Yeah.
Oh my. Wait a minute. What the heck is this?
What? Oh, that.
I'm trying to make some sense out of this. Was her breakup song with Porter Wagoner, long-term business partner and person who introduced Dolly to the world?
Where the hell are you seeing that?
You don't see it because you blocked Von Rick.
Oh, that. Okay.
Just shut up, Clarion.
What?
Oh my.
Alright. So this black and white tea is okay, but it's also weird. Like, I think it has an aftertaste on purpose.
Okay.
I don't know if that makes sense, but I don't know.
Oh, I see. I see some of the commentary above that comment that gives it some context. Okay. Yeah, it took me a little while to see that. I didn't know she had a thing with Wagner.
Now, what is up with Dolly Parton anyway?
I don't know.
Like, she's starting to seem like discount Betty White in terms of the kind of fame she's getting, the kind of adoration she's been getting lately.
Yeah, deep discount.
What I mean is like you know the way people look at Betty White and they go, she's just turned 100 and look at her, she's got to be immortal, she might even be a Highlander, you know, and I'm sitting there thinking, well, the way she got so much adoration on the Orville for a little while there, not to mention other places recently, and I'm like, she seems to be given the same sort of like Betty White and Steven Tyler and Chuck Norris treatment, where she's being elevated to immortal status by fanboys and fangirls.
I have much more respect for Betty White than I do for Dolly Parton, but that's just me.
Well, yes, but that's also not the point. You know what I often wonder sometimes is like, I look at actresses around about her age back in their heyday, like those, photos of them, and I'm wondering, what would they have looked like? Like, would I have found them attractive at that age in a more modern style where they don't have that sort of like Donna Reed or Flapper look to them? You know? Like, I do wonder, like, would young Betty White have been attractive if she had a hairstyle and clothing from today?
You never know.
Because I have to admit, that old-timey look is kind of a turn-off for me. For whatever reason.
Well, to each her own, I suppose, right?
Yeah. The rest of the world has the right to be wrong.
Oh, my. I'm getting some spread here. I am doing to fake butter what George Carlin did to drugs.
Okay.
Well, he had that whole routine, We know why there's a drug problem. It's because there are so many drugstores around. Everywhere you go, you see drugs. You see open all night, drugs. We deliver drugs.
I don't know, for the reason like that with Carlin makes me think of sleep fuck, sleep fuck, sleep and fuck, sleep and fuck, sleep and fuck, sleep fuck. You know that one?
I don't know that one.
Oh, he was talking about how there needs to be like a motel just called the Sleep and Fuck, or it's like a no-tell motel kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Which show was that one in, so I can go look for it?
Oh, it's either You Were All Diseased or It's Bad for You.
Okay.
I think it's You Were All Diseased.
I will go look when I have some time.
But again, don't quote me on that. He has so many specials.
Wow. Okay, so she founded her county's school system with her money.
Well, it'd be terrible if she did it with someone else's money, unless they had given it to her.
Well, okay, I hope then that she's not funding it under the proviso that they not teach modern science.
Is Dolly Parton a creationist?
I'm not sure, but for all I know, she could be.
Well, okay, it's just that you went there without prompting, so I had to assume.
Well,
I mean, granted,
from
she
what
is known for country music, and so she's probably from the South somewhere. I've heard her accent. And, well, I mean, it's possible that means she's kind of Bible belty in her attitude.
my understanding is that she grew up in Tennessee. This is what it says over here. And I do remember, oh God, I remember no illusions going on about her and Dolly World or whatever the hell that is. I guess she's one for the traditional morals.
I'm still amused about the way they used her in the Orville. Because there were these aliens that used 9 to 5 to get inspired. Like, you know, to lead a revolution, they used Dolly Parton's music.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
She Christian, but not
you'd have to see it. One of these days I'll give you access to Hulu the way you just got access to Netflix, but only on the condition that you watch the Orville.
So she gave $1 million to help research the vaccines. That's a good thing.
She is one of those ones, I believe, that helps a lot behind the scenes without telling people, much like Keanu, for that matter.
Well,
And
that's
Betty
a good
White.
thing. That's a good thing.
Yeah. I mean, I only recently found out about just all of the philanthropy Keanu does, but wowzers. Honestly, I'd like to believe I'd be like that if I got famous and rich, or even just rich. You know, I'd like to believe that I'd throw my money around because I do have the concept of enough in my head. There will be an amount where I will feel I don't need more, that my pursuits would not be financial unless I needed funding. You know?
Yeah. My pursuits would be financial to the extent that I could get all the things I would need to have some working kidneys.
Yeah, well, I'd be funding independent movies, kind of thing. You know, it's like I would use my money to make art and probably employ people in the process, because let's face it, actors do want to be paid for some reason.
Yeah, well, food has nothing to do with it, right?
Nah. I mean, I'm working for free. Why shouldn't they? I mean, okay, great. Like, it does sometimes eat at me a little to know that from the, 3-4 years worth of work I've done on Quinn Redshift, I might make $400.
Yeah, it's certainly not enough.
I mean, that it's not enough to make me stop. It's not even enough to make me consider stopping. But, you know, some part of me does occasionally wonder, like, how worth it really is from a financial standpoint. It's good that I'm not motivated by money. It's good that I'm motivated by how much I enjoy telling stories and making pretty pictures, because otherwise I would have given up a long ass time ago if I was motivated by profit.
No. As far as anything, art worthy or whatever you want to call it, or any of that stuff, if you go into it motivated by profit, you should not be going into it. Yeah, I mean, don't go into a YouTube channel expecting to be the wealthiest person on earth, for example. I mean, go into a YouTube channel knowing that you're going to go out of pocket to do it. Yeah, I mean, really and truly, I'm not being cynical or anything. I mean, it happens. It's the way it works.
Well, either you love what you do and you do it well, or either you do it really, really badly because you don't give a shit, or you just stop.
Or you do it well enough to have, a few people coming in and looking at you. And I mean, I'll never understand why we get the audience. Why are these people in the side chat? I don't understand why they're there. I'm not all that
good. I don't even hear the nonsense we're talking. Like, regardless of whether it's us or other people, given the topics we often discuss, why the frick does anyone want to hear about that?
I know, absolutely. We're not showing newborn kittens or anything. I mean, for Christ's sake.
So.
But here they are, and thank you for being here.
Yeah, well.
I mean, even if one of you is stool.
Yeah, well, I have to admit, having stool around is part of the entertainment here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
He's rarely boring. Let's just put it that way.
Oh man, now we need is Darth Dawkins to round out the group.
I don't know. I haven't had enough encounters with him for that to sound special.
Oh.
It's kind of like that Otangelo fellow. I really don't know a damn thing about him except what folks have said. I'm not sure I've actually interacted with him in any direct way. I think I only know about him by hearsay.
Okay, you've got a point there, Von Rick, and I thank you for that. I really do. He said, why else would I pay so much to have Purple drive out to help you? Yeah. And I am going to call you. I am. I gotta get around to it. I know. Tomorrow's gonna be busy too, because I gotta go see my doctor. God damn it.
Well, hey, look on the bright side.
That too. And then Stool says he's here under duress.
Yeah,
Which I can
wonder
believe.
how that works.
I can believe that.
I do a little bit wonder how that works. I mean, who is enforcing this upon Stool? Maybe he just means his other personalities are making him do it.
That could be. Or it could be Dave.
Oh, all right, yeah. He could be sitting on top of Stool while sitting on top of that giant ball of his.
Yes.
I have now seen the video of the time when it popped under him.
I am going to have to take a clip out of that and put it on here and just show it at random times.
It doesn't make a lot of sense unless you know what's going on. I mean, because you see a starry background and some guy's head bobbing up and down. You don't necessarily know he's on an exercise ball. and then, so when it pops and all of a sudden his head descends quite rapidly, it's like, what the frick just happened here, boy? You know, it looks like his anti-grav neck collar just sort of turned off.
Oh! Still says he's doing Space Pew Pew in Star Trek Online. Hearing your voice channels his anger.
Ah. Well, you know, as long as I'm useful, I suppose it's for the best. Well, while you're playing your Space Trek game there, Stool, just remember, may the Force be with you.
There, he's still going on the egg thing. That's what I gotta do.
And beyond.
Now that I've got this thing more or less set up over here, maybe I should play games on Steam and then broadcast it to the world.
I've done that. It was not as successful as I might have liked. Although, who knows? Maybe I could just... I mean, because I do have that second channel. I could just fire up a game and play.
I mean, I play the games anyway, so, you know.
Well, I mean, I'm never really sure how much running commentary to give, and after a while, my throat starts to hurt after I've played a game for an hour or two.
Well,
It's like maybe people just want to hear me say "fuck" every time I get shot. I mean, maybe that's enough.
That could be, but I mean, you know me. I don't know when to shut up. What the hell is this, Stool? Stool's telling us to look at something on the YouTubing.
Oh, it's probably his
Is that Dave falling off the ball? Yeah, that is.
Yep, I've seen that one.
Oh, with a whole bunch of filler around it.
Yeah.
Just boom.
Yeah. But you can see what I mean is if you didn't know a thing about Dave, you wouldn't know what the hell had just happened, would you?
No, you got a point there. And then Dave is my name, and I fall off the exercise balls. Anyway.
The hell? Even if that was something I'd ever heard, I couldn't recognize it.
Of course not, because I murdered it.
What was it supposed to be?
It was the tune of The Night They Drove Old Dixie Down.
Is this a song I would ever have encountered?
I don't know. I mean, the band did it in 1969, and then Joan Baez picked it up, and I don't know how much it's been done since then.
What was the band that did it?
The band.
Oh, that. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've made a Twitch account. I just haven't got
the
around
band
to
on
it.
Stage. Who? The band. The Who. Yeah, that one.
Third base. Yeah, I have made the Twitch account already.
I hunger for times when people cross themselves in front of me so I can say, what, steal third?
Testeto you
it doesn't
corona
happen very
vetrada.
often, but when it does, I love it.
Come out here. It happens everywhere.
Yeah, well,
Pittsburgh.
it's funny. Once every like 5, 6 years, I see like in the supermarket a nun pushing a cart. Doesn't happen often, but it does happen.
Pittsburgh is a Catholic theocracy, I'll tell you.
All right.
Well, Cardinal Donald Worrell came from here.
I vaguely know that guy, but I also know that in my head I'm mixing him up with Donald Wildman.
I'm trying to remember which.
Or is it Daniel Wildman? Whatever, though. Wildmon, Wildman. You know that guy?
Not sure.
Or Wildman? Is that it? Donald Wildman. Wildman? I don't know how to pronounce it. Let's see. Is an ordained United Methodist minister, blah, 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 American Family Association. So, yeah. Here we go. Throughout the late 1970s, Wildman actively protested television series that he thought promoted immoral lifestyles. He spoke against such programs as Three's Company, MASH, and Dallas under the Campaign for Decency.
Esto me vetrando. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, Donald Worrell was involved in covering up Kitty Diddling.
Oh, all right. Wow. He was, well, I guess he's still alive, but when these pictures were taken, he is not a pretty man.
Who, Worrell?
No, Wildman.
Oh, okay.
Or Wildman, or however the fuck that's. You know, it's weird. I have never heard anyone say that name. I've only ever seen it in print. How odd is that?
Well, that happens to me quite a bit, really.
Yeah, but even when you hear something pronounced, you insist on getting it wrong.
Oh, my. It's so full of poo-poo, so full of poo-poo. Yes, I is full of the poo. Anyway.
Well, I mean, we know. We're well aware of how full of poo you are.
It's full, really so full of poo-poo. Yes, I is full of the poo. I feel it.
It's a good thing that I am high enough to take this.
It's a good day.
I do love Northern Lights. That is a good strain. I think I prefer Grape Ape, but Northern Lights is really good.
I still want to know why my microphone is... Well, no, it's not my microphone that's broken. The mic works. It's wind shit that's broken because it's not seeing it.
That's not necessarily true. Sometimes Windows can't see something because there's a problem with the device.
Okay, now wait a minute. This thing is not...
Okay, don't futz with it in the middle of a show.
No.
She's futzing with it.
Yes, it is.
If you plug something in, it might decide to reconfigure itself.
Oh, you can turn your stuff back on. Oh, my. All right, what have we got? Oh, my. What do we have over here? We have this over here, and we have that over there. And, okay, so now we're going to go over here. Okay, the microphony. There's the default.
Uh-huh.
And are you hearing me, or?
I've been hearing you for a couple of minutes. I told you that.
Okay, well, no, it had changed my speakers, but now I see.
I told you not to futz with it.
I seem to be coming to you through the Yeti.
And you're actually like audible instead of weirdly muffled like you were before.
Okay, so that's all right. I can live
But I
with
knew
that.
it was gonna end up muting you. I knew it. I knew it.
Oh my! But we got something back out of it. Yeah, it looks like it's actually doing something for once.
Well, it's always doing something, just rarely the right thing.
Yeah, that's the case. That's the case. She somehow muted Kate.
I mean, I have to admit, like, it may be stupidly pedantic, but every time someone would wish me luck, some part of my brain would go, "Make it good luck, asshole." There's one kind of luck.
Were it not for bad luck, I wouldn't have any luck at all. What song
like,
is
know,
that?
So someone does something, brings you a dish or something after a tragedy. Oh, it's the least I could do. Gee, thanks for scraping the bottom of the barrel. Make an effort next time, bitch.
There you go. There you go.
The least you could do. My heart was just ripped out. You know, do the most you can do. Well, you don't have to go above and beyond, but do better than the least. I mean, shit.
Oh man, I remember All in the Family making a joke of that too.
Did they?
Yeah,
That's
where
a show I've never watched, but know by reputation.
Edith appeared in a commercial, and the guy was mentioning that he wasn't going to pay her the minimum, and Archie is, well, you gotta pay her the minimum, because of course Archie got the idea that they were going to try to pay her less, when what the guy actually meant was that he was going to try to pay her more.
I didn't get that. What?
What?
I don't know. Somehow that joke didn't land. How was the guy going to pay more?
Oh,
He said he was going to pay the minimum.
The guy said, we're of course not going to pay you the minimum.
Oh.
And what everybody understood that to mean was, we're going to pay you a good deal more than the minimum. But Archie's going on with, no. You have to pay her the minimum, as he called it, because he's the one who got the idea that the guy was trying to screw her out of money.
How did he get that idea? Or more importantly, how was the fact that he had gotten that idea communicated to the audience?
It was communicated to the audience by him saying, well, no, you've got to pay her the minimum. He's just being totally stupid. And that he got the idea just by...
Maybe it's your delivery. I don't know, but it's not landing.
Yeah, well. Shentai Yakanimina.
I don't know.
Yakanimina, you know that one, right? Wait a minute, why is that thing...
I know Yakima in Washington State.
Oh, I know that. Yeah, I know that area.
No, I just mean I know the name. I don't think I've ever been to Yakima, even though I lived, in Seattle for 20 years. I rarely ventured too far outside of it. Like Issaquah was about as far as I ever went. And that's not that far. It's right next to Bellevue.
Well, Yakima comes up on one of the channels I frequent. A geology professor at Central Washington University. Or is it Eastern Washington University? Guy by the name of Nick Zentner.
Okay.
He's in Ellensburg, I believe.
Oh. Okay.
Central Washington University. There we go. Moof beef.
Yeah.
Ellensburg, Washington. Yes. It's so really so full of poo. Yes, I is full of the poo.
Yeah. You know, it's weird, and I never really gave it much thought until now. Do states have anthems?
I suppose some have state songs.
Well, I mean, I know some states have like a popular song that they associate with themselves, or whatever. But I mean, like you know, we have the Star Spangled Banner as our national anthem,
which is a stupid national anthem.
Yeah, but do states have something similar? I've never heard. They probably don't. I would have heard by now, but still.
Okay, from Wikipedia, 48 of the 50 U.S. states that make up the United States of America have one or more state songs, a type of regional anthem, which are selected by each state legislature and or state governor as a symbol or emblem of that particular U.S. state.
Okay. I don't know, somehow it just doesn't seem like the same thing. Because it doesn't sound like something that was composed for the state, like they commissioned an anthem from somebody, you know what I mean?
Moof beef.
Yeah.
And then we have, what do we have? Alabama's song is Alabama. And we have Colorado. I originally read it as where the concubines grow, but no, it's where the columbines grow. And then let's see, what else do we have? Gotta find.
Wouldn't they be a bit prickly?
There you go. Louisiana has "You Are My Sunshine."
Okay. Yeah, see, these are definitely not the kinds of things I was thinking. I was picturing something a little more orchestral, a little more anthemic. You know what I mean?
Nayagarastu.
Like something John Williams might have made.
Ohio has "Hang On Sloopy."
All right. Look up Vermont for me if you could.
I will most certainly do so. Vermont has "These Green Mountains," composed by Diane Martin.
I might have heard it once. I don't know.
Who is Diane Martin?
I have no idea. I don't know.
Diane Martin. Desta patrodie. Am I not to knowing if is on this thing or to know or to into. Let me to see now. Wait. These green mountains. Natipitroje.
Weird thought.
Yes, dear.
Science fiction, where, you know, like someone goes to an alien planet, ends up going native, but does not become their leader in any fashion, just is one of the tribe.
One more time?
Okay. Because a lot of times the sci-fi trope is that the dude who goes native ends up sort of becoming their leader, right? Like, oh, look at me, I'm the white man among the savages kind of leader, right?
Okay.
I'm wondering if there's one where you get a guy, goes to an alien world, befriends the natives, kind of goes native, and is just sort of there with them, you know? Kind of, forgive the expression, low on the totem pole. You know what I mean? It's like doesn't turn into the white man chief of the tribe. You know what I mean?
Okay, Okay, the thing is, if that does happen, would you hear about it?
No, I'm talking about a story idea, you silly muppet. Like I'm not talking about a report that we heard about someone who actually did it. I'm talking like John Carter of Mars kind of stuff.
Moof beef.
Yeah. Man, it's still not like they did it deliberately on ER. There's a character named John Carter, and he is named after John Carter of Mars. But every time they say his name, some part of me twitches a little because I'm like, that's not John Carter, but he's inspired by, but it's still not, oh, whatever. It's just that plays out in my head in significantly less time every time someone says his full name.
Dayu Korosto. And then, yeah, the U.S. national anthem was not commissioned. That is true.
Well, whatever. Point being that it just doesn't seem right if all they did was pick a bit of popular music. I don't know.
I mean, it's all about war and death, and oh well.
I wonder if Carlin's right. Is ours the only anthem that mentions rockets and bombs?
Probably. The stuff I'm going through in my head, yeah, I can't think of anybody else that does it. And it appears that the guy who set it to music is John Stafford Smith.
Now, as a young child, it always kind of bothered me, those lines where they were talking about, like, the rocket's red glare. Because as far as I was concerned, at the age I really started trying to understand the anthem, so still single digits, a rocket in that young child's head was something you used to go to the moon, right? It was a spacecraft. And so I was like trying to picture rockets back in olden days, colonial times. What would a rocket have been? They wouldn't even know what rockets were back then. As I was older, I realized rocket was a broader term than that. But even so, it took me a while to just sit down and look up what the hell they meant in the anthem, full context, in context. And, okay, I guess they had primitive rockets back then, but it was weird. It was really weird. It took me forever to get over how weird it sounded.
Yeah, because, I mean, that was the era of the Congreve rocket, which was horribly ineffective. Yeah, the Congreve rocket was developed in 1804, so it would have been around in time for the War of 1812. But I think the person who was trying to use it against the enemy had a better chance of being destroyed by it than the enemy.
And it also took me quite a while, to really, because the cadence that they have you say the Pledge of Allegiance in really does make it sound like you're just pledging allegiance to the flag.
Yes, you are. That is true. That is true.
And to the republic for which it stands. So you're pledging to both the flag and the republic.
Yeah, it makes a good deal of sense. Yes, it does.
But I mean, it's still stupid. Why do we need a Pledge of Allegiance like that? But it still took me a long time to really digest the and to the republic part, because it's I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America. It's not to the flag and the republic of the, it just, the way it's phrased and the cadence of it really, for a young child, didn't sell the message quite as well as they might have,
Mm-hmm.
And when you've grown up with it, and you've known it for so long, it's easy to not question it or break it down. To just never bother.
Well, when I was a kid, I have to admit that I didn't quite get it at first, because I'm the one sitting there thinking, why are you pledging allegiance to a piece of cloth? The whole idea of pledging allegiance is to a person, not understanding that the whole idea behind the U.S. pledge was that you were not pledging allegiance to a person.
Well, the thing that knocked me out, that to this day knocks me out, is when someone says, okay, put your hand over your heart, and they put their hand clear up to their freaking clavicle.
Yeah.
And I'm like, first of all, the heart is not that far to the left by
Right.
any stretch. You know, it more really just points a little bit left.
Yeah, we're talking center line here.
You know, and it's definitely not up that high.
Right.
You know, and it's just crazy where people seem to think their heart is.
Yeah, the heart is just above the band of your bra, really. Yeah.
I mean, I get it, right? Like to put my hand over my heart, I would have to fondle myself just a little, but still.
Das to palika pantalla, corazón tapantia ikere.
Ew.
And you can quote me, by the way.
Oh well.
Oh, let us get the bar-stangled spanner here.
The star-strangled grandma.
Yeah, huh?
For the mandolin is free, and our home is a cave.
Centa loco topatiana minima. Yeah. An Asaron in Heaven, a popular English drinking song because you had to be totally pissed in order to span the 12th.
Yeah.
God, man.
For some reason, no matter how many times I look up the origin of Yankee Doodle Dandy, I forget like at least a third of the details every time. But it's not a very flattering song, and we shouldn't be singing it.
Right.
I mean, I still don't get the stuck a feather in his hat and called it macaroni part, but...
Oh, I looked it up one day, and if I remember correctly...
Well, actually, I get the feather part. It's the macaroni part that boggles me.
At the time, my understanding is that calling something macaroni was equivalent to calling it the bee's knees in the early 20th century.
Oh. Okay. Well, I think part of the problem, I don't remember what the doodle part is. Dandy I get, doodle I don't.
Dandy, that's kind of like Oscar Wilde,
No,
right?
dandy I get. Doodle is the part I don't get.
I don't know, doodle, is that what the Catholic priests do with the altar boys?
That's diddle.
Oh.
Yeah, in fact, I remember, and you've probably never seen Three Men and a Little Baby, kind of silly late 80s comedy, but like their code word or euphemism for the baby took a shit was she did a doodle.
Dai gorastu.
So, yeah. I remember because, see, like, the premise is that this little girl, like, infant, newborn, gets left with three bachelor guys who are roommates, right? And it's Steve Guttenberg, Tom Selleck, and, why am I blanking? Sam Malone on Cheers. Anyway, so, thank you, yes. And so, Steve Guttenberg, he's sitting there with the baby, he's sitting there and he turns to Tom Selleck, he goes, she did a doodle, your turn to change her. And he pauses and looks him right in the eye and goes, I'll give you $1,000 if you do it.
Yeah, already. What, to do a doodle?
Because they were not happy about changing the diapers, you see.
I can imagine.
Yes, you know, it was that whole sort of fish out of water, oh my gosh, guys don't raise babies sort of thing. And you know, because that's true anymore, but back then it was. And so, you know, that was the funny premise.
Oh, man, I just know too many guys who would do just about anything to get out of taking care of the babies they helped produce.
I never wanted kids largely because of the gross parts of it, but the money. But, you know, I mean, like, seriously, just wiping up after a child does not sound like my idea of fun.
It's not fun at all. Not at all.
You know.
But what amazes the hell out of me, I mean, there was the one day I'm at the soup kitchen, and everybody's talking about their kids, and I made the mistake of opening my mouth and saying, what, does everybody around here have a kid but me? And they all looked at me like I was from Mars.
Yeah.
And then the one guy is, oh, I am proud of the way I spread my seed around. And it's like,
Oh,
okay,
jeepers.
how many did, he actually said this.
Oh.
And how many kids did he produce that he is not acknowledging other than saying that? I mean, really.
That is crazy pants.
Yeah, it is.
Who could be like that?
It just amazes the shit out of me. But
I mean, like biologically speaking, humans are animals, but that dude's a fucking animal.
mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? Like seriously, he just sounds like a guy who he sounds like a hound dog or a stud horse that somehow learned to talk.
Yep. He sounds like the fundamentalist Christians' description of people who accept science sound to me. You know, where if you believe in evolution, all there is reproduction. You know, one of those deals.
Well, I mean, it's kind of true. Everything else is extra added on top.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, let's face
But
it.
they make it out to be a bad
thing. To survive, it has to survive enough to reproduce and to keep on reproducing. It is all about sex.
Or those things that facilitate sex. I mean, okay, you don't have to produce a kid to raise that kid. I mean, just ask Purple.
Well, I mean, true, but my point is that, like, if there's a species that reproduces really early in life, and then their lifespan or their longevity or their health after that point is just absolutely rotten, that species is still going to continue to reproduce and reproduce and reproduce, despite the fact that they're, well, I hate to say an evolutionary dead end, but they're definitely not going to be the dominant species by any stretch. You know what I mean?
I don't know. I mean, grandparents serve a very important role in.
For humans, they do, sure, but humans are communal species. Not every other species will be.
Mm-hmm. I mean, well, you know, you can't necessarily take a broad brush because in the communal species, yeah, even if you don't produce kids all your life, you could still be instrumental in raising those kids and
Okay,
making them
but that
successful.
doesn't matter because your genes are not fed back into the gene pool, so the helpfulness that you had will not be passed on if it were an inherent trait, not something learned. So, like, basically from a genetics point, you and I who will not reproduce don't count. Like seriously, we just don't when it comes to the future of the species. So, again, if a species reproduces and reproduces and reproduces really early in life, and then their post-mating life, age, whatever, life is miserable, that species will still endure just because of when and how much they reproduce.
Okay.
So it really is all about sex. It's about it's not just survival of the fittest, it's survival of the most adaptable until fucking time.
Moo.
I mean, am I wrong on this?
I don't know. There's a lot that goes in and a lot that comes out. I mean,
Yeah,
sex
but
is a
I didn't
big
ask
part
about
of
your
it.
bathroom
Sex is
schedule.
probably one of the more important parts of producing kids. I mean, really, when you come down to it.
Well, but I mean, well, it's the only factor when it comes to which genes get passed on, which traits get passed on. So if a trait is present, prior, or what am I trying to say here? If a trait is beneficial at the time of mating, but detrimental after that time, it'll still get passed on. So really the only thing that matters is what a species is like prior to and at mating time.
I'll work on that one.
What? Isn't that just like totally part of what Darwin said?
Well, Darwin isn't God, remember?
Well, I know, but still, it's. Am I wrong on this one?
Well, I'm trying to think, and I'm trying to think if this is a valid one here. If you've got, for example, the gay uncle who takes a great part in raising his nephew.
Uh-huh.
In a way, that gay man is helping the survival of his genes because his Y chromosome is also his brother's Y chromosome, and that means that it's his nephew's Y chromosome.
You're not thinking big enough. You're not thinking big enough. I mean, seriously, unless the guy actually reproduces, the only thing that he'll really pass on is something he's taught. What's being passed on is not his gene, but his brother's gene.
But they're the same damn one. They're the same damn gene. They are.
But that's not the way it works with genetics, though. You don't just unzip the DNA and everyone gets the left half or the right half.
In the sex chromosomes, it is. The Y chromosome comes only from daddy.
I want to make sure we're talking on the same level here. The sperm that gets produced by that father who has the gay brother, the sperm that father produces, it's not just half of his genes. It's not the exact half. Like, he's not sending forward just his father or just his mother. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he doesn't send out like grandfather sperm and grandmother sperm.
I don't know how else to say this, but the Y chromosome is passed on only through the male line.
Yes.
So Bob's Y chromosome is also his father's Y chromosome, which is also his grandfather's Y chromosome. You know, it's his father's father.
Okay, but the next generation won't get the same Y chromosome.
Yes, it will. Yeah, it has to.
Won't.
It has to, because Bob is the only source of that Y chromosome.
But it's not that. Okay. All right. Let's try this another way. When Bob ejaculates, he is sending out X's and Y's.
Yes.
Are you saying that the Y's he's sending out are the exact same Y's he got?
Pretty much, except for whatever you might have in recombination, whatever crossover occurs.
Now, see, that's the thing, is I asked about that when I first learned about genetics, and I was told no.
Because they're so full of shit. There's only one source of a Y chromosome, and that's the male line.
The way I learned it is that when Bob starts producing sperm, basically he gets, like, it's not an even divide between mother's side and father's side. It's a mishmash of what he's got.
Oh my. I mean, if you're talking about X chromosomes, it's anybody's guess, because you get X from dad and from mom. But Y comes only from dad.
Yes, but that's not the point. The point is that when mom and dad have sex and X and Y meet and they make a boy, right? That the resulting DNA is not just a straight up what dad had as Y and what mom had as X. That's not the way it works.
There is some little bit of recombination that goes on, and that's how you get XX males, by the way. And yes, they are a thing.
Of course they are.
Say again?
Of course they are.
Yeah. The XX males, the kind I'm talking about, result from a crossover between an X and a Y chromosome, where the SRY gene gets moved from a Y to an X and then gets passed on. Where is my coffee? Where did I put my coffee?
Still,
There's my coffee. It's good coffee. It's tasty and yummy. And I know I'm drinking too damn much.
mm-hmm.
The next time I cramp during dialysis, that's the end.
I'm having a hard time even just phrasing how to look this up.
Oh my. Oh, scheisse.
Here we go. Maybe this will help.
Okay.
Um,
Any help will be helpful.
yeah, so let's see. Each sperm cell contains half the father's DNA, but it's not identical from sperm to sperm because each man is a mixture of the genetic material from his parents, and each time a slightly different assortment of that full DNA set gets divided to go into a sperm. For example, some will contain a copy of the father's Y chromosome that makes the child develop into a boy. Some will carry some of the X, makes it a girl. It doesn't actually say though.
Yeah, I'd like to.
Wait a minute.
What are you looking at so I can look at it too?
Reuters. Hold on.
Oh my. This is a foofiness, is what it is. Time is it anyway? I'm just curious, it's all. I'm not trying to get rid of you. 1712, okay.
See, that didn't really.
Ox wonders if Stool is learning anything. Don't you know by now? Stool says that, Stool says that you're making his potatoes hurt.
I'm pretty sure I had nothing to do with his potatoes hurting, but.
Oh my. Yeah, Mage. I thought it was 512, but the problem is that that's also in somatic chromosomes as well as sex chromosomes. Oh, what do we have here? It is the eggs. It is the eggs fleeks on the oxflugs. And no, I don't know what I just said. I never know what I'm saying because I'm weird. You knew that already.
Let's see if this is. Oh, here we go. All right,
boy.
hold on. Maybe this has it. Huh. Oh, this is frustrating. It's like you get a big wall of text that spans the entire screen. It's really hard to read.
Oh, really? Okay, Stool, did you see what Mage just said? See what happens? See what happens when you fall asleep?
Well, now there's something I didn't realize. I did not think the Y chromosome was more or less unchanged. It's not the way they made it sound in class, but it does say more or less because mutations do occur.
Yeah, there are some of those mutations, and then one of them was the one I talked about, was that the crossover, where you ended up with an SRY on an X chromosome, and then it could get passed on to the female progeny, and you end up with a male that has two X chromosomes.
Still, I don't think it matters as much as you think it does, because this uncle still didn't reproduce. I mean, yes, the Y chromosome is there, but I mean, it really didn't matter as far as the uncle was concerned. Like, if the father hadn't reproduced either, the gene still would have been lost. So I'm really not seeing your point in bringing it up.
Well, basically what I was trying to say was because the two brothers have really what amounts to the same Y chromosome, gay uncle protecting that Y chromosome, he's protecting his brother's chromosome. It's
But that doesn't matter. Why does that matter? You're just repeating what you said before.
He's
not
protecting
why
it
it's
as if
relevant.
it's his own because it is his own.
So what?
In other words, you don't have to fuck in order to preserve your genome.
Okay, but the point is that that's really not relevant on a scale beyond like 2 or 3 generations worth. You know, I mean, it
Well, I'll give you
doesn't-
that. I mean, it's one generation at a time, though.
Well, that's what I'm. But we're talking about the traits that get passed on. I mean, it doesn't matter if you had a helpful uncle if that uncle didn't reproduce at some point.
Okay, Vonnegut, you've got a point. Given the pressure back then, he may have reproduced. Yeah.
But I'm just saying is that like, okay, so the uncle helped, but you know, it still took his brother reproducing for that to make a scrap of difference. So it was really only the father that had an effect. But like his brother had to reproduce and have kids for this uncle to help. If the father hadn't done that, if his brother hadn't done that, then like from an evolutionary standpoint, dude would have been useless. Just in terms of the collective genome.
So what you're saying here is because Sylvia has not had kittens, Sylvia is useless.
To the genome, yes, indeed.
You is the kittiness. You is not a kitty, mommy.
Is that for the worse or for the better? I don't know.
Well, I mean, I have to admit, I've sometimes wondered about the whole like have your pets spayed or neutered kind of thing. It like at some point, like it would be theoretically, hypothetically possible to run out of cats.
Yeah, it would be.
You know, so like at some point, someone somewhere has to say, you know what, maybe we won't spay or neuter these. But of course, you know, kitty mills, much like puppy mills, are probably illegal. So, you know, what mechanism is there in place to keep people in cats if they want them? You know, if you want to have cats as pets, how do you get hold of them? You know? How do you get your paws on one?
Well, these people, and it happens everywhere, these people don't think any farther than what they want.
I have to disagree on that one because we don't even know who these people are who are setting these standards. Like there may be some, I don't know, veterinary association or something out there that actually does have these things figured out, and I don't know what their plan is. I mean, maybe they do have some designated breeding sites or something. I don't know. I don't know how it works at all, but maybe they've thought it up and I just haven't heard about it. Or maybe they haven't thought about it in the least. I'm not sure. We don't have the evidence to say.
The Brozhnie.
Also, I will be right back. My back teeth are floating.
Oh my, okay then. Datopole Kintayaka Nimina. And I actually got that one without explanation. I think you explained it to me once before. Kontapashintayaka Nimina. What is the egg thing over here? What is going on? Okay, there we are. Jindubushtajakashteke. Petrasha Kalapotanti, I is going to go get my cup of coffee, and I'll get a cup of coffee and get my foot a push. Just me and the pygmy pony over by the dental floss bush. And then I just might jump back on. And I'm going to get a copyright strike. Oh, my. Oh, and then there's this kitten over here. Did you know that there is a 5-year-old kitten over here?
Yes.
Well. Well. Well.
I believe the term I'm looking for is racehorse.
Dayukorostu. Where did that ever come from anyway?
Have you seen a horse pee?
Yes, I have.
And you're still asking the question?
Why does it have to be a racehorse? Why can't it be a draft horse?
Because horses drinking beer isn't all that funny.
Katiperodia.
And neither is horses being sent to war against their wishes.
Yes.
I can't even imagine, like, just the anxiety of someone who was, like, of military age during Vietnam, like, and there was another draft happening, and oh shit, right? I can only imagine what that must have been like.
I don't have to imagine.
Hmm?
I just missed it. I just missed the draft by 4 months.
Well, but I mean, even if like you ended up ultimately missing it, it's just I can only imagine what it must have been like watching them draw like those numbers out of those bins like it's the lottery.
Well,
Also,
it was the lottery. You were looking for
No,
that.
but that's what I'm saying.
You were
That's what I'm
looking for the
saying.
black
is
mark.
Watch it, but I'm just saying is that there must have been a lot of anxiety watching that happen.
Oh, trust
you
me,
know?
there was. Oh, yeah.
That's my point.
And B is here. Hello, Mr. B. How you doing?
It was documented that there were so many people that like ran and hid, and it's like some of them became hippies. Like they would go take off and be like, "Fuck this shit, I can't do it." They'd freak
A lot
the
of
fuck
people
out.
going to Canada.
Yeah, a lot of
And
guys
then the
ran to
ones-
Canada.
Yeah, and then the ones that didn't run, that didn't want to go because they already had anxiety and shit about it, ended up coming back fucked up. So
Mhm. My dad was a conscientious objector and a hippie.
touche.
Three
Yep.
shay.
Okay, four-shay.
Bon Marche, which only makes sense if you've lived in the Pacific Northwest, I think. But anyway, it's a store chain, or I don't even know.
Oh,
if it's
yeah,
a
yeah,
place,
yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah. You're right.
Take care, Mage. Be of many much help.
Oh,
Everybody love everybody. That's what I always say.
Gestavatrodje.
that's what
Yes.
she always says.
Exactly, Diane. That's exactly the backup for that.
And as they also say, what do they say? I forget. Okay, who cares?
Oh.
I'm like, I don't know, sweetheart. That's all I know about right there.
Yeah,
I
know
forgot the
more things,
word.
but not about anything important.
Oh, I gotta
Like
find
seriously,
the word.
I have a command of thoroughly useless knowledge.
I have to tell you guys a story.
About a man named Jed?
No, different story.
Does it have
It's not about the
spaceships?
Waltons either.
Does it have spaceships?
No spaceships.
What about robots?
Nope, no robots.
Laser guns?
It's nothing in that direction.
What about aliens?
It's about
There we go.
It's It's about me telling this amazingly beautiful woman that I fucking have it bad for, that I care about her more than just friends. And we've been friends for like 6 months. No, nothing like that. She is my boss, though, if that makes it any spicier.
Oh, well, now it's getting salacious.
Okay, there we go. I knew I had to hook you up with something. Yeah, so she owns half the business that I work for. And
I know what you do.
Oh, I work at a doctor's office. She's
okay.
she's an MSPAC. So a high-level physician.
A MISPAC.
Yes.
Gotcha. All right, go on.
So, first time I ever saw her, we did a view. It was, of course, COVID, right? So we did a Zoom interview. And I get on there, and there's this person kind of standing a little bit farther away from white T-shirt, sweatshirt over, zip-up sweatshirt open over top. And she's like, hey, sorry, I just got out of the shower. And she does this, like, and I'm like,
yeah, I could see this. Yeah, you're just going.
Crush started right there, right? So I already knew she was like some form of a doctor or something, right? So crush started right there.
Yeah.
Then I got to know her, and I found out that she's like everything you look for in a person. Amazing, sweet, kind, considerate, loves everybody. Like truly, like people would walk in and go, I need a doctor. And she does this all the time. And I'm like, she'd go, I'll see you. I love you already. And I go, no, Heather, you have too many patients. She's got 4,800 patients. And I only give too many patients. Yeah. And the doctor that she works in tandem with, the other doctor, she's got like 4,300. She's more than the doctor does. Because everybody fucking loves her as soon as they meet her. And I have to step up and go, no, Heather, you're too full. You can't. But just this one time, I love them already. And she'll like rub their back or something. I'm like, fuck. Okay, fine. Let's add you into the schedule. She's like, thanks, Mr. B. She walks away. And she's just like a sweetheart. And we're very like, we're buddies, but yet like more than just like work buddies. Because we're like, I don't know. We just instantly became best friends. We really did. Which made it worse for me because then the crush turned into something more than just a crush. Because she's just fucking amazing and we get along so fucking good. So I went to her last night and I said, because I kept trying to meet up with her and shit kept happening with her kids because she's got a 13 and 16-year-old who are basically like 19 and 30 already. They're amazing. They scored, she tested them, their IQ, and they scored at 142 and 145. And she's like, I think that's kind of high, right? And I'm like, Jesus fucking Christ.
I mean, hell, I only tested at 133 myself.
Right. So, and she had them tested. Actually, she had them tested before they went to kindergarten. She skipped kindergarten for each one of them. She had them tested, and that's what their scores came out. And the lady said, these children do not need kindergarten, both times. So anyway, so
they watched all that Sesame Street, right?
Yeah, oh yeah, it was definitely Sesame Street. Like her kids, she just replicated herself because the dad's not that smart. It's her. It's totally her. Anyway, so we had a couple times she canceled and we couldn't meet up, and then finally I said, look, this is pretty important and I really need to talk to you about it. And she's like, do I need to carve out time now? And I was like, no, I'm just letting you know, like, this is something that's very important to me. And she was like, okay, that's it. This Saturday we're gonna do it. So we met up and everything. We talked for like 4.5 hours, drank some beer, and I sat there and smoked and shit. And so, anyways, so I said,
did you respect her in the morning?
I said, Sherry texted this for me this morning and said good morning. Anyway, so so I said, look, this is just the way it is, and I know this is going to be a no, and I just need to hear the no. And I said, that's just how it is right now. And she's going like this. And I said, I don't want anything to change between us if it's a no. I don't want things to change at work. I love working for you. And when I walked in the door, she thought I was going to quit because she's like, I can't take this anymore. Are you going to quit? And I said, no. But you might fire me. She goes, I'm not going to fire you. She said, I'm so glad. I was so scared you were going to quit. I started drinking before you got here.
Oh, dear.
So anyway, so I'm like, I have feelings for you, and it's way more than just friend feelings. And And I started crying, and I said, I know it's going to be no, but I need to hear it. I just need to know. And we both sat there kind of quiet for a few minutes. And then she goes,
Grabbed the back of your hair and planted one?
Oh my God, that would have been heaven. That would have been heaven. She rubbed my arm a little bit. She was, when I paused, she rubbed my arm. She said, "You're okay, honey." And I got done, and she goes, "Come here." And she gave me like this big hug. And she goes, "You just humble me." And I said, "What?" And she goes, "You're such an amazing person. And the fact that you even would think of me like that, that's humbling to me." And I was like, who wouldn't be in love with you? And here's what I'm thinking, right? And so we hugged she hugged me for I don't know, 7 or 8 minutes. She just kind of held me there. And she was like, you're amazing. I was like, "You're amazing." I said, you're such a great person. And I can't help but feel like this about you. How to not do that, And I said, "I don't want anything messed up, And she's like, no, it won't be like that." And so when we were released from the hug, and she goes, are you okay? And I said, "Yeah." "Are you okay?" And she goes, "Yeah." And she goes, "Are we okay?" And I said, "God, I hope we're okay." And she laughed and said, "Of course we're okay." She's like, "I adore you. You're amazing." And I was like, "Okay." So we talked for a few more hours and hung out and laughed and shit, talked about work and everything. And I went to leave, and I said, I said, "Okay, lady, let me get out of here." And she gave me a hug. And I had told her earlier, I said, when you hug me, it's different from me hugging you than you hugging me. You know what I mean? I said, so I felt like I was being deceitful, and I didn't want to feel like I was pawing on you with different interests, and yours are so innocent. And so that's why I felt like I need to tell you. I felt like I've been lying to you for 6 months, and I don't want to lie to you because I care about you. And, she thanked me for all that. So when I went to leave, she hugged me. I said, "Okay, lady, you better let go." And she kind of chuckled. And she grabbed me tighter and pulled me in closer. And I said, "I'm going to say this one last time. And this is standing forever. If you ever change your mind." I said, "I would make you the happiest woman alive." And she goes, "I know you would." And she said, "I love you." And I said, "I love you too." And then she was like, "Okay, you drive safe." And she let go of me. She said, "You drive safe." And she's such an amazing person. That is the best. I got such a good letdown that I came away feeling better about myself. Who does it like that? Somebody always hurts you, but she was just the gentlest, kindest person. I don't even know. Oh my God! I actually felt better because I had the answer, and I knew it was going to be no. I haven't transitioned yet. She's very, very straight. I get that, and between the practice and her being half the boss of it, and the 4,800 patients and 2 teenage kids, and her sister used to date this guy, and they dated for a long time, and they split up, and they went about their ways. But she's always been friends with him. She's been friends with him for 15 years, so she's known his kids because his kids are 17 and 15. She's known his kids since they were little, So now here's the kids without dad because dad killed himself. And so she's dealing with all that and trying to support the boys and help them. And, she's got basically 3.5 kids right now.
Yeek.
So she's got a lot on her plate. And I said to her, "I'm sorry to bring this up because I know you have a lot on your plate. Sorry." She's like, no. I'm glad we talked about it. I'm glad we got it out there, and we both know, and everything's cool, And I said, "I just know that you're really busy, and I wasn't trying to weigh you down with one more thing, but because I'm ADHD, I can't stop thinking about it. It's just constantly in my head, constantly. Everything I'm doing, Heather. So, but it was good though. It was a good talk, and we talked about stuff that we haven't told other people, and she told me stuff about her childhood that only her sister knows and no one else in her life. And I was like, wow, thank you for trusting me. She said, "I told you." And she's told me this before. She's like, "You're the person I trust most, in the world. Besides her sister, I'm the person she trusts most." And that's a huge compliment from anybody, especially somebody who, she may love everybody she meets, and she's kind to everybody, but she only has a handful of friends. Her friend list is including her sister, can fit on my one hand, and including me. she's very picky about people she spends time with and reveals stuff about herself and, you know, all that shit. So, so I'm just going to leave it alone for now. And she knows. And I told her, I'm going to teach you about this at the office. And she goes, oh, hell yeah. We totally have to do that. So yeah.
When do we get to the part of the story with the spaceships again?
Oh, when you start the next story after this.
Oh, okay. All right. No, that's cool. It's like,
Well, I went home and saw really cool stars on the way. It was like 9:30 at night.
Well, you get all the
I'm not
stars
really sure
out
what
there.
part of the world you
Wait a
live
minute.
in at the moment.
No, I got there at 4. We hung out for 5.5 hours. Oh, I live in northern New Mexico.
Oh, okay. All right.
Where by June of next year, marijuana will be recreational.
Hey, I'm smoking up vaping up right now.
Yeah.
What,
yeah, I know. Use the oils.
I don't even have like terminology. I mean, am I toking? Am I taking a hit? I'm fucking.
No, well, you're still doing all of that. You're not eating it. You're still breathing it in.
Well, I know, but maybe there's people who are like joint snobs who don't think that you can toke off a vape. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, I know. Well, I don't know. You know what I say? Fuck them.
Yeah, well, they might not be my type, but sure.
Well, I mean, I didn't mean like literally.
I know.
But then again, Kate, you might find a new kink. You never know.
You never know.
You never know.
It's kind of like, you were saying before about like, you know what you were looking for in a person. I've really not looked much further than the tongue, to be honest. I don't know what I'm looking for in a person.
That could be the problem.
Do you have a tongue? Yes? Okay, we're good. We can start this.
Well, I mean, I like my women like I like my candy, bright, sweet, and on my tongue.
Yeah, I could pretty much agree with that. Although I always say the way I like my coffee. I like them hot, sweet, a little tan, kind of dark, and very tasty.
De Rosa Malacoste.
Yeah, then I found out this one patient has been stalking her for the last 2 weeks. I was like, why didn't you fucking tell me that? Like people come in and if they come in with attitudes and they're bitching about the providers, I always step up to the front desk where the office manager is, and I always can I help you, sir? Because they all treat Michelle's like this tiny, skinny little thing, So they just if they're mad, they'll just yell at her. And I stand up and I'm like, can I help you? And they're like, well, yeah. And I'm like, what can I help you with? What's going on? Because I'm not going to put up with that shit. So she says that I'm her bodyguard because I always watch people. And then I find out about this shit last night. This fucker she's been trying to help him get off of pain meds and stuff. And she cares so much about her patients that sometimes the guys think that they're in love with her or she likes them. That's one of the problems she has. And she told me this.
Syndrome.
She told me this story after I had told her everything. And I was like, oh my God, I feel like a dickhead right now. She's like, no, it wasn't no, listen to how it is. You'll understand. So I was like, fuck, here I am, But this guy told her he was that he really liked her and everything. And he was making extra visits to come see her. He was paying the copay just to come see her and shit. And then at some point, he wanted an address to send her flowers to her house, right?
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Marissa gave it to him.
Oh,
this guy had been
that's
patient.
No, that's
He'd been
stupid.
patient for years, and she's Marissa was too sweet. So Marissa and I are going to have a conversation about that on Monday. But anyway, she has got a good heart. She doesn't.
That doesn't sound sweet. That sounds naive.
It was a little naive, but when you meet him, you would never think that. But that's how it is, and that's why it's a rule. You never do this. So he just shows up at her house one day, and she's in the backyard with her 2 kids, and her sister, her kids, and their 2 kids whose father just killed himself. And they're just having a good time, and the kids were all laughing and joking, and they were finally not crying and sobbing in the corner about their dad. And this fucker shows up. So she's the kids are all hey, and everything. And so she's okay, I guess I'll let him in, And he stayed for way too long, and he brought a 6-pack of beer with him. And she's like, we weren't even drinking or anything. And every time he's done this, he's brought a 6-pack of beer with him. So the last time he came over...
Whoa. This happened multiple times now.
Oh, yeah, that was number 1. I'm telling you number 3.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. No.
This is why I want to rip his dick off and shove it down his goddamn throat. Plus, I have testosterone coursing through me. So we kind of like to make violent, rash decisions during puberty. Anyways, I'm going to fucking kill him. Like, I know this guy. Like, every time we see him, he comes in and he like hugs everybody and high fives everybody. And we all bullshit and we joke around and he's a good dude. No, he's not a good dude. And she didn't tell me. I was like, "Would you fucking tell me that?" And she's like, "Well, I didn't want like to cause it." And I'm like, "No, I need to know this shit because I said I'm going to tell you right now. I'm making a rule in the office on Monday. If he steps back in that door again, I'm going to remove him and I'm calling the cops because that's enough of that. In shit.
That order."
And I said, "And if that doesn't work and he tries to come back in, I will clock out and I will take him in the parking lot. It'll be done because I'm not. Nope. I'll beat the shit out of that dude. I don't give a fuck." I'm not putting up with this shit. So anyway, so the last time, this is what he does. Was the final straw for me, right? Andy showed up at work on just this Friday, and she left an hour and a half later than she normally does, and he was sitting out there. He waited for like at least an hour and a half.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And then she like said, "You need to go home. And this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to go get my kids, and I'm going to go to my home. And I want to never see you again." And he said, "Well, can you fill my pain meds one more time?" And she was like,
"No."
Bye. And she got in her car, and she said by this time she's shaking. She locked the door real quick, and she was like, and she was like trying to get away from him, you know? She was totally freaked out, like that I'm about to get assaulted, freaked out. And then that's when I got pissed. But anyway, so he came in her house before that last thing happened. He came into her house, knocked on the door, and she's like, sick. And she's like, "Brian, I'm really sick." And he's like, "Oh, I'm sorry to hear that." And he just walks in. And she's like, and she was like, you get to that sick where you're just exhausted and you just can't do anything. You don't even want to like get water.
That was like, me on Tuesday, but next,
so she closes the door and she sits down on her couch like, "Oh my God, how am I going to get him out of here? How am I going to handle this?" And so he sits down on the couch and he pops open a beer and grabs her remote and changes the channel and starts watching Jaws.
Oy.
And then so he's talking to her and she's like, "I don't know, man. I just don't feel good. I'm sick right now. And I really need to rest before my kids get home tomorrow. And I have to mom again." And he tries to touch her foot and she's like, "Get the fuck out of..." She pulls her foot back and says, "Get the fuck out of my house right now." And I'm just like brewing inside this whole time. I'm like, I'm going to fucking kill her. So, yeah, somebody's going to fucking die. There's going to be a cishet white dude that's going to fucking die from privilege. Because he thinks he can just do this shit.
I'm going to
fucking kill him. Swear to God. Anyways, so yeah, that's that story. That's why I'm currently mad at a cishet man.
Moo.
Wow, and I thought there's like a couple of people who sort of won't leave me alone despite the many fucking hints I've given them, like blocking them all the hell over the place. But no one has been show up on my door stalkery, so, you know.
Guess you didn't have it as bad as you thought there, Chiquita.
I'm glad I don't have it as bad as it could be. Let's just put it that way.
Fact.
I'm
like, exactly. Yeah. I also grew up hating men. No, I don't know what you said. But I did, you know, like, my dad was a dick, and the people that were like the best guys in my life were like my brothers, their friends, and whatever friends I had, you know. So I knew men were capable of being a dick. I didn't hate them until I got older and realized that they were like a lot like my dad and less like my brothers. And then I was like, oh God, you guys suck. And of course, now to anybody in the chat who might be offended by that, of course, over the years, how men treat women has improved a lot since I was, you know, like in the last 33 years.
That still isn't saying much.
It's still not anywhere near where it should be, but it's never going to be because there's always going to be some guy that thinks he's better than women and he has a right to do whatever the fuck he wants. It's always going to happen. Yes, Ox. Yes, Ox, it is fucked up. I know I do not want to be in jail, Von Rick, but I'm telling you that if I tell him to get out of there and he walks back in, I'm going to consider him invading my space. And that's that. Castle rule. Because it's it's not okay. Okay.
Shouldn't be smoking.
It was just because I hit some pot. Fucking too big of a hit.
Okay. Sure.
Yeah, actually, Von Rick, I was, Ben and I were talking about that this morning. Him and I got on a private stream, and I was telling him everything that happened. I was telling him about that guy, and he said, she needs to get a restraining order. And I said, I'm going to tell you what, he shows up again, I'm serious. I'm calling the cops that she's going to get a restraining order. And it's going to be for her place of business and for her house. That's what we're going to do. Because if he shows up one more time, she better call the fucking cops. I will smack upside her head. She opens that front door again.
I'm amazed she hasn't already. Because, okay, I mean, being nice is one thing. But when
she's too good of a person to do it, and she doesn't want to deal with it, and all the court stuff and paper, she just doesn't have time. She doesn't have the time or the energy. I'm telling you, she's just... she's spreading like 20 different directions.
I wonder, like some small part of my like childish ass brain is thinking, wonder what it would take to get this guy to go away on his own. Like, don't shower for a month straight and see
no, he
if
might
it
like
gets
that.
him to go away.
Oh,
no,
yeah, you're right.
Well, if he likes it, then, well, okay, that's more information. But still, the point being, I wonder, like, how foul can you make yourself before the guy will just fuck off, you know?
Alex said, I know a motorcycle club in New Mexico. Give me an address. I could pass the word that a snitch is terrorizing a woman. No, Alex, we're not trying to get the guy killed. This isn't murder here. We just want him to leave her the fuck alone. I tell you, back years and years ago when I first came out, my friend who I was sharing an apartment with, when I came out, was dating this guy. I want to say his name was Jimmy or something. Anyways, doesn't matter. Italian dude. And he had she had gone from like these straight-laced guys to this guy, and I was like, wait, trying something new there, huh, Bianca? And she was like, it's kind of hot. And I'm like, okay. But he was this big fucking Italian dude. Good looking. His teeth were a little like crooked, never got them fixed when he was a kid kind of thing. He had tattoos everywhere. He'd been to jail before. He learned a lot of shit. He was a really good dude now, but he had no patience for people that did things to like women or broke laws or whatever. He didn't have any patience for it anymore because he's like, it's bullshit. I changed. You can change. You can stop doing this shit, So I tried to date one more dude before I came out, and this guy like got fucking crazy and was harassing me and shit. And I was like, dude. And he goes, the guy had given me a ring, and he said, it's just a cheap promise band. And then he freaked out about getting it back. And I said, why do you care? And he's like, well, it's really my grandmother's. Like, why the fuck would you give your grandmother a fucking ring to somebody you met like a couple weeks ago anyways? So when he gave it to me, I just threw it on top of my dresser. I'm like, what the fuck's that mean? He was being really weird. And that was already a sign. So then I broke up with him, but he kept being a jerk about getting this ring back. And so my buddy goes, Jimmy goes, I'm going to go with you when you get back to him. Because I'm not letting you see that dude by yourself. Because he'd been acting really, I don't even remember everything, but he was acting really crazy. So Jimmy went with me, and we pulled up to the parking lot, and I stayed about 20, 30 feet away from his car. And I stopped the car, and Jimmy goes, just chill here. And he goes, give me that shit. And he walked over to the guy, and he was like, and this guy's name was like either Jim or John. It was something really close. And he was like, John, I'm Jimmy. And John was like, hi, Jimmy. I don't remember the dude's name. He goes, here's your ring. And he goes, all right, thanks, man. And he said, I'm going to tell you something. If I see you around B anymore, ain't nobody going to see you around anymore. You got me? And the guy went, and I saw him in the truck go, yeah, man. And he said, Peace out. And he walked away. He got back in the car. He goes, that dude, you won't hear from that dude again. I never heard. That dude like peeled out of the parking lot and did like a Yui to get away from me and not drive by me. It was hilarious. This guy was like almost New York gangster Italian dude. You know what I mean? Like, it was fucking hilarious. I love that dude for it. I gave him a big hug. I said, man, I owe you one. He's like, just fucking smoke me up. I gave him a big fat joint. He was happy as fuck. He's like, I don't put up with women get treated like that. So.
Moo.
Yep.
Yeah, fortunately, I've never been in an actually abusive relationship. I've been in a dangerous one, but not abusive.
So it could have gone severe, but nothing ever happened?
No, I mean, I was dating a junkie.
Oh, yeah. You gotta watch that shit.
You know,
my kid tried that, and he ended up doing some drugs with her because she kept saying she felt bad that he wasn't doing them with her. He kept trying to help her.
They always do. It's misery loves company.
Never gonna happen. Like there was no way in hell I was touching the crack she was doing. But
that's what this chick was doing. My fucking son like snorted some fucking pills and smoked some crack, and I was like, dude. And he's like, that shit is never gonna happen again. I swear to God. He goes, I have learned my lesson. That shit is fucking crazy. He did it a couple times each, and then was like, you're fucking nuts. I can't do this. He left her. So thankfully he didn't do it. It wasn't an ongoing thing.
Yeah.
You know, she just randomly would ask him to do it with her, and then he would do it, and then he'd feel like fucking shit. And yeah, the crack was too much for him. After he did that, he was, I can't.
I never saw the point to crack. I actually did try it once, and I didn't.
Really?
Yeah, and I did not see the point. Everybody told me I was doing it wrong. But, you know, I didn't see the point because I was doing it wrong, and it's okay if I was doing it wrong. That's fine. I don't mind.
Well, I mean, I didn't see the point in a lot of things, but then I tried a few things and discovered what I like. You know, I mean, not everything's for everyone. I'm enjoying the weed. I enjoyed the acid, but I'm still a little afraid of like bad trips and getting permanently fucked up. You know. Yeah. So I'll stick with something less nasty. Weed kind of gets the job done. If you do it the right way and with the right environment, you can hallucinate a bit. I mean, you have to have your eyes closed to do it. Boy, oh boy, do you see some interesting eyelid movies. I mean,
that's real
not
talk.
Dreaming, but
that happens to me at night before I fall asleep. When I'm like at my highest, I'm going to bed.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I get
see stuff like the way I've been describing it. It looks like old 80s vector-based arcade games like Tempest and Asteroids and
oh, interesting.
You know, that sort of thing. It's like lots of glowing lines. I see a lot of mandala shapes, stuff like that. Once I even saw Neon Phoenix. It was crazy pants.
Yeah, at first I didn't know what you meant, but now that I know, it just dawned on me what you meant. Yes, that's what it's like. And I see all kinds of things too. Like I just sit there and relax, and whatever pops up, flashes by. Yeah, it's cool.
I mean, you know,
it's really just your heartbeat, isn't it?
Not that I noticed, but I never really thought of it.
I'm pretty sure it's your heartbeat just pushing the blood through those veins.
Oh, then no, that's not.
Or the capillaries.
That's not what I'm saying. I've seen that before too. No, this is something else. This is
my bad.
This is more like really distinct after image.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about. I do that. I do that too. I get it. Yeah. That imprint that changes.
But it looks like lines, though, is the thing. It looks like neon lights.
Huh. I've never had it happen like that. It's always been more of a white, neon lines, huh? That's interesting.
Yeah, well, I mean, when I close my eyes,
it's been like a white glow.
Darkness. So, no, I've never seen anything that looked like a white glow. No.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Maybe it's just how our brains work and what we already are thinking.
Well, here's another question. Are you doing sativa or indica or hybrid?
Sativa.
See, I'm an indica girl. That's it.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah, very different high, isn't it?
No, indica just puts me on. It's so weird because anything that's meant to make you calm because I'm so ADHD makes me higher. But indica I am into couch. Like, I am not getting up. I'm taking a nap.
Yeah,
and it's but sativa, I can just smoke all fucking day. And I might take it like my day off. Like today, I just woke up when I came on here. I fucking took like a 2 hour nap while you guys were talking.
Well, sativa kind of makes me anxious, where indica just sort of relaxes me. I love the couch lock that just sort of, you're like, everything's turned off and I'm cozy and happy and warm.
See, my happy is like what I'm doing right now. I have my Adderall in me.
Yeah.
And I'm smoking sativa, and I am like the most chilled I will ever get.
I don't know what Adderall really is like. I've never had it.
Well, let me tell you, I'm going to be honest, Kate. I was afraid I know that I smoke pot and I smoke cigarettes, and somebody's going to say something about that. But besides cigarettes and putting those toxins in my body, I'm very careful about what I put on my body. I don't eat.
Sure.
Everyday fucking junk food and stuff. I mean, I will have like a candy bar or something or a donut. It's usually like, when we buy donuts at work, they're like fresh made at this local bakery. Like, because I live in an eclectic artsy area and we are spoiled with good food here. Like, we really are. It's just good food everywhere. So, but I don't eat like junk, like the shit that people put in their carts at Walmart when they're on fucking food stamps to feed their kids. I won't eat that shit. So, anyways, I've always been kind of picky.
I have a few things to say about that, but we can do an entire show about that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. We really could.
Well, I'm not necessarily shitting on those people, but continue.
Yeah. Well, it's a circular thing. It just keeps. Anyways, like there's little connections and it makes it keep going in that whole subject. I've actually talked about it before.
Absolutely.
So I never wanted to try Adderall. I was afraid what it was going to do to me. And then I heard it was addictive and I was worried about that. Of course, it's more addictive for people that don't need it.
Right.
Because they're getting fucking high off of it. That's where the addiction mainly lies with Adderall. But anyways.
Yep.
So because like people like me, like I take Adderall, my heart beats a little faster when I have it on board. But other than that, it's like this. Every morning when it hits me, it's like this little warm feeling from head to toe, like, oh. I literally feel it like go through my body.
Yeah. Sort of sounds like indica, actually.
Yeah, but not because you don't get anything else off of it. You just feel more relaxed.
Well, you don't because the wiring is screwed up.
Okay,
it's not like a high. The first time I took it, I was kind of high off of it. I'll be honest. I was. Okay. I was almost high. I was almost like ready to take a nap. Because I had so much in my system. And I only take like, oh God, I don't know what it is. I think it's the smallest dose they have. I take the smallest dose. I mean, eventually I'll have to go up a little bit because my body will get used to the first set of dosing or whatever. But it's just like, you're having your best day. You're not like exceedingly happy or anything, but you're just not stressed out. You're not tense. You're not constantly fidgeting. I was at work for like 4 I was at work for 4 hours and realized I hadn't shook my leg all day. And when I don't have Adderall in me, I literally shake my leg all fucking day long at work while I'm doing stuff.
What you should mention, because guess what my foot's doing right the fuck now.
Yeah, it's just constant. And I don't know why my right leg really, both my legs should be just massive mounds of muscle because I shake them so much. I don't know how they're not like toned. I don't even know.
Yeah.
I'm getting them there though. They're looking better. Looking pretty good. So then finally recently I talked to people online and I said, you know what, maybe I should just fucking try it. And it's great. I mean, I have a short acting, so I have to take it twice in a day.
Is it over the counter or did you get it prescribed?
No, Adderall is dexamphetamine.
Yes, it is a C2. It is a controlled substance.
So prescribed. Okay, you couldn't just get a simple answer.
Well, I was trying to, but she started on a tangent, so I had to finish it. I mean, I got Ladies Dies back every day. I had to finish it. So yeah, it is a controlled substance. So Like, and the reason it's a controlled substance is because it's such a stimulant that people are getting high as fuck off of it that don't need it.
Mm-hmm.
So I went to my doctor. I said, I'm pretty sure I'm ADHD. And, I work with her every day. And this conversation happened after she knew me for like 3.5, 4 months, about 4 months.
The thing is, I was diagnosed as ADHD as a kid, but that was before people really knew squat about like autism and Asperger's and all that stuff, and I've been wanting to get a new diagnosis because I have been put on like just very briefly ADHD drugs in adulthood, not as a kid. And they made me feel so fucked up. It was just weird. I hated it. So I'm wondering if I don't have ADHD after all, but I've been trying to pester my neurologist for a diagnosis, and I keep kind of getting stonewalled. I'm going to have to get pushier.
Yeah.
I hate to say it, but that sounds a little bit like my ex. She went off an antipsychotic because she didn't like the way it made her felt. She needed that antipsychotic. Let me tell you something. But
what did they give you? What did you try, Kate?
I have no idea. It was years ago.
Oh, okay. Okay.
It really felt unpleasant, and
this is what I did with my.
I don't know. I really honestly suspect I don't have ADHD. I think it's autism.
Yeah. Okay, well, this is what I did. I just told my doctor. I said I've never been diagnosed, but I'm pretty sure I have this. Like, I think I have every symptom. I've looked it up multiple times, and by this time, her and I had worked together for 4 months. We've become friends, and she knows I'm not just bullshitting her about something. So she's like, okay, fine. So she goes to an MD thing that she has a login for, and she pulls up all the shit for ADHD, and she's like, let's go through the list. And she's got the same list that the psychologist, psychiatrist, whatever you have. And so we go through the whole thing, and she's like, hold on, I got this one. And she reads out the question, and I'm sitting there waiting, and she's like, tells me what she's typing. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Like, she's got this, right? He's got this. And so she goes, she's like, right? And I said, yep, you're right. And she's like, something about the multitasking. You seem like you're not paying attention, but really you know everything that's going on. That's something that, only ADHD people do, because other people, when they're fully concentrating, that's all they're concentrating on. But ADD people are fully concentrating, and they're still aware of all this. And she's like, yeah, but you always come back and you're in the middle of the conversation, you didn't miss anything. And I said, yeah, I've always done that. She's like, okay, check. So she just went through the whole list with me, and she said, okay, that's it. Let's try Adderall. And I was like, okay.
Well, see, that's the thing is like, okay, this is going to sound like a tangent, but it's not. I'm a little irritated with the people who have been deriding folks who say I'm doing my own research, because even if they're bullshit, like they're full of shit, like anti-vaxxer types who had their whole bias thing, there is nothing wrong with someone trying to do as much research as they can to be as well read up on something that's relevant to themselves as they possibly can.
Absolutely correct.
But making it sound like doing your own research, quote unquote. Number one, like taking issue with the word research because it's not being done in the lab. Fuck off. You know what they meant. But number two, it's
not all research is done in a damn lab anyway. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah, and it's like, I mean, if I say to someone, I'm not just taking the doctor's word for it, I want to read up, maybe get a second opinion from another doctor, get all of the information I possibly can, and someone goes, oh yeah, you're just doing your own research, like that. It's like, okay, that's now that said, I've been trying to quote unquote do my own research on the whole autism and ADHD thing myself, and I can't find a giant list of questions like the one you just said. I'll find a website that has 7 questions.
Because she's an MD. She has access to that shit.
What I'm saying is that it's a stumbling block to doing my own research. It's like I'm trying to figure out whether or not I might have autism. I'm trying to figure it out enough to know whether or not I should pester a doctor with it. And I'm having a hard time doing my own research because all I can find is something out of a magazine that I might have been able to buy at a newsstand is, do your own Am I Autistic quiz. kind of thing. And it's making me very frustrated because I think I might be, but I'm also worried I'm falling for the hype. So, how am I supposed to do my own research if all I have are vapid websites?
This is what I want you to do. This is what I want you to do, Kate. I want you to get a hold of Amy Hogan and Dick Dawson on the Shills. Their kids are autistic. They know all about it.
Talk to about
they are single parents of autistic children. And they know shit.
Someone might need to write that down for me because I'll never remember any of it.
I'll type it in the side chat.
Yeah, and unfortunately, Kate, this is always going to stand in your way because it is very difficult to get good information sometimes, and especially when you're dealing with medical things. It is such a closed world that you've got to dig and you've got to dig, and then once you've found something, it's behind a paywall.
Yeah, well, but I mean, I'm just saying though, is if I ever say I'm doing my own research, it's this kind of agonizing over not being able to get sufficient info to make a real conclusion of my own, kind of do my own research. Not, oh, look, I found something that's biased in my favor kind of research, okay? That's what I would mean. I'm just saying.
That's one of the problems with
these.
Big
honking difference between what people are deriding, all right?
That's a lot of the difference. A lot of these people are painting with too broad a brush. Is that they immediately take doing your own research to mean I'm going to Fox News because I want confirmation bias.
It's something that got under my skin because now I have no way to say I'm gathering as much information to be as well as informed as I possibly can be. I don't know how to say that to anybody anymore because it used to be I'm doing my own research.
Yeah.
Well, no,
this is one of the reasons why I get snarky about terminology and stuff, is because I used to be able to express something, and then people usurped what the fuck I was saying.
Kate, you're on Discord, right?
Not at all.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah. No,
we'll
Discord
do it
and I
through the
don't
Twit.
get along. People here have heard my rant before. I'll just say to you, I found it confusing as hell. The interface, I don't get it.
Moo?
What? I'm just saying I find the Discord interface very counterintuitive.
Moo.
All that beeping and I can't figure out where it's coming from. So many notifications. Who's trying to get hold of me? What the fuck's going on?
That's why I don't use Discord.
I'm having trouble finding you on Twitter right now.
Information overload is
You can't find Kate on Twitter?
I don't know. I think it's because my list of fucking DMs is too long.
Okay, that could be.
Bionic Dance. Like seriously, it is so
I know.
easy to find
I literally typed that in. It's all one word, right?
Yeah. Big B, big D.
Okay.
And I don't mean my cup size.
Try it again. What's your name on there right now?
Bionic Dance, Queen of the Lizard People.
Is it really?
It is.
It is.
Yeah.
Okay, let me search one more place. I was searching my messages because I could have sworn you and I had messaged each other at some point, but now I don't see you in there.
Oh, don't know if we have. Maybe I should look at my own tweeters. Let's see. Where's mi profile? Here we go. Messages. I do not see your icon.
I got you.
Is Twitter being bad?
I'm just going to do this, and then I'm just going to add them to this group, and then...
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I can here. Why isn't it letting me add people?
Jeepers.
Oh, I should have done it at the beginning, huh?
Oh, hey, there you be. B.
There you be,
B. Yeah.
Oh, my. There.
I love when people make jokes of my name. I think it's fucking hilarious.
And we have a pair.
Well, I mean, is that like just what folks call you to your face when they don't know you online?
Oh yeah, that's been a nickname of mine for years.
Okay.
It just when I was really young, I had the nickname Bam Bam, and then I got older and it turned into Bam, And then I started meeting more people, and I ended up meeting these kids. And these kids, this is really where the big thing started. These kids would come to me. I lived in like a really bad neighborhood. These kids would come to me and they'd be like, man, I cut my hand open and my mom's at work and we don't have any money. Can you just bandage this for me? I don't know what to do. And I was like, okay, you know. And some of these kids worked for me. Like I hired them. They were like 18-year-old kids and I hired them to do painting and stuff for me. And we'd drive around the store and shit. And we all hung out before and like did some ecstasy and shit. So like, no, I know these kids, you know what I mean? It was like they wanted to drink and stuff and they were too young and they want a safe place. And I said, just come over to my place. And that way I know you're okay and I can watch your back, you know, it's kind of thing. So they would come to me and be like, oh, I hurt myself, you know? So I started patching them all up. Oh, I did this. Something's wrong with my shoulder. And do you think I broke it and stuff like that? And I would just like tell them, well, you need to go to the urgent care or no, you'll be fine. You know, just wait and let's see what happens. Watch for this, watch for that kind of thing. And so, you know, growing up around like a nurse mother, I was automatically doing this. I just never thought about it. I was just helping these kids, you know? So one of them was like, I'm going to start calling you Aunt B. And I was like, oh no, he said Aunt Beth. That's my old name. It's my dead name. And I was like, all right. And they were like, one of them was like, no, Aunt B. Like on Andy Griffith, Aunt B got your back no matter what, right? And I was like, okay. So that's what started the whole thing. And it was just like, then people just started calling me B on YouTube, and it kind of came back around after years of people not using it. And I was like, God, you know, that's the name I need to go back to. Like, that's the name I prefer. So I started getting jobs here, and I just told them, call me B, and like CVS wouldn't respect it. They were being a bunch of dicks because I changed it while I was working there. What name I would be called on a daily basis. And they just kept calling me Beth, and I was like, my name tag says B, and I'm like, thank you. And I just do this, like my hand under my name tag. And they go, what? Jesus fucking Christ, you guys are idiots. Like you've never been around anybody changing anything in their life, have you? You can't do anything. So, but there was a couple people there that were respectful. And for the most part, they weren't. And then when I started my new job, I just told them, hi, I'm B. And then it's just been like that. And now I'm on another job. So it's just been like that for a while now.
And you spell it just B-E.
Just B-E. Yep. Cool. Yeah. And at first, all the guys like Alias and all the mods kept teasing me going, can you get a shorter name? You have the shortest name. And I'm like, I could go down to the singular B and it would still be B. Yeah. And they're like, fuck off.
Well, I mean, like, that's the thing is when you've met someone online and you've only known their online name, you're never really 100% certain what to call them when you meet them in a more social setting. You know? Like when I went to Faithless Forum and I'm seeing all these people where I know them by their online name, by their channel name. I might even have never heard what's on their license or what they go by, you know, in meat space. And so then it's like, you know, I keep having to tell people, look, I know you know me as Bionic Dancer, Bionic, or BD. It's fine if you don't call me Kate. Any of those will do. I'm used to going by it. You know, so don't feel awkward. But I always feel a little bit awkward because I'm not sure what people prefer.
Oh, well, I mean, I'm good. I'm just like, people have trouble like switching it in their head. And I'm like, it's fine. You can still call me B. Everybody does. You know, I don't care. You know, the patients are always like, no, I want, say it again. How do you spell it? So I know. And I'm like, oh, it's Beck. And they're like, oh, okay. Because I work at a practice full of women. So they've never had a male work there, ever. And some of these people have been going to this practice for 20 years. So when they call on the phone, they assume everybody is female. So they start calling me Becca instead of Beck. And I'm like, no, B-E-C-K. And I tell them, I say, you know, whoever, let me make up a name. Hey, Nancy, not to be rude, but just so you know, it's not a female name. It's Beck. It's a male name. And then they go, oh, I'm sorry, you know. And I'm like, no, it's fine. I just wanted to get it clear. And then we don't have to be awkward because I waited so long to tell you. And you've been calling me this wrong name. And then you feel bad and I feel bad. And I'm just trying to eliminate that, you know. And they always laugh. And they're like, no, I appreciate you telling me that. And I'm like, well, you can continue to call me B if you want. No, which one do you prefer? I prefer Beck. Okay, Beck it is. And they're just very great about it.
If they're of a certain age, wouldn't they know the musician?
A lot of them do that. They say, "Oh, like the artist?" And I'm like, "Yeah, yeah, like the musical artist, yes." And I didn't even know that was a thing. I honestly, I wanted to, because I like my initials, so I want to keep my initials the same. Because I've always been like Bam or Bam Bam or something, you know, with my old friends from back in the day. So I went with that, and I thought, you know what, I'm just going to go with the BE at the beginning. You know, that'll cut down a lot of shit. It'll be easier for me to pick a name. I'm too ADD. I do not need to be pouring through names. I already went through them for like 2 months before I found the right one, you know? Like, and I was starting with just BE, and it took me 2 months. So, yeah, but Beck is, it's like derived from, it means like an ever-flowing and changing river or something like that. And somebody recently told me, you know, that's the perfect name for you, right? And I was like, why? Because it means an ever-changing, ever-moving, and ever-changing river. And I'm like, okay. Ever-flowing, ever-changing.
Catherine means purity.
Yeah.
Boy, they fucked up.
Yeah, you know, it's funny because, like, I wish my initials spelled something or were more good, like KHF. You can't do much with that, can you?
Not much.
It sounds like a cough to me.
Yeah.
Cough.
The one thing I do miss about having changed my name, my initials used to fit together and make a really nice, almost like a brand or something. The E would turn into the upper bar of the Z where you kept going down, and then the J would come off the E. I can't do that with DAC.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. But other than that, I don't mind getting rid of that old name.
Well, when I was going by my legal name, my legal initials are EAM. But when I was married and I got his last name, it ended up being EAU, and we were joking around about our initials because I was teasing him. I said, "Yours is funny. It's like JPU." And he's like, "Yeah, I know. I just get picked on at school." He's like, "Well, yours is EU." And I was like, "Oh my God, it is. EAU. It's EU."
Well, my dad's initials are RAM.
Ram? There you go.
RAM.
That's manly. I mean, that's a guy's initials right there. Oh, that's funny. Ram.
My mom's
Or hers, you?
Ebe. My mom's initials are Ebe.
Ebe? Ebe?
No, EAB. Ebe.
Oh, Ebe.
Yeah,
Okay.
yours is an interesting situation. I've known families with 2 last names, but I haven't known any with 3 until I met you.
Raised by hippies. What are you gonna do?
Uh-huh.
We don't take anybody's last names. We keep our own.
Yeah.
It's so, like, I came within inches of being named like Moonbeam or Sunshine or Peace, Love, Dope or something, you know? It's like this close. Seriously, like my middle name is a comet, for fuck's sake. It was almost Rainbow. Like, I'm not even kidding. My parents came that close.
Well, your middle name is an astronomer as well, because that's how the comet was named.
Yes, but that's not what the intent was. The intent was the astral body. Shut up. I'm just saying.
I swear to God, if you call me that again, Diana.
And the damn thing is, I knew an infinity. That was the really bad thing.
Oh, I briefly went out with an infinity, like one date.
Oh my. Yeah,
Almost certainly not the same one.
Even she was not totally enamored of her name. She went by Finny.
I've been out, but Fauna, Flea, Ferret, and Infinity are some of the girls I've been out with.
Chaya Corosto, you really need to improve your taste in women.
Oh, yes, I do. And get this. Every time I meet a good one, it's just as she finds the love of her life. Not even kidding. Happened more than once. I have the worst luck with dating, and it doesn't help that I'm so fucking clueless. I know I told you about how I just realized I'd had a chance with like the hottest, nicest, most out of my league woman ever, and I fucked it up because I didn't realize she was flirting.
Moo.
Like, seriously, I honestly thought she wanted me to teach her how to play Dance Dance Revolution. I'm a dumbass. I am a dumbass. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Like,
You're such a
when
good
it comes
heart,
to
though.
kids,
I
I
have-
ride the short bus. I'm sorry. It's true. That, like,
I have no
I've said it
consolation
before, I'll
for
say
you.
it
I'm
again,
sorry.
My longest relationship started when she got me alone and planted one. That's how clueless I am. Okay? So if there's anyone out there, and we know anyone else out there who has a crush on the Cape Monster over here, you're gonna have to be pretty goddamn obvious about it, okay?
I don't take hints well.
Yeah.
I have to say something
No.
really funny. We were talking about my name being water, right?
I
Emily said "eau," E-A-U, and in French is water.
It's water.
I'm just gonna have. I'm gonna have to start looking up some other initials and nicknames I've had and see if that means water too. Something's going on here. So one thing I'm scared to death of. If it's over my head.
My last name is an elvish soul name, for fuck's sake.
Robert. Grudge and Emily and all kinds of stools in there.
Oh, de water.
Hi, Emily. Oh, you're a new
Water,
person. Yes.
Oh,
How do I know this? Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's always nice to see a new person here.
So far, she seems nice. Maybe we'll keep her around.
Maybe. Maybe.
Maybe. I forgot what I was going to say.
Isn't
I
it
got
more
distracted by this guy.
October-y at this moment? Unless
Oh.
you're a time traveler.
YouTuber Grudge says I'm an air sign. Well, I'm an airhead, but you know.
Horse's ass. Seriously, that like I don't believe in astrology at all, but I love being a Sagittarius, so I can tell people I'm a horse's ass.
There
I
you
love
go.
Oh, wait a
that.
minute. Gemini's a water sign, isn't it?
I have no idea.
Whoever in there, okay, YouTuber Grudge, is
don't
Gemini a
think
water
they're
sign?
Yes, Stool, do not scare the new person.
No, don't scare the new person away. We're excited
New
to have a new
person,
friend.
Stool is harmless.
Yeah,
He is. He just talks shit.
He's a curmudgeon. If you treat him like someone who doesn't mean what he says and he's just trying to be silly, and you give back as good as you get, you'll get along with him.
Yeah.
He might start
Oh,
making weird
Rick.
passes at you about, like, butter churns and mermaids. And he's just doing it to get attention.
He's our Stool.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness. No, I'm not trying to look at Pornhub right now.
I first time I met Stool, I was so close to getting pissed off, but then I realized what he was, and ever since, I just find him amusing. In fact, for
Yeah, I
those
used
who
to hate-
haven't been here too many times, I feel that if Stool throws a tantrum, I win.
Oh, Emily, if you know Savage Minnow, you cannot be bad at all.
Oh, you know Savage? Yeah. I love her. She's great. She's one of my buddies.
Big,
Absolutely.
sweetie.
You should come over to my stream sometime, too. We'll hang out. Yeah, I love her. She's great.
Stool, you've got a point.
Oh, I'm an air sign, too.
What on earth? No, I did not say. I said horse's ass. That's the posterior Stool. I don't want to know what kind of freaky sex you get up to. I really don't. I mean, I didn't before, but now I really don't.
Oh my, this is what we have around here. Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah, we do.
This is where all the great people hang out.
Well, not all of them. There's a
See,
few that are missing.
Where is,
I think it's more accurate to say that the people who hang out here are all cool.
Either that or we're all weird, one of the two.
We are all
Well, they're
weird. But
not
you know,
mutually exclusive.
it's okay
Yeah.
to be crazy, and it's okay to have other crazy people around you. You just make sure your crazy matches.
Uh-huh.
Well,
That's all.
yeah, and
Yeah.
that it's not, violent. I mean, you're all lucky that I'm not like inclined towards science because I would be like they said on The Big Bang Theory, I'd be one lab accident away from being a supervillain.
Okay, well, okay, Stool, you do have a point. We were talking about horse penises. Indirectly.
I don't remember that, and I don't think I was.
You were the
Was
one who
I?
asked me if I had ever seen a horse urinate.
Well, that was not a. It could have been a female horse. There is more than one kind of horse, you biased wanker.
You guys, you know what I just found out?
I don't.
I didn't even realize it. But I've dated a lot of women whose birthdays are either in March or September. And I've been attracted to a lot of women that are Virgos. Heather's a Virgo. Apparently, I am a repetitive Virgo dater. Didn't even realize it until just now. It says Gemini should, one of the 3 signs they should marry is Virgo, and it says 2 signs really are a powerhouse when it comes to the bedroom. At the opposite end of the spectrum, we find Gemini and Virgo who will literally talk each other into bed. Gemini is deeply attracted to Virgo's smarts and just loves playing Lois Lane to their Clark Kent. And I'm like, that is totally accurate.
Okay.
Grudge, no, I'm not saying I am a supervillain. I'm saying I'm one lab accident away from being a supervillain.
She truly is.
Let's put it this way.
She truly is.
If something were to like happen in a lab accident that altered my personality and gave me superpowers, so like I'm still me, but evil me, and not the sweet, cuddly, funny evil. I mean like the destroy the world evil. I could.
Give me an example of sweet, cuddly evil.
Stitch from Lilo and Stitch.
Ah, okay, touche. You win. Go ahead.
Burr from Invader Zim.
You win.
Right?
You win.
So, okay. Point being that, or Wednesday Addams.
I don't know about. She's not cuddly though.
Well, but she is sweet.
No, you said sweet, cuddly, and evil.
Oh, well, it's not a perfect. I'll just be over here.
Ted.
What, the teddy bear Ted?
Yeah.
Sure.
Sweet, cuddly, and evil. He gets into shit all the time.
But it's a different kind of evil. It's not take over the world evil.
Oh, no.
That's why I say like Gurr from Invader Zim.
Okay.
Is sweet, cuddly evil.
Yeah.
Or Elmira from Tiny Toons. Because she always has that monster in a box. Yeah, you should meet my. Or well, that was also the Animaniacs did that, but she started it with the you should meet my pet, and she would like open a box and this monster would come out.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I think Elmira was supposed to be a young Elvira, but I'm not sure.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
So is your heart on fire?
Me? Every day.
Oh, okay.
The roof is on fire.
Every day.
Oh, yeah.
Sometimes in life you just meet people that blow your minds. That's all.
Like that hooker with a degree in psychology.
Yeah.
It's not very often that. I'm pretty sure this is the first time in my life I've ever walked up to someone I've known and said, I have something for you, and not met them through a date.
Yeah,
that was a big step.
Doesn't go well.
That was a big step. Oh no, I got hugs and love.
Yeah, I just got told, no, I just want to be your friend. And to be fair, we're still friends to this day, but...
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I've said it before on this channel. I'll say it again. That's what the friend zone used to mean. I hit on you. You said no. We stayed friends. And it's not even weird. You know, it's just, hey, you know,
Yeah.
I'm not for your friend. Okay, well, I'd rather have you in my life than not. So, you know, sure,
Yeah.
let's be friends. Nothing creepy. You know?
Right. I just can't think of anybody else I just said that to ever in my life. Like, I've had times where I've like been drinking with someone and we just started kissing. You know, that's happened before. Or, but most of them have just been set up dates. You know, I met somebody through somebody, I don't really know them, you know, and we are put on a date together, and then it's already implied that you're both heading in that direction. So, but I've never just walked up to somebody and said, by the way, I'm falling in love with you, and I don't know what to do about it. That took a lot of balls. I was shaking like a leaf. I was like,
so. Yeah, I saw that, Emily. I guess she'd been in a relationship with another woman for what, 20 years?
Who?
Elvira, Mistress of the Dark.
What the heck is
Oh,
her
yeah,
name?
that she just came out. Yeah.
Yeah.
I love the memes that are going around. They're like, okay, sure, Elvira, lesbian, gotcha. But man, that like the woman she's with, keeping silent for that long. Oh my gosh, talk about endurance. You know?
Right?
Like not walking into every lesbian bar there is and saying, I'm doing Elvira. How do you keep that secret?
I don't know. With those boobs, I brag. I'd be like, I get to play with those every day. You know? I mean, they don't really turn me on. They're way too big and overdone. But, you know what I'm saying. Like, brag about something, right?
Yeah, although, okay, true confession, I've never actually watched anything of Elvira's ever. Like, I've seen pictures and that's it.
The one that I really, really have a tremendous respect for, though, is Sally Ride. Because she could not say a damned thing. She couldn't even hint. You know, because she would have been ruined.
Yeah. Although, you know, I got to tell you, like, there is a sort of a look at me now, bitches streak in me. You know, like I often wonder if when Redshift takes me places and who knows, win Best Picture or something, you know. To those of you who supported me, thank you. To those of you who didn't, look at me now, bitches. So I can picture like Sally Ride, you know, being in orbit, getting on the mic and going, I'm a lesbian, everyone, look at me now, bitches. You know, I could totally see, well, me doing that. I don't know about her, but I woulda.
Grudge, Kate and I are both smoking some form of a THC-based marijuana product.
Yeah. It's called Northern Lights. It's indica.
Wait a minute. Your joints come with the brown paper at the filter end?
No, I'm smoking a cigarette right now. I got a bowl with weed in it.
Okay. That's where I got confusticated.
I'm double smoking.
Yeah.
Okay,
I've actually
okay.
got a pod going right now. It's not even like a vape cartridge, it's a pod. They're different and I don't know why. I guess it's proprietary or something.
Grudge said, I've watched you since 2007 to 2008, something like that. You're talking about Kate or Lady Di?
Well,
I wasn't on the air in
Diana's been-
2007, I can tell you that.
Oh,
But,
well, there you go then.
yeah, I mean, Sally Ride's cool. Shame she, like, died and stuff. Didn't she have cancer? Something?
I believe it was pancreatic cancer. I shall find out.
It's not important. My question was it cancer or not? And if the answer is yes, then asked and answered.
Tombeleki na yegere sata pototi eken to yokarasana.
I'm trying to remember. I think there was something I saw recently, but I might be wrong, where she was like not actually the first lesbian in space. There's some Russian cosmonaut and she did it. I don't know.
Who? Tereshkova?
I don't know. I'd have to look. It's like, number one, I'm quite high at the moment. Number two, my memory isn't great. But number three, I thought I saw it yesterday on Facebook, so who knows?
Ox says, I figured out why cis men get upset with lesbians because they're either are or get the hottest women. And, you know, I actually talked to, when I identified as a lesbian, I actually talked to a lot of cishet guys I knew and asked them why they were so intimidated by lesbians. And they said, because if you have a woman and a man comes after the woman, you can like be like, yo, bro, you know, we'll fight. We can duke this out. We'll fucking make, you know, this is my woman. When it's another woman, I don't know what to do. And I said, fight the bitch. Like, if that's what if she's cool with it, you know, she wants to go past you, you know. So I was like, well, just, you know, stand firm. You don't have to, like, that's why, because they're intimidated by it. And they don't know they don't know how to.
Oh, by the way,
yeah, it was like in a singles situation where someone's like trying to pick up the one you're with.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, by the way, it was pancreatic cancer.
That seems like a very strange. I've never really dated. I've either been single or in a relationship. It's really strange. Like only once in my life have I ever really truly been on a date.
Oh, I've been on lots of dates. I'm just like,
really,
hey, what's up now?
I mean, I know it's fairly common in like lesbian circles. I know this, but it still feels like I should ask if it's strange. I don't know.
Emily said boys don't like competition. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, I agree with that.
Like, I will say this, I get why guys prefer to watch lesbian porn, because, well, who wants to look at a dick?
Depends on the context.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I guess I don't understand why a guy would want to, like a straight guy, I mean, would want to, well, whatever. I don't get it.
Because the straight guys...
It's not made for me. I'm not the target audience. I don't have to understand why they like it.
The straight guys are confusticated. They think the lesbians are actually bi.
Because
I'm not even sure if that's necessarily so. I mean, let's put it this way. I don't care if the women in the lesbian porn are straight or gay for pay. I'd just rather watch two women going at it than a guy being even waved at the camera at all.
YouTuber Grudge said, I've been really trying hard for Kate. I do like her a lot.
Yeah.
Dun, 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 dun. Maybe you hear wedding bells.
Stop that, you.
Kastoborlaki.
How do you have sex? Like normal? Right, exactly. Yeah. Exactly.
Okay, I've never been in a relationship where someone went, so which one's the guy and which one's the chick?
Oh, I hate it when they say that shit.
I've always lived in a fairly progressive place where lesbians were commonplace.
Right. Because you're smart.
Yeah.
Who wants to deal with that phobic shit anyways?
Although I do have some lesbian aunties where one of them is definitely the butch.
Well, there's the thing, yeah. I don't know any couples consisting solely of lipstick lesbians, for example. I mean, there's always somebody who's a little more butch than the other.
Well, okay, but that also means there's always someone who's a little more femme than the other. I've known some lesbian relationships, both butch and femme, where they were not so much complementing each other as matching each other. Like it turned out that opposites didn't attract in this particular case.
Okay.
You know, I won't show pictures or anything, but I certainly know them enough to point them out on Facebook.
Que te parodier.
But, I mean, like, okay, for example, some neighbors, lesbians, had kids, like, you know, the implanted sperm ended up with twins. And the one who did not get pregnant was called Papa.
Well, then they put themselves into that. That person put themselves into the male role. See, that's the thing that kills me, because people, that's what they always say, which one's a man, which one's a woman. And I'm like, well, first of all, when you have gay couples, the point is that both are the same gender. And what?
Maybe it wasn't super clear. I am a little high and I have a tendency to embellish a little, but my point is that she didn't want to have the kids, and she was definitely the butch one in the relationship. And as a result of that, like when they were deciding, who's mom, mommy, mama, whatever, she decided, fuck it, just call me Papa.
But she had the child then.
No, she did not. No, the one who didn't
other
have
one
the kids, the one who didn't have the kids said, call me Papa, because they couldn't decide mom, mommy, mama, whatever. Screw it, just call me Papa.
Wow.
So
I mean, most people just do the mommy mama thing.
Yeah.
I dated a chick and she had an ex, and one was mommy and one was mama. It's just the way it was.
But with my aunties, one is mom, the other's Donna. Or no, sorry, not Donna. Donna's the mom, Judith. It's mom and Judith.
Okay.
So, I mean, it breaks down in funky ways.
I am a daddy, you grudge.
And it is fufu.
Yeah.
In both forms of the word.
And it's, I don't know, I guess at this point I've just decided everybody, every person, couple, whatever, is just going to have to tell me how they want to be thought of and addressed, because there's no standard anymore. You just got to go by the individual.
Tayo korostu.
I want to make sure everyone's happy, respected, but that requires being told sometimes what the fuck to say, because I would definitely fuck it up if I went on instinct for some people.
Heard.
And moo.
And moo.
Moo. Yeah.
I mean, that's the thing to keep in mind. I always do mean well, even if I royally screw up. I meant well. I'm trying.
Yes, you're very trying. But we love you anyway.
Thank you, Ox. I'll check it out after this, buddy. I'll bring it up on my phone so I remember to watch it later.
I is so full of poo poo. I is so really full of the poo.
Go take a shit?
Yeah. I don't know. Are your eyes brown, Diana?
Mine are blue.
Actually, they're closer to blue.
Yeah, then I don't want to know what you've been eating if you're full of poo.
Moo.
I love some good beef. Milk's good too.
Yummy and tasty, although they don't want me drinking whole milk anymore.
Yeah.
I don't get any
that's the only kind is milk.
I don't get any of the good stuff anymore.
Oh, that sucks.
Well, look at it this way. You still get to have something. Something's better than nothing, I say. When it comes to,
kind of like a given, isn't it?
A given?
It's a given that something is better than nothing.
Not necessarily.
Well,
because,
of course it would depend on the subject, but I'm saying...
I would rather have exactly zero immolation, thanks, that I could do without. None is better than some.
Okay. But I meant in a positive way, not in negative things. Nobody wants negative somethings.
Some people do. I've met them. They're weird.
Ah, that sounds like a horrible life. I'm good. I'm not interested.
I mean, I don't claim to understand. I just know that I've met these people. And what is up with all these shays? I don't get it.
You don't know Shay?
Well, you say 1 shay, 2 shay, 3 shay, 4 shay. I don't know.
No, you know Shay. She's a really cool chick.
I know a bunch of shays. I don't know which one you mean. Or even if you mean a real one at all.
I don't even know what I mean. I don't know how you think you'd know what you mean. I'm just fucking around.
Actually,
because you like doing plays on words, so I'm just fucking
that helps. Now I know where we stand. Or in my case, sit, and in your case, sit. So we don't stand at all.
Right.
At least I hope you're sitting. Your posture makes it seem like you're sitting. If you're not sitting, then that's very strange.
It's very full of poo-poo.
I'm going to stick with strange, but all right.
Yes, it's full of poo-poo, so full of poo. Anyway.
Yes.
Yes. Oh my, oh my, oh my. What good stuff is going on over on this other screen here? Oh
Don't
my.
know, but I'm trying to decide what to do. What time is it right now? It is 4:15.
Yeah.
Oy, I'm gonna have to start thinking about dinner soon. I haven't even had lunch.
Moo. I don't know about what some people are and what they don't and do the
Well, I mean,
things.
because, like, what I have in mind for dinner is going to take a little while to cook. Because rice is not quick.
Not that slow either, really.
Well, but I mean, also a lot of dishes, I'm sure you've noticed, are better, like rice dishes, are better if the rice has been chilled first before you do the stir frying.
Well, right, that is true.
So, that's why I'm thinking so early for dinner making today, is because I'm planning on making a rice dish.
Oh my, oh my. What kind of rice dish should you have? How about...
Well, I almost exclusively eat basmati rice these days. I know that's a bit of an extravagance, but I like it. And actually, it's fairly cheap if you're only cooking for one. If you wouldn't want to feed a family on basmati, that would really get spendy. But one person, it lasts you a while. And I bought those blackened chicken strips that I haven't actually had for like a year. And those are really good, and I have some vegetables, so I'll probably dump those on top of the rice with the chicken. Fairly simple.
Oh my.
And of course, the blackening spices on the chicken, when you spread it around with the rice and the vegetables, it actually gives everything a fairly mild flavor, which is actually better, I think, because well, for me as a super taster anyway, it lets me taste the rice and the blackening spices.
The blackening spices, would that be shoe polish or what?
It would not.
Does anybody polish shoes anymore?
Probably. I'm sure people go to formal thingies. I don't know. But I doubt you can find a boot black on the street.
Nesta Boliki.
Some kid with a shoe shine kit. I'm pretty sure that hasn't happened since I don't know, right about your 40th birthday. In the 30s or something.
Yeah. Track 29.
Okay, I'm back, Ox. I watched it. It's really great. Thank you, buddy. I love you. It's an LGBTQ ally video. That's in the chat. He did. So I went and watched it real quick.
Okay.
It's just like 3.5 minutes long.
Moo, 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 moo.
And then there's the moo.
Yes, very much moo.
Oh.
See, the thing is that the moo is moot.
Or is it moot?
I'm not in the mood.
Oh,
I got nothing else. I couldn't come up with another one.
Oh my, I am in the mood.
I win.
Is there another one?
Probably, but you didn't find one and it was your turn, so I won.
Oh, I should have used moop.
Oh,
I should have used moop. Damn it.
Ah, well.
Yeah.
Moop, isn't that the one
Well,
that
you
was
know
on
what?
the
If we
Trivial
make another
Pursuit card?
movie, that can be the sequel.
You're a shit. Don't start. It's almost a full moon.
Oh.
I thought we've already been through the full moon.
Shh. It's actually a waning moon right now.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I thought the Hunter's moon was a day or two ago.
Man, this ship can't be moored at the harbor.
Oh, you pulled that one out of the corner in the crack in the wall.
Hey, you think you're talking to a mook over here? You think you're talking to a mook over here?
Oh, how about mucho? Did you already say mucho? You said
I don't
mooch.
think we have.
Mucho.
Oh my.
Mucho gracias.
But that's got stuff added to the end. Is that legal or?
Sure, yeah, as long as it starts with moo. Man, it's been a while. There's this friend of mine I've had for quite a while, Michael. He and I often on Facebook, but it's been a while, we would get into these long, like, drawn out pun battles between each other where like the subject by the end of it would have changed so radically from the first thing we said, because like the first thing we said we'd be riffing off of like a theme, but then someone would start alliterating, and then someone would start spoonerizing, and then we'd go back and forth, and it'd be like this long game of telephone of just riffing off of each other. It's so much fun to do.
And there you have it, folks.
What it is.
Oh, I need to make more coffee.
Oh my! Oh, I need some tramadol.
Really, I need some maltodextrin. What? Maybe some magnesium?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I'm reaching.
Ouch.
Katroje talakista tayu kontenimi terodje. I have no idea what I just said.
Well,
then why did you do that, Kate? I can always say, never mind.
I don't know. I'm trying to find a joke about Moulin Rouge, but it's just not happening.
Moo.
I gotta come up with one more. Damn it.
I tell you what, while we're waiting, I'll play some music on this Moog synthesizer.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
What? That's a real brand. That is all kinds of a real brand. Moog, M-O-O-G. So don't even get me started.
Oh my. One of my heroes spent a good deal of time in his living room.
I just went through the whole alphabet in my head. There's nothing else we can do with that word.
All right, if you say so. Well, I think if you really just buckle down and think about it, you could come up with something that's a bit amusing.
Boy, I tell you, Lady Di, Kate's got long arms, doesn't she?
Moo.
I don't know. At least I didn't go full-on Star Wars fan and talk about the planet Mustafar.
Did you guys hear that?
Is even the cat complaining?
She sounds serious right now, doesn't she? That's how she gets whenever she wants me to pick her up. She'll like come up and yell at me. I need love and I need it now. There we go. I'm back. Coffee's just starting to brew. I'll be happy in a minute. Oh, you know what? Fuck you, man. I realized my chair had sunk down. I'm like, why am I sitting all the way down here?
Oh my, because is you broken? I do not know.
Because the piston on it doesn't like me, and I'm going to go next door where I have my other chair that's got a bigger one, and I'm going to swap them out because they all have the same fucking top on them.
There you go. Somebody is insistent.
Well, she wants to play right now is what it is. When she gets riled up and gets the zoomies, as Ben calls it. When she gets the zoomies, she like, and she'll meow a lot, and then she just starts running around and knocking shit over. She's not too bad though.
Xander's been getting the zoomies a lot. Columbia almost never does. Like, seriously, Xander is just so full of that youthful kitteny energy. It's adorable, especially since he doesn't really cause damage when he does it.
Yeah.
Like
No,
if he was a Havoc kitty, I would be incensed, but he's pretty okay about it. You know, he just runs around a lot.
Oh, these two. Oh, she's got a fly. Sorry, guys, it's a fly.
Oh.
And he's laying on the bed now. He's sitting up like. Oh yeah, she's going nuts.
Oh, Columbia's in the carrier. Oh.
You got your paw stuck, didn't you? I got you.
I do have such an adorable little kitty.
I love my kitties. Sometimes they're a pain in the ass, but in general, I love them.
Well, if I could just get Xander to stop peeing on the laundry.
Oh no.
Yeah.
You might want to.
Word of it, but it seems to have recurred.
Is it in a laundry basket?
No.
Like if you have a pile of laundry, he'll go.
Yes.
Piss on it.
Yes.
I don't know.
Oh well.
Well, one thing I've discovered is it helps if the laundry pile is not on the floor.
Yes. Try putting it in a basket then. That might be a good idea. Good job.
Yeah. Basket. I've heard of those.
Actually, if you get the kinds that are like open on the top and it's like the style they use in the hospitals, they have more trouble getting into them too.
Oh, you mean like the one where they sort of mesh together like a box top, like a cereal box top kind of thing?
No, the with the two pieces that come down like a hammock. Like picture a hammock squished up.
Okay, so I thought you were talking about print. Okay, gotcha.
No, yeah, and they're like cloth and they have a wood stand and they can knock them over sometimes, but they can't get into them.
Like
so
a
maybe
hamper.
you should try that. Huh?
Like a hamper.
Yes, but it stands off the ground and it hangs.
Yeah,
and it's like a cloth sack with a wooden frame. Okay, that's what I was looking for, cloth sack.
In my brain, that's labeled as a hamper, but all right, cool.
It is, but it's not like that old plastic kind that they can crawl up in those and they will like piss and shit in them.
Actually, if I know Xander, if the thing's made of cloth, he'll climb it.
Oh yeah, he probably will, but he'll probably knock it over. Then you'll know that what he's doing. Because he just made a noise, so then you're good. Instead of him sneaking around when you're not watching.
And Xander knows when he's in trouble. He really knows it.
Well, yeah, because you're standing there with a baseball bat.
I don't even own a baseball bat.
I wish I owned a baseball bat. I should go buy a baseball
like
bat.
old amp guard buffers that I haven't used in a while, but you know. And of course, I do have the paddle.
Ox said, hook up an electric fence box and a small amount of bare wire around your laundry. He will only do it once. Just give him that little zap and it won't really kill him. It'll just scare the shit out of him.
Yeah, but when you see that puff of smoke.
Conscious decision, the just like knowing decision, I will not use the paddle on my cats.
I don't paddle my. I've popped them on the side of the butt before. Like on their leg.
I have,
but not like hard, like a, what are you doing? Get off of there. You know, usually it's like a slap push. I just push them off, you know.
I have flicked Xander in the ear before. What, just draw back a finger, flick him in the ear. He gets the idea. Knock it off.
That. I was looking at that. She was standing there like this.
Oh.
I was waiting for her to go. Fuck. Oh my God, Ox.
What?
Give me an address, I'll send you one wrapped in barbed wire.
Crazy
fucker. I love you. I do love Ox. He's a good dude.
Oh God. And he has,
Ox, where's your other half of everywhere I'm in a panel at? Where's Marie?
Anybody have some spare methadone lying around they don't need?
No.
Oh God, no. I could give you some speed, but
No, I need something that's good against pain.
Oh no.
Yes, I am always in pain.
Oh,
One
I
thing
know
I've
that.
found is quite annoying is that, like, aspirin doesn't work on pain. Tylenol does not work on pain. The only thing that seems to work on pain is the hard stuff.
Uh-huh.
Right?
And that hard stuff is hard on your damn kidneys.
But
Yeah, there's a lot of-
like I've never sought out the hard stuff. I've just never felt the need. It's like, well, okay, there is one thing that'll work on headaches, but not other kinds of pain, and that's caffeine. Caffeine works on other kinds of headaches, but like if I've wounded myself, aspirin ain't gonna hurt or help. Aspirin will not hurt or help. God damn it, I can't speak.
There's a lot of the hard stuff that I can't have because it's metabolized out through the kidneys, and mine just don't work anymore.
Regardless of that issue, they are also like illegal without prescriptions. So there's that. So it's like whenever I've had pain, I've just had to endure it. Nothing else I can do.
Well, the only thing as somebody that has bad kidneys or only one kidney like me is the only thing we can really take is Tylenol. It has to be Tylenol based. It's the only thing that's processed.
Yeah, it can't be aspirin because that'll screw your kidneys up too.
And if you have a wound, Kate's right. Don't take aspirin. It's an anticoagulant. You'll bleed more. Don't take aspirin.
Yep.
Regardless of that, I'm saying for pain relief, it doesn't do dick.
No, it doesn't.
Tylenol is good for like minor headaches and stuff.
And
or a minor
you're sitting.
That's all I use it for.
And you're sitting in the recliner and you're crying because you're in so much pain. And can I get you some Tylenol? Like they think it'll help.
Well, see, that's the thing. Maybe you shouldn't be so specific when you're asking. Can I get you anything? There we go. Now, if you don't sound like as much of a dipshit, because you're not suggesting the wrong thing, you're asking them to advise you. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, but they don't. Unfortunately, they are medical personnel, and even they don't know. I mean, some of them actually do think that Tylenol will help.
I misunderstood this scenario. I thought you were saying you're doubled over in pain and a friend comes by and says, "Can I get you anything?"
Oh, no, you're in the recliner, capital T, capital R, and you've got the tubes coming out of you, and your blood is in the machine over there. Oh my!
I don't know. So when it never give me a general offer of "Can I get you anything?" because I will make suggestions.
I tell you what, though, it's a very...
The still beating hearts of my enemies kind of suggestions. Weapons grade plutonium, another one. Never just give me like a blank check of "Can I get you anything?" It's just a bad idea.
I will tell you, though, that it's a very strange experience to look to your left and see your own blood going into a machine that's next to you.
I guess. I don't know. Whenever I've looked at my blood being drawn, I don't really see anything other than just a solid red line of blood because I can't really see the syringe plunger thingy going, and sometimes they even do that. They do the thing where they put that funky little cup on it and they put the vial on there and it all goes through pressure and there's no syringe or nothing.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And so it's a little disconnected from reality, It doesn't look like there's liquid flowing.
Yeah, it's really interesting. I can watch the blood going out of me into a cylinder that has a semi-permeable membrane and then coming back into you. And that's my blood, isn't it? Yeah. If this tube breaks, I get to bleed to death. Can somebody break the tube, please?
Okay.
It's all kinds of fun stuff.
Yeah, well, okay. Sure. If you say so. Doesn't sound like fun.
Well, it's the kind of fun that isn't fun.
Well, then it isn't fun, is it?
That's what I said.
But you called it fun.
Mm-hmm.
But it wasn't fun.
Right.
So you called it fun for no good reason. In fact, you were lying when you called it fun.
Oh, I called it fun for a very good reason.
But it wasn't fun, so no, you didn't.
Because
you
I was speaking satirically, you dumb shit.
So I just want to say that I used to, when I was an EMT, I transported a lot of dialysis patients. There was a lot of people they couldn't ambulate. They had no way there. They were like in rehabs or nursing homes or whatever. They had a lot of other health problems on top of that. And so we'd have to pick them up and take them there and then come back later and get them and take them back when they were done.
Oh,
and,
so wait a minute.
I've seen some people that are really bad off. Really, really bad off. So, yeah.
So wait a minute. It was at the point where the ambulance service was getting used as a transport service.
Well, I worked for a private ambulance.
I mean, that's, but basically what I'm saying is, wow, you've got a severe shortage of services when you're doing that, right?
Well, no. I worked for private, not public. I didn't work for the city. I didn't work for the fire department. I worked for a private ambulance service, and they contract with, like, certain rehabilitation centers will contract with them to pick up their patients.
Oh, okay.
And they make a deal on how much the transport is according to what this person's issues are. And the more issues, the more expensive it gets.
Okay, if the person is simply crazy in the head, then they get charged out the ass because you have to put up with them, right?
No, they just have them medicated, literally.
Oh yeah,
because if they're in the fucking insane asylum, they have to we would get emergency calls to like go to nursing homes and someone's fucking dying and shit. And so they would just call us instead of the city. That was the only difference. So we got some emergency calls, but it was only with people that are contracted with us.
So basically, proto dock wagon.
Yeah. Okay. That was the interesting one, though.
Sounds like it to me, but all right.
A few days.
What do you mean by it? Hold on. What do you mean by that?
Okay. In the Shadowrun universe, Dock Wagon is basically a private medical rescue service that also employs some pretty badass soldiers in case you went down in a high combat area. But the basic idea is that, like, yeah, we are a contracted ambulance service, not public.
Yeah.
So, but in Shadowrun, it's a little more badass, is my point.
Yeah, I'm sure. But yeah, basically that's what it is. And so we would do a lot of like moving dialysis patients, and we would take people to the emergency room if they needed it. Like if we went to pick up a patient, they were going to a doctor's office, we would still check them over. And if anything was funky that we found because they were at home mostly by themselves, we would just take them to the fucking hospital, But we'd pick them up for doctor's appointments. People that were non-ambulatory and couldn't move around in wheelchairs, and some were like, oh yeah, I literally picked them up. Some of them were like 60-some-year-old people who had like stuff like cerebral palsy and all these different kinds of conditions, and their bodies are like locked into place in certain areas. So you're not going to just like put them in a wheelchair when they're stuck like laying down. You have to move them laying down.
I got you.
Like I've seen some pretty nasty shit, and that's why I'm so picky about the person that the person I spend the rest of my life with cannot be like some big fat lazy person. And I'm not saying that anything's against that. I'm scared that I'm going to be wiping someone's ass when I'm 80, and I can't. I'm not going to live out the end of my life wiping somebody's ass. I want somebody that's going to be as much as we know right now, relatively healthy with me when we start. And if we both go downhill, we both go downhill, and I'll deal with it after that. But I don't want to get in a relationship with somebody who's already in horrible fucking shape and they're like 40. By the time they're 60, they're going to be fucking stuck in a chair or in bed. I'm not marrying that. I'm not going to do it. And although I can be sexually attracted to them, and they're beautiful people to me, and they're beautiful, I just can't. I can't do it. It scares the shit out of me. I refuse to fall in love with somebody that doesn't take care of themselves. I can't let myself do, and I wouldn't like it anyways because I think everybody should. I mean, I've gotten chubby a few times in my life, but you know, I come back from it and I'm better and stronger every fucking time. So, you know, it's the people that give up and go, oh, this is the way it is. No, I don't have any time for it. You should take better care of yourself.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I don't.
I'm not talking about you, young lady.
No, sorry,
I'm already friends with you. I already care about you. We're already in a relationship. It's too late for that. I just meant I'm not going out looking for a date that is like that.
Oh, there's what I'm looking for. Sorry,
You're not like that all the time. You're just going through a bunch of shit right now and it fucking sucks dick. That's all.
Oh, yeah, I gotta throw this stuff out.
Looks
like I don't have rice to make today.
I really wish I knew what happened. If I'm in the position I'm in right now because of something I did to myself, then okay, I can deal with that. But if it just came out of the sky and hit me on the head, I can deal less with it, really.
Do they know why?
Not really. I mean, the best we can do is the damage to the kidneys looks like something that might have been caused by high blood pressure.
Okay. What's causing the high blood pressure?
Who knows?
There's always a trail.
No idea.
Always a trail.
Well, I mean, knowing what I know about your diet, high blood pressure sounds likely.
I mean, I'm on 2 antihypertensives. Not one, I'm on 2 of them. And it's still not doing the kind of job they wanted to do.
Wait a minute, Emily. Okay, you realize people use equipment/chairs or for reasons the opposite of giving up. No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm not talking about people that have like illnesses or injuries or stuff like that. I'm talking about people who would otherwise be healthy if they just wouldn't sit around and fucking like just consume food and not try to improve themselves. I don't understand how some people just are like, okay, I'm fat, that's it, I'm gonna be fat forever. You know, there's lots of reasons. I mean, there's lots of medication out there that fixes most of the reasons that for being severely overweight. And one of them is your fucking diet and how you take care of yourself. And I just think people should take care of themselves, you know? And if people that don't want to take care of themselves and they want to like sit around and drink all the time and want to drink soda and eat candy bars and shit all the time, that's just not me. I'm not okay with that lifestyle at all. But towards the end of my life, I'm going to fucking enjoy it. I've busted my ass and worked my ass off since I was 13. I've never been without a job for more than a fucking week. I've never claimed unemployment. Nothing. I've just busted my ass my entire life, 2-3 jobs sometimes. So when I go to retire, I don't want it to be a job, is my point. And
I will say though, losing weight is a lot harder than it looks.
I know. I'm fighting it right now. I go to the gym 3 or 4 times a fucking week. And I'm starting to slim down and I'm starting to tone and I'm getting in better shape and I'm eating better food because there for a while I started eating some like frozen food stuff because I was broke and in a hurry. And so I stopped doing that and I'm eating like home cooked stuff now and I feel fucking great. We all get in those slumps. I'm not talking about getting in a slump. I'm talking about the people that don't try to claw their way out of the hole.
That's the problem with me, though. The home cooking is what puts the weight on me.
Well, you just have to change what you cook.
Wait a minute. No, not even. You just gotta eat like 1/3 of what you describe as your portions. Like you do seriously what you've described. You eat enough for like 5 or 6 people.
Well, that's a good point. And you know, one of the keys to that is like eating very slowly, and you just sip a little water while you take a break from eating for a minute, and just sip a little water, and just wait like a minute, and then go back to eating because your stomach takes a while to tell your brain it's full. So people accidentally overeat all the time because they're just eating too fast, and it doesn't have time for the stomach to connect and say, "Hey, I'm full," you know, and then you've already thrown more food down in there, you know, and then you're really full.
Well, I'm the expert at eating slowly. I mean, you don't want to go to a restaurant with me because I'm the one who finishes last.
I'm actually the one who eats very, 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 very quickly, but also who knows her limits and thus cooks just the right amount every time. But like as in, with a rice dish, I know exactly how much rice is one portion for me. And that's that. So, whether I eat it slowly or wolf it down, it'll still always be the same amount.
Dese mi traigo galaposte. Yeah, with now I really had. Oh my God, it took me 2 years to lose that 70 pounds. Thank whatever I'm supposed to thank that I've kept most of it off.
Thank that higher being / Mother Earth / God / whatever spirit
That light bulb,
/
yeah.
pagan something god demon.
Yeah, I've had somebody describe at me, somebody who was involved with AA. He said they would tell you that that higher power could be a light bulb, and if it is, just believe in it. But he's weird. He's a really weird person.
I mean, like, okay, when
So
I
are
was
we.
going out with Flea, and I thought, what the hell? Let's see what the whole big deal is. And I went to one of those like families or friends or whatever of alcoholics kind of thing, like families of addicts living with addicts.
Yeah, that
They
one.
wanted to shove that 12-step nonsense on me. And like, I have to say, I object to the whole notion of I'm powerless before my whatever. Like I'm powerless before my addiction. Fuck that. I think you can fight off an addiction. I don't think you have to be beholden to it for life. That's just bizarre.
See, I've said that, and I've had people like, you're an asshole, and they stop following me on YouTube, and I'm like, dude, first of all, the people that are getting mad at me aren't even fucking addicts, as far as I know, I'm like, why are you getting mad at me right now? The point is that some people just don't try. If you fucking try, you'd be amazed what you can fucking do with yourself. You gotta get your head out of your ass and fucking learn to love yourself and fucking try. And when you get to that point, you'll be fine.
I'm very
try
trying.
or don't try, regardless. The whole point is these people are trying to sell helplessness to people. It's like exchanging one addiction for another. And
Yes.
I very object to that.
That's the only way they can keep an audience.
Well, but I mean, even so, it's like, I think that, anyone who gets in your face about it, I'm like, what, you're objecting to the notion that you can be stronger than these assholes say you can be? Really? I think you're stronger than they're willing to say you could be. And I'm the asshole. Really? And also, like the whole idea of you have to surrender yourself to a higher power, but it could be a doorknob if I'm like, what the fuck? That's not a higher power. I'm better than a doorknob.
I am not dumb as a doorknob, damn it. I don't care what my parents
said. That
said.
doorknob's ass if I could find an ass. I don't think it has one. But the point being that I'm better than a doorknob. It's not a higher power. So why are you telling me I can focus on it as one? It's pretty clear it's a sham. And I know
absolutely.
There's like secular versions of AA out there, and I have a few friends who are addicts where I'm like, don't go to AA. Here's a better alternative. Go there, go there, go there. I'm not sure how many of them listen to me, but still I tried, And to be fair, I've never been to one of those myself, but it's still got to be better than AA.
I mean, I'll pat myself on the back. The only way that I quit smoking was to go inside and say, I'm the one who's going to do this. And I mean, it's not the first time I tried to quit, but it's my only success story so far.
I will say that kicking caffeine was pretty easy given the alternative. Because
the alternative is
caffeine was triggering my seizures.
I had
to give up so many things I loved because of those goddamn seizures, and I was able to do it because, well, let's say I was motivated. But point being is when you're motivated, you can give up just about any goddamn thing you want. You're not beholden for life to the whole idea of having been an addict once. That's so much bullshit. Addiction is a biological thing. It's like your body is reacting to certain chemicals a certain way. Yes, there's also habit-forming things that are not chemically, medically addictive. And I guess we can call those addictive too, but there is a distinction between medically addictive and habit-forming.
Well, I think part of the problem is that some of the people get mad at me about it, and maybe they are addicts or something, but I know a lot of addicts will not try rehab, and they try to do it on their own. There's a reason why that service is out there. You should go to that. They can get you into other habits. They can help you out, straighten out your life. You can have like a real life and go get like a real job and stuff and not waste it all on, because I mean, a lot of addicts already have jobs, but not waste it all on fucking drugs. There's lots of tools out there for people to use. And what disappoints me is that they don't use them and then they want to cry, I can't do this. Well, you haven't tried all the tools.
Well, a lot of people...
First of all, you got to really want to quit. That's the biggest part. I think that's the hardest part for every addict, is getting to the point where okay, I have to stop this. I want to stop this.
That is what finally did it for me. I finally decided that I had to. I had to quit. Yeah.
There you go.
Every other time it was somebody else was hounding me to quit, and it may have worked for a few weeks or a couple of months, but that was, no. So far, 3 years, and I'm proud of myself for that one.
Okay, speaking purely symbolically, like metaphorically, would you say that I was like forced or badgered into quitting caffeine by the seizures, or was it my choice because I wanted to?
Well,
I'm going to say that it was your choice.
Depends on whether you want the seizures or not.
But I mean, okay, yeah, you were saying though, like you have to really want to stop being an addict. You can't do it just because someone else is badgering you into it. Well, I didn't really want to quit caffeine. I only did it because I had to because of the damn seizures. So,
but that's different. I'm not talking about.
Well, no, I know, but that's why I was speaking metaphorically, symbolically.
Oh, symbolically, if you will.
You know, my motivation for quitting caffeine was not I really wanted to quit caffeine. It was I don't want to have seizures, and the only way to not have seizures is to quit caffeine. You see what I'm saying? Like the motivation went in a different direction.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Yeah. I don't know.
Yeah, that is a little bit more forcing. It is a little bit more, but that's, but of course it's apples and oranges, but they're still free.
Do you want to say that my throat forced me into quitting? Because one of the big reasons, there were a couple of reasons that I quit, was that my throat was shot. I sounded horrible when I would try to speak, and I finally got to the point where it was like, okay, what's happening? I mean, am I going to end up with esophageal cancer here? And I found I have to put this shit down.
Mm-hmm.
And I will say, it is not that I do not have cravings. There are times, especially when I'm under stress, that I feel my arm moving toward the place I used to keep the ashtray.
Right.
Well, and that's one of the things that, that's the distinction between addiction and habit forming. Because there are, do you remember way back when there were those e-cigarette sort of things where it was timed when you were allowed to use them? They were like this device where you, but it wasn't e-cigarettes like we have now. It was a method of quitting that was similar to like that weird beeper thing that would tell you when to have a cigarette, that would time your cigarettes to slowly.
Yeah, because it would give you a drag off of it when it was ready to. Right.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. So a lot of that was the manual labor, I guess, the manual action of fingers to mouth with the cigarette was still there, but they weren't getting the addictive chemical, so it was like habit versus addiction.
Yeah. I mean, I smoke cigarettes. I know I am addicted to them, and I know this is a habit. It's a little bit of both. That's what cigarettes do to you. That's why people get so addicted to them. But I also know that I like smoking them, so I'm not ready to quit. I'm getting to that point, though. I'm starting to get to the point where I'm like, you know what? I really want to quit. And so I'm going to start looking into some alternatives, because I've tried cessation stuff, and it didn't work for me. Okay. So I think my mom got hypnotized when I was like 2 years old, and it worked.
My personal thing here, a lot of people said, why don't you try vaping? and I did not want to exchange one habit for another. I wanted to be off completely. That's why I did not vape.
You know what vaping does to me?
But it was more a matter of why don't you vape in order to wean yourself off?
But that's not what vaping does to me. Vaping reminds me so much of it, but it doesn't taste like it. It's not the same that I end up going and buying cigarettes.
Well,
I have a vape right here,
and
I will smoke my cigarette over it every fucking damn time.
That's what would happen to me when you did this timed thing, you know, where they say, okay, you can only have one cigarette every half hour or something like that. I would just say, fuck it, and go down to the local store, buy a pack of cigarettes, and that was done. It had to be a case of, Clarion, you don't want to do this anymore. And that's what finally did it. So far, so good. I mean, even now with the stress I'm under, so far I've stayed off. And I can just keep going. You know, hopefully I can just keep this shit up.
Good for you. Yeah, see, right now my goal
is to just sort of like, oh, but don't you want what, you know, and go on a whole thing like that to sound like I'm trying to tempt you back, you know.
Well, I do have to say that I do have a plan, and my plan is I want to lose this weight I have first. And after I lose the weight, then I'm going to quit smoking, because I've tried to quit smoking before while I was chunky and I gained more weight because I started eating more. So I want to get myself in better shape. So if I go to and in better eating habits. So if I go to eat more, then it won't be a lot still. And the Adderall's really tamped down my appetite, which I love. And I'm totally okay with it. I'm basically eating like a small handful of snack at work and then a good sized bowl of food in the evening, and I'm good. And I feel great. And my blood sugar's good and everything. So I'm not going to force myself to eat unless I need to.
A friend of mine used the nicotine.
Your appetite gets way suppressed.
I'm sorry, Kate, say that again. You guys talk about it.
I said taking a break from weed, your appetite gets way suppressed.
Yeah, I was thinking I probably need to quit that too, because when I smoke weed, I want to smoke cigarettes. But
Well, I just meant munchies,
but
oh no! But the Adderall killed my munchies. That's what's helping me right now. The munchies are gone.
But Ox, a friend of mine used the nicotine gum to quit smoking. She got addicted to the nicotine gum. She would chew a pack of that shit a day.
Well, you're supposed to ramp down.
She ramped up.
Yeah, well, then she did it wrong.
I mean, you think I'm bad with overdoing it. God, she was amazing with overdoing shit.
I think that's part of my problem, Ox. I think with the vape, I went too low on the nicotine. You started at 24. How many packs of cigarettes were you smoking a day when you started out with 24 milligrams of nicotine? Because I'm curious, because maybe I went too low, and maybe that's why it's not helping me. Because I definitely feel better when I vape. My lungs don't, my lungs are clearer. I breathe better.
Emily's taking off?
Oh, Emily. Oh, bye.
Well, you be good. You have fun. I hope you come back. I hope we see you again.
Thanks for the intelligent conversation in the chat.
Awesome.
Have fun.
You smoke 2.5 packs a day? Holy shit, Ox.
That's nowhere near what I used to smoke.
Bro.
I don't even get it, because like I've seen a pack of cigarettes. It looks like there's a lot of them in there. How much of the day is spent?
I used to smoke constantly. And when I say constantly, I mean constantly. No sooner did I put one out, I was lighting up the next one.
And how many packs a day were you going through?
At my greatest, I was going through over 3 packs a day.
Oh, shit. The worst I've ever done is 2 packs a day. And I was a truck driver, and I was bored in the truck, and I started smoking more and more.
And those were
I cut back on my cigarettes, and I quit, and I got fat as fuck.
Those were non-filtered. Those were non-filtered Camels too, by the way.
That's why I knew I have to do this in this order. And I'm 50 now, and I need to do it now before I get too much older. And once I get myself in better shape, then I'm just gonna, my body shape versus my lungs.
Ox, I smoked for 49 years. I started when I was 12. I quit when I was 61.
Jeez. I can't even just imagine the expense of it. There's
just
the sheer amount
it gets
of money
crazy.
Lost. I am so glad I never picked up this habit.
Well, what I was doing...
that's a motivator. Thank you for that, Kate. You just remind me how much I spent a lot of money on cigarettes. You're absolutely right.
Okay, well, there's the thing, though. What I did, I was smoking commercial cigarettes for a very long time. Then when they became expensive, I started rolling my own. When the cans of Bugler tobacco became expensive because they started taxing those as well, I switched to the cheap pipe tobacco and started rolling that and inhaling it. And then finally, I'm smoking a pipe. I'm inhaling a pipe. Raw pipe tobacco, no filter.
You're not supposed to do that. Yeah.
And it was. God, that was killing my throat. It was just ripping the shit out of it.
Just so you guys know, I did go 2 weeks ago, and I went and got a chest CT, and everything came back absolutely clear. Heart was normal, lungs normal, everything's fine. So, I think that's the important thing. If you're going to insist on smoking, go get yourself checked out. Like, make sure you're not killing yourself literally.
Ox is right about that, though. The biggest part about quitting is the weight gain. I quit smoking and I gained 35 pounds.
That's why I won't do it right now. I can't afford to do that. It would make me, I'd feel horrible. I'm gonna get this extra weight off I have now, and then I'm gonna fucking quit. But you did make me think about that. Maybe I'll go down and get some more higher strength nicotine for my vape and see if that helps. Maybe I can cut back on it. Because one bottle of vape is like $10 or $20 or something, but it lasts you like months. You know what I mean? You won't go through it fast. So it's a lot.
What is the deal with the weight gain? Is it like you get cravings? Does your metabolism go wonky?
Well, it's two things. One, it's the hand-to-mouth motion.
Yeah.
Of that.
Yeah.
And then the second thing is your taste buds come back fully because nicotine kills your taste buds. And so you don't taste fully, and things just taste better. So you end up eating more. So it's like a double whammy. Yeah.
Okay.
So that's what makes it so hard. You want to keep doing that. And that's what I did in the truck. I was trying to snack on healthy stuff, but I ate too much of that healthy stuff. So I still got fat.
Mm-hmm.
It's not just eating healthy stuff. It's also how much of it you eat, So.
Well, speaking of which, I really haven't had anything at all to eat today except for 2 yogurts. So I'm going to go have food. And then the cats are probably going to want to have food as well, little greedy bastards. They want to eat every day. I mean, come on.
Just think about cats and food,
I will catch you evil geniuses later.
Bye, sweetheart.
Well, you be good. Hopefully see you Tuesday.
Most likely. It kind of depends on you.
Yeah,
later.
It does. Take care, honey. Oh, my.
Are you serious? When did that happen?
Desto, mai echipas totatai kerametrodo parcantiate.
Oh, they don't start till 6.
What did I just say?
Never mind. I have more time. I can hang out with you longer.
Who, me? No, I'm going to take off pretty soon, too, as far as that goes.
Okay.
But not immediately, but pretty soon. What I'm going to do is I'm going to pour another coffee. And I know I shouldn't be drinking as much as I'm drinking. Because unlike you people who do not have kidney disease, I don't piss out what I drink.
Yeah, it's true.
And they have to take it out with the dialysis machine, and it's not fun.
Not really. Nope, not at all.
I'm about ready to quit because let me tell you, the next time I'm cramping the way I cramped the last couple of times, it's not fun at all.
Yeah, I bet.
Have you ever had hypovolemia?
What exactly type of volemia?
I
know of it, but I can't remember.
That's low volume in your blood vessels?
No, I've never had that. I've not had really much wrong with me.
Okay, you go into muscle cramps, and oh God, does that ever hurt?
Oh, damn! I bet it does. Ouch.
And the worst part about it is, they always end up blaming it on me, and it's like, no, I don't know that I'm trying to be a good girl. Really, I am.
Yeah. I get it. Yeah. It's tough, and it's a lot of lifestyle changes and everything. It can be a lot.
Well, I am familiar with the renal diet. I do know how to maintain a renal diet. And the way you maintain a renal diet is you quit eating. Because everything is on your proscribed list. You want to eat rice? No, because you boil it and it takes up fluid in order to eat it. You want to eat a candy bar? No, it's got too much phosphorus. You want to eat sauerkraut? No, it's got too much salt.
Oh my God! Really?
Everything is forbidden.
Wow. What are you down to? Like just meat and a potato? You probably can't even have the potato.
You can't have a potato because it's got too much potassium.
Oh
but yeah,
my God.
you're down to red meat, and you know how expensive red meat is.
Oh yeah. Damn.
So yeah, any day now, it's just that I'm gonna say fuck all of this. I'll just go ahead and die. I don't care.
Well, the bottom line is all of us would hate to lose you, of course, because we love you to death. But that's your decision, and when if you're too miserable, you're too miserable. I'm not going to tell someone who is, has lived most of their good life and has this much left or whatever, and you're just, if you get too sick or you feel like you just can't do it anymore, then that's how it is.
I wouldn't mind a diet of garlic, I'll tell you.
Yeah.
I love garlic.
Garlic is amazing, isn't it? It's good with everything.
Yummy and
yeah, it's good with everything. It's like
when I've got a head.
I was raised Italian, so I love garlic.
When I've got a head cold, the best way to clear my sinuses is to chew on a clove of raw garlic. That'll open those sinuses up right off. Oh yeah.
Nice. Yeah, it will. It'll open. It'll definitely.
And the best part about that is you don't spread the cold because nobody will come near you.
Yeah. There you go. There you go. You're not going to get the flu. You're not going to get herpes. You're not going to get. Oh, Lady Di, you kill me.
That reminds me. Thank you. They didn't.
What?
They did not. They told us that they were going to give us flu shots at the dialysis clinic, and we haven't got them yet.
Huh.
That's I love the aroma of garlic. Oh my word. For example, I roasted a turkey last week.
Right.
They had turkey at the Squall Mart for $1.50 a pound, and it's like, how can I let this go? I love turkey. So when I roast a turkey, I stuff it with garlic. I will buy one of those bags that's got 1.5 pounds of garlic in it, and then you take that and you shove it up the turkey arse, and oh my God, when you're out of the apartment for a while, and then you come back in, the wonderful aroma of that roasting garlic. Ooh,
oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. It's nice.
With the turkey smell, hell yeah. That's probably the bomb right there.
And that's why, I cut up a whole bunch of that turkey, and it's in the freezer, and it's there for turkey pot pies.
Nice.
What I've got to do then is set up the camera and film myself making the turkey pot pie, especially making the pie crust, because I make my own pie crust. Screw this thing about going to the supermarket and buying pie crusts.
Yeah.
Well, I've got 11-inch pie pans, and those supermarket pie crusts are never big enough.
9. They're always 9, yeah. The 11s are really hard to find.
Yeah.
Usually you have to go find like a bakery store that sells just like breads and stuff, and then you can find them there.
Mm-hmm.
But they are hard to find, and they're a lot more expensive. So yeah, it's just cheaper to do your own.
Yeah, and really, to make.
Oh shit! I got D&D. I gotta go.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh yeah! Fuck! I didn't realize what time it was.
Hey, Catnip,
okay.
How you doing, honey?
Love you.
Yeah, you
Love
take
you. See you
care.
later. Bye.
Be good. Okay, so I guess that means that it's you and me, guys. Let me go over here. No, wait a minute. I'm not doing this right. I have to go down over there. And I'm going to try going to camera 2. Okay, ready? Here we go. Okay, we're at camera 2. Can you guys still hear me and see me and all that good stuff? I know you can see and hear me. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Yeah, typical man. Oh, yay. Yeah, so, okay, let's take a look at this. I want to make sure that this is working. Because, yeah, I spent a good long time configuring everything. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Yeah, typical man. Okay, there we go, there we go. So far, so good. So, now when I turn this off, it's going to forget the name of the, well, no, it's going to remember the name of the window, but the meat window is going to have a different name next time, and I'm going to have to reconfigure. Whereas the other one on the real operating system knew how to change that over all by itself. It just didn't know how to do the window capture correctly. I don't know. You can't win. You just can't win. And there's a kitten over here who wants attention. Imagine that, a kitten who wants to be petted. Give me half a second. I'm going to grab coffee and I'm going to be right back. And then we're going to talk about stuff and things and whatever the hell you want. Yay! Detto con la cassa. Nato potrete ticane metroje. Nayo polokopatiante. Dawajcie! Dawajcie! Yes. It's good for you and good for me. I have no idea what I'm talking about, and it really doesn't matter. It doesn't. It feels like I don't have a full cup of coffee in here. I guess that's a good thing. What I will do is eat my drugs. I will eat them all up. Oh, yummy, tasty drugs. Yeah, and then I will go night-night. And then tomorrow I have to see my doctor, damn it. Oh, 9:45 hours. And he wants to clear the vascular surgery that I need, and it's all because I'm on HRT, and they all go, blood clots, fuck you. At this point, I don't care whether I die. It's just, make it quick, make it clean, make it painless. What the hell. Anyway. Wait a minute. You know what I didn't do? I didn't put this in the microwave oven. I did not heat up my coffee. I did not do that. And it's not a good thing. I can drink room temperature coffee, but it's not the best. If I'm going to drink coffee that's not hot, I prefer that it be on ice with Jameson. Good old Irish coffee. Rabalakese noto popatiantai kanimina. Dawajcie. What, honey? You is the kitty. That's the kitty over there. You see the kitty? The kitty ears? There's always the kitty ears and the kitty tail. Always in need of that stuff. Because that's the cat. And the cat is the cat. And that's the important thing. I don't know what I'm talking about. Really, I don't. You know what I didn't do? I didn't Yeah, I didn't do that thing that I wanted. I don't have my closing credits on here. Oh, well, I'm going to have to put that on later. Oh, my word. Now the coffee is nice and warm. It is warm, and it is tasty, and it is yummy, and it is yummy and tasty, and yummy, and nutritious and delicious, and stuff and things and stuff. What am I talking about? I don't know. I have no idea what I'm talking about. And it is, yeah, okay, there we are. Okay, I'll tell you what, kids. Let me toast all of you. Na zdrowie? Na zdrowie, or whatever. Yeah. And I'm going to say I want to thank everybody who's here. I want to thank everybody who's not here. You guys are wonderful. You really are. I have no idea why you keep coming here, but, you know, there's no accounting for taste, but thank you for coming. Really, thank you. You guys keep me going. And as long as you keep coming here and you want to see this stuff, and as long as I'm alive to do it, I will happily keep doing it. Really, I will. And it's my pleasure. And Sylvia says that she appreciates you guys too. She's waving. See? Say hi to Sylvia. Sylvia, say hi to everybody. What? Well. What? God, cat. Oh, well. Oh, my. Okay, so this is going to get a little bit lumpy on the way out. But I do want to say thanks a lot, troops. See you on the other side.